Makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. We live that aqua and orange from the field to the mic. Breaking down the plays, man, we talk it every night. From Tua to the defense, you know we keep it tight. NFL moves, you know we got the insight. We open up the floor, yeah, it's your time to shine. Fans drop the heat with opinions realigned. You got concerns, bring them, we're gonna chime. The Fins tailgates where we keep it prime. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. The NFL's changing, but we stay on the grind. Latest breaking stories, we don't waste no time. From the trades to the rumors, we make them all align. At the Fins tailgate, we always on the climb. We're repping the Dolphins, but it's NFL wide. From South Beach to the league, we keep it worldwide. Got the fans engaged with the energy supplied. Come kick it at the tailgate, we're riding high tide. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. So if you love the game, you know we got the gate. Tune in, speak out, don't wait, it's your fate. This is the Fins tailgate, now watch us dominate. Miami Dolphins, NFL, yeah, we integrate.
What it is, what it do. Welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate. Dolphins fans aligning. Tons of things being talked about in the Dolphins community. It seems, Color, before we get to calling this game, we're going to call it games because, we ain't playing. Oh, newsflash. Dolphins, no playoffs. I can't believe it. So we're going to watch other people fail, and we're going to pray on the motherfuckers' downfall.
That's right.
We 1 of 1 right now with the Bills, crying straight up. I don't know if you guys seen boys be crying after the game.
Oh, man.
And honestly, I kind of felt bad afterwards. Like I wanted to revel in that
awkward
failure, and then I kind of was like, oh.
I thought I would enjoy it, but
you're taking the fun out of it, Buffalo.
Yeah,
fucking
it hit my empathy bone.
Watkins crying, fucking Allen crying, Brandon Cooks crying. He only been on the
team.
Well,
Brandon Cooks. I mean,
Brandon Cooks been on the team like fucking a month, maybe. And I was crying.
He's allowed to cry though, dude.
As we did last night and backstage, me and you were like, "This boy's a motherfucking gamer, son."
Yeah. I mean, he's crying because he knows that he's not going to get a chance to do it much longer. That's why he's crying.
12 years doing it the way he had, but don't do exactly. So we're going to see.
And if y'all don't know what we're talking about, that's 457-year-old Brandon Cooks.
Yep.
The only guy that did anything for them yesterday. Yet
he used to play with Drew
Brees.
Brees.
Being the scapegoat, you know.
He's made it through 3 eras of football. I mean, the guy's like he's ancient.
I think he's got a ring for every finger, right?
I don't know. Shout out, I guess. I don't know. Shout out to Daniel Berry Sports in here. 72 Fin logo, member of the community, says the best damn entertainment on any YouTube channel, period. Please appreciate you, my brother. Salute. To a side hotline who is in here, making his presence felt after failure.
Speaking of Michael K, I think even Michael K could agree that if you all are blaming Brandon Cooks, 457-year-old Brandon Cooks, for your problems and your reason your season is over,
you got game time.
You got way more problems than your fans realize. And I think Michael K would agree with that statement. If you're literally hanging it all on Brandon Cooks after all you've been through for the past 5 years, you're just scapegoating. I mean, come on, man. Exactly. He says only the bone strokers are. Of course.
Yeah, which we all know who that is.
I mean,
I don't know why he's so interested in people stroking bones, but let's get into it. Color kickoff was fielded in the end zone.
I thought it was 3:30, not 3. What the hell are they doing?
3, Color, it's on.
What?
It's on. Yes,
I never even got to do the game.
Under center is May. The give is to the running back who gets bottled up behind the line of scrimmage, and the Texans are going to hold them to a no gain, 2nd and 10. We in there, baby. It's game time. It is game time.
But I didn't even get to do the tail of the tape, bro.
No tail of tape, dude. I told you this is going to be popping. And this is, as this game ends, before it's over, the other game's starting. I don't know why the NFL did that. They could have started this game at 1, at 2, whatever. They could have put some time in between them. No, they want you from 3 till 8 or 10 in front of the out of the shotgun, throws to his man underneath, which is crazy because he had a guy way open, incomplete. Texans defense all over it, and it is 3rd and 10 right now. Hit the like button, everybody. I mean, yeah, we praying on a motherfucking downfall, Grizzly. We praying on a downfall. Hit the like button. All right. Out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Throws the screenplay out to, I think that's Diggs, but he just gets beat up. I mean, he's only going to get like 7 of those yards. And that's going to be a 3 and out.
I would like to point out that 457-year-old Brandon Cooks had way more of an impact on his team than Diggs has thus far with the Patriots. Just pointing that out.
Punt is up. Letting it bounce. Oh, and catching it on the bounce. Bringing it out. It picks up about 16, 17 yards after the slick move by the punt returner there. Waved it off like this and let it bounce and then grabbed it off the bounce and took off. Hit the like button. Here comes CJ Stroud. I've got fucking bets all over this thing, and I just ain't prepared to know what's going on one way or the other. First and 10 from the, looks to be the 26-yard line or something. Yeah, 26-yard line. Under center is Stroud. Ball is snapped. Fakes the give. Bootlegs out. Throws downfield in a terrible underthrow. Completely just, that was ugly. I mean, it just fell dead out. I mean, like a duck. I don't even know what happened. It had to have slipped out of his hands. I mean, it was a terrible, ugly. Let's see. They're showing a little bit of replay. No, just it didn't slip. Open, it's just terrible throw. He threw like behind the receiver and down at the dirt. I mean, CJ Stroud it ain't going to work if you're going to be doing that, buddy. Hit the like button, everyone. Little run here on 2nd down. Pickup of maybe 2 or 3 yards. Marks on the carry. Not really anything to write home about. And here we go. Out of the shotgun, ball is snapped. Stroud steps into it and throws and finds his man, and it in and out of the hands. It looked like did he hold on to it? No, and Ellis almost takes the ball. Terrible start for both of these offenses. I mean, dude, ugly, bad throw on his first attempt by Stroud, and the wide receiver. I think that was Christian Kirk. Yeah. Literally hits him and throws the ball out, and it almost gets picked off. Hit the like button. Punt is up. Booming kick. Caught at about the 16. Brought out past the 20, 25, 30. Staying on his feet and forced out of bounds at around the 34-yard line. And
so while we go to this commercial break, I just want to speak on that incident last night that everybody seems to be so butthurt over on the internet today. That was an interception off a deflected pass. I don't care what anybody says. Okay. Just because it was only deflected 2 inches, it was still a deflected interception. That's what it was. Because If you all think that he should have been down by contact before the ball got stripped out, then go talk to Des Bryant about it. Because he crossed the plane of the goal line, but they still took it away from him because he didn't survive the ground. Brandon Cooks had not gotten complete control by the time that ball was stripped out of his arms.
And the ball was still live. It's not like it ever touched the ground.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was a deflected
football,
pass.
it's kinda
That's
like,
effectively a deflected pass that was intercepted. That's what
pretty
that
much,
was.
yes. That's a great way to put it, as a deflected pass, because the ball is not dead going forward or backwards for that matter until it is hitting the dirt.
Now, if he would have hit the ground and the ball had zero movement, then yes, down by contact right at that second.
But that's not what happened.
But the ball was still moving in his possession, and the guy ripped it out. That's a deflected pass.
So they essentially both barreled the football, and the defender, McMillan, came up with it. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Exactly.
And you can't say, I see Bills fans saying that he caught it and was down. It didn't stop moving.
Again, like I said, talk to Des Bryant about that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Because that's exactly what he was trying to say. And I'm not saying I disagree, but the rule is incorrect. However, it's still the rule.
Well, Color, to me, like, it's no different than when a guy catches the ball out of bounds, feet in, but goes out of bounds, doesn't maintain control.
Yes.
And then they call it incomplete.
Until he has control or until that ball touches the ground, it's a live football.
Live.
We went through this with the Des Bryant thing for 2 years. Now, again, I can agree that the rule is wrong. The rule should be changed.
I don't think that
get
rule
it.
is wrong.
But
I think
the
that rule is correct.
Okay, but that's not the debate, Cap. The rule is what it is currently, and the refs called it correctly.
100%. All right, first 10 from the 34-yard line under center. Fakes the give, throws the screen to the running back, makes a move, cuts up, and picks up about 7 or 8 on that one. And they look like they got the jitters out. Hopefully the Texans offense got the jitters out too, because both looked a little shooken coming up in this muck. I want a game, buddy. I'm not sitting here watching the Texans versus the Patriots for my health. I want to watch a game. I want it to be 40-41. Somebody wins.
Now, the other alternative, Cap, is if the ball was secure.
Hold on, Color. 2nd and 1, under center. Give is to the running back. Cuts, bounces it outside, finds a lane, and gets to the outside edge and streaks downfield out to midfield. Nice gain on that one. That's Stevenson on that one. Just straight puts his foot in the dirt, bounce it. Defender cut inside and let him have the edge trying to make a play. That's what you don't do. I want to see who that is. That outside linebacker and the corner both took the inside lane rather than somebody sealing off the outside, and that's how that happens, bro. You try to take the inside angle on defense, you will be
they bought the cheese, Cap. That's what happened. They bought the cheese.
Yeah, they bit the cheese. Under center, I formation. Nice little pitch to this one. Bounces it to the outside, but the defense was there. That'll be a no gain, maybe even a loss on that one.
So, Cap, I'm going to give you an alternative ruling that is still more accurate than a catch. If he had full control, but then the defender grabbed it and started making the ball move again before his knee hit the ground, that's a catch and a strip. That's
Defense
how that should be
swarms on this one, Color. And they'll lose a couple on that one. It's going to bring up 3rd and 14 on this one, dude. Just a middle linebacker reads the play, shoots the gap for the screen, and just completely doesn't bite at all. This is 3rd and 14. Can they convert? They're damn near out of friggin' field goal range now. Throw to the middle of the field. Nice catch by Diggs, who picks up almost all of it. It'll be 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1 now. He picks up 13 of those yards, and they're back in field goal range with that catch.
And I don't. I
do
think
they go
Michael
for it
K,
on 4th and 1 this early in a 0-0 ball game, or do they kick this field? Oh, they're going for it, Color.
Oh, they go for it. It's the playoffs, man.
They're going for it, baby.
It's Vrabel.
It looked like it wasn't even a question. 9 minutes and 50 seconds left here in the first. Out of the shotgun is May. Motion man goes to the top of the formation. Single back to his right. Ball is snapped. Waits, throws. May gets the ball out. He catches it, and he's streaking in. That's going to be a touchdown there on that one. Big play here.
On 4th and 1.
Big play on a 4th and 1. Caught him biting the cheese right in the middle of the field, and that's DeMarco Douglas that gets a touchdown. I had him on an anytime. Let's go.
Brilliant play call, bro.
Let's go. I mean, what a hell of a play call, dude. Ooh.
I don't know if I think Michael K was talking to Ghost, but I actually resemble that comment. Yes, my mother does, in fact, still cut my meat for me. Because I can't do it myself anymore.
Oh, what the fuck, Color?
Yo, I was at Four Brothers the other day, and the waitress offered to cut my food for me.
Aww.
I was like, bro, this chick knows how to be a waitress, man. She knows what's up, dude.
What a sweetheart.
Uh-huh. She got a better tip just for the suggestion.
I need the Texans to win. I got a lot of money riding on the Texans to win on a couple.
Papa Adams says TMI. Yeah, see? Is that Papa Adams?
Yeah, that's my dad.
Yeah, he says TMI.
Hit the like button. Man, what a play on 4th down, dude. On 4th and 1 to fake the play action and draw them in. Texans better get it together. Stroud and them better come out firing on this drive, because we could see it get real ugly real quick, as we seen last night in the game. Holy cow, Color. What a friggin' game. I mean, just an absolute slaughter.
Yeah, and this is really this is completely out of character for this number 1 defense in the league. But it's early. People.
It's the moment, dude.
You know.
It's the moment, Color. It gets everybody a little bit.
But if they pull through, bro, it's going to be because of that defense. So,
I mean, I don't know. Listen, we could see it could be a firepower. There could be no turnovers in this game, and it could be 80 points scored. And that's, I mean, look, touchdown in the first few minutes of the ball game is really pushing it. You know what I'm saying? So let's giddy up. I wanna see this. I want fire. I want a game. Yeah, look, they're showing the replay now, and just a nice under route, and the guy just got behind him, swatted at it. They brought the house, and had what a throw, dude.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you, Cap. When I saw that Josh Allen interview and I saw him crying and all that, and listened to what he said, you know what my first thought was?
It's my quarterback.
Nice.
I said, bring him home, bro. That's what I said. I was like, Josh.
Kickoff is caught at about the 10-yard line, brought out past 20, 25, and dives, tripped up on his own feet, dude. Tripped up on his own feet. He could have kept
as
running.
Michael K always points out, we've already got your toilet shined for you. It's already your home. You might as well come back. Come home.
Time to go home there, ball.
Play for a real historical team, you know?
Yeah, history is the only thing we got, dude. Texans are 0-6 in the divisional round.
Bro, how priceless would it be if Josh Allen came to Miami
Stroud
and won the Super Bowl in his first
out of the
season.
shot under center, single back way back there. Tight end goes to the top of the formation. Ball is snapped. Give us to the running back, makes a cut in and dives forward for about 2-3 yards. Looked like he could have been stopped short of the line, but nice little jump cut.
So Josh Allen comes to Miami, beats the Bills in the AFC Championship game to go to the Super Bowl in his first season as a Dolphin.
Color, I don't know what fantasy land you're living in. They ain't letting him go. They'll fire their coach, their GM. They ain't letting
I know
him
how
go.
to write it. See, if the NFL let me write the stuff, it would be way more.
Out of the shotgun, CJ makes checks at the line. Single back to his left, ball is snapped, fakes the handoff, looks, throws down to the field, and almost gets intercepted. Another bad throw by CJ, dude. Another bad throw. Looks rattled, bro. I'm looking at. He looks rattled. Uh-oh. I'm serious. He does not look comfortable at all. He's only thrown the ball like 3 times, and 3 of them have been like bad picks. Like, dude, what was that? Short, low,
and by the way,
backside on the boundary.
First one.
I mean, what is going on?
I'm not the one to be pipe dreaming today, by the way. Richard Sherman already put it out there that the Broncos should call Tom Brady. So don't
nice throw. Finds his man wide open, streaking downfield. That's the tight end on a play action. Everybody bites. He got loose in the side and just takes off midfield, and that's going to make up for a lot of the blunders thus far. Let's go.
Yeah, Sherman says Broncos should call Brady.
I mean, what a hell of a play. CJ escaping, step in the pocket and throwing out to the tight end who got loose in the flat, and just nobody there. Under center. They're already in field goal range, Color. He goes back out. Jumps off sides, and that's going to be a flag on the offense.
See that, Ghost? You got to have patience. You done stole my thunder. That's exactly what I was just about to say. The first thing I thought of when Sherman said, who should the Broncos call? I thought right there, Ryan Tannehill.
My goodness, could you imagine, dude?
Oh, that'd be brilliant. That would be such a brilliant move.
Imagine if Ryan Tannehill is playing in the AFC Championship game and wins and goes to the Super Bowl, bro. What?
Crazy.
I would lose my shit. Under center. Ball is snapped. Fakes to give, bootleg, got pressure in his face, throws a pressure and gets it to his man. CJ looking hot all of a sudden. Another one to the tight end. Higgins in that. I mean, dude, right in the soft spot of the zone and triple coverage, bro, with pressure in his face. CJ plays a little better and he's playing a little bit worse. Sure. Hit the like button.
Because that would be just plausible enough, Cap, for them to lose respectably instead of losing like we know they're going to lose next week.
Out of the shotgun, single back to his right, 2nd and 6. Ball is snapped, has guys, throws underneath. Ball is flicked up in the air and almost picked off. Batted. Got lucky again, bro. That's the 3rd almost pick from bad thrown footballs.
I kind of want the pick.
What was he thinking, dude? He was just again. He's like it's like his internal clock is too much. He had the protection. Stop trying to force shit in there, kid. 3rd and 6
somebody, don't he?
From the 23. Ball is snapped. Shotgun. Throws. Gets his man in his coverage. Is that Higgins again? No, it's Kirk. Nice little dart in that one. Good protection.
You said that was Charlie Kirk?
Oh, shit. There's a flag coming in after the play.
You said that was Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, you saw that? That shit was hilarious, dude.
Oh, and then the memes. The
memes of Charlie Kirk mossing fools and shit. That shit was so fucking funny.
First, most people would think, oh, too soon. No, that is so respectful.
That is so fucking funny, dude.
So respectful to Charlie Kirk.
That is hilarious,
like that, dude. That is great, man. I loved it. Because that's exactly how he was. He'd get out there and do it if you asked him to. What, catch a ball?
What's going on here?
How hard is it?
Oh, it's on the defense face mask. Ooh. hooked him, gave him a little fish hook
Because if you think about it, Cap, that's exactly how he was doing politicians, bro. He was straight mossing everybody, bro.
All right, so
that's why they took him out.
hit the like button, everybody. 1st and goal from the 7 now after the penalty. Under center crowd. Ball is snapped. Give it to the running back. Man, he makes a man miss and gets back to the line. He should have been tackled for a loss, but I mean, the defense just blows it up. All the linebackers shooting the gaps. The way it's done. I don't like when it's 1st and goal at 5 and you don't fucking fake the run.
The other thing,
first and goal from the 5, 6, 7, 8 yard line. You fake the run and bootleg and let the quarterback run or fucking throw it.
And if you're Lamar Jackson, you're walking into the end zone.
Yes, a lot of times that's exactly they're trotting in. Out of shotgun, ball is snapped, fakes the run, bootlegs out this time, throws to his man underneath who gets it and pushes it all the way to about the 1 yard line. That's what you do on first down.
Yeah, but see, Cap, on that play, they knew that's what was coming. That was what was prescribed at that in that situation.
Yep, should have did that on first down. They could have been 2nd and 1.
It would have been an easy touchdown.
Now it's 3rd and goal from the 1. Jones coming off the field for the Patriots. That's kind of.
And by the way,
they're going heavy set right now, Color. They're expecting run in the gaps, and that's the I formation. Everybody's stacking up.
Now you bootleg out.
Moving around, looking. Ball is snapped. Give it to the running back. He just runs in almost untouched, Color.
There you go.
Runs in almost untouched. Oh, shit. Flag coming out.
Holding.
Oh, no. They're saying offsides.
On the D?
Illegal shift on the offense. Oh, my God.
That's why it was so easy.
No, it was I got to see this illegal shift because I thought only the tight end was moving. What up, Billy? Hit the like button. CCRR, Cap for life. Everybody hit the like button.
Cap, really quick. The other thing is, remember that Charlie loved when South Park memed him, dude. Absolutely loved
Dude, that is not an illegal shift. That is bullshit. 3rd and goal from the 7 now after the penalty. That was a bullshit play. Ball is snapped. Stroud has time in the pocket. Steps up, rolls to his right. The hit as he thrown, and it falls into the back right side of the end zone, and that's gonna stop him there. What home cooking by the refs, bro? Already home cooking on the refs. I actually have a theory of what happened to the Bills in that
New
game.
England, bro.
Color, I have a theory of what happened to the Bills in that game with those bad play calls. I think the New England refs wanted to make sure that if the Patriots win this game, they don't face the Bills. And they screwed them over. I think the New England refs are right back in full form as they've always been.
Wow.
I'm serious, dude. That looked like some New England ref calling there, and it wasn't like that the whole game. And I'm like, why are they doing the Broncos a solid? And their quarterback's gone. Kick is up. Kick is good.
I just want to remind everybody, it's gotten missed, I think. Bo Nix played like the entire last quarter on a broken ankle.
Why can't he play next week?
I mean, what a champ, dude. But now we know why he's taking 35-yard shots down the field instead of running for the first down. Now we know why. I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, what the hell are you doing, bro? You totally got out of yourself. And now we know why. Dude was rocking a broken ankle. Oh, a second to the last play. Oh, shut up, Michael K. He was injured like way before that, dude. They said he was injured like early in the 4th, and nobody knew what the injury was.
I mean, listen, it makes sense. I thought it was
maybe he finished it off. Maybe he finished it off in the second
how
to
that
last
offense
play.
was operating the remainder of it.
Yeah,
and now we know why.
I mean, I'm not saying Michael wrong. Maybe he finished it off and it officially broke on the second to last play, but that thing was already on its way, dude. It's the only thing that explains why he just completely got out of himself and wasn't running or anything.
Yeah, it really it if that's the case, that's makes a lot of sense to me because that's the only sensible.
No, Michael
I
K.
mean,
I just
now-
don't think it was season ending until the second to last play, is what I'm saying. So, in other words, we both could be right, is what I'm trying to say.
Who knows?
It didn't become season ending until boom, it broke. And that's,
Yeah,
Sean
he probably
Payton
could have messed
saying
it up pretty
that.
good and just played it breaking. Hit the like button. What's going on, Nightmare? Salute to the homie.
Boy,
Hit
all
the
these
like
people
button.
are all spamming over on Kick like there's anybody to pay attention to it. Like they're all telling people, come over to my stream. It's better. It's like there's nobody to hear that message, dude.
What, on Kick?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kick fucking sucks, dude. It's like mostly bots and dumbass kids. Kick sucks. YouTube is fucking for adults. Kick is for fucking losers. Straight up.
Yeah, you can tell because if anybody's going to Toby is speak because he said to,
Dude, he's
you
a
got to
little
be a kid.
I follow that kid because he asked me to follow him, and I said, sure, I'll follow you, buddy. I followed him. He's a little kid. I'm sure he's great, but he's like, 11. Like, no joke. I said, yeah, I'll follow you, but don't watch my program. It's not for kids. That's what I told him. I told him that. I said, I'll follow you, buddy, but do not. Kickoff is up.
Tell Kick to go kick itself.
Caught at the goal line and brought out 10, 20. Contact made and down at the 22. Oh, ball came out. They got back on it, though. Damn. Close, baby. Close.
All right, now we're going to find out if that was just a whole bunch of scripted stuff for New England at home.
Well,
in
now
the first
the
drive.
defense. The defense held them to a 3-and-out last time, or the first drive. I think that last drive they really started, pouring it on them, and we're going to see if they're going to try some stuff on this one. And
Maybe Houston overreached, thinking they could
think
start
they
being
overreached.
off right away. You know what I mean?
ball is snapped from the shotgun, draw play, and Houston's defense collapses, and that'll be a no gain, maybe a loss. No gain, 2nd and 10. D'Amico Ryans is fuck, dude. How we not get them? Like somebody like that, dude. All these Dolphin fans want a D coordinator now because we had an OC. Like, oh, defensive coordinators are tougher guys on average. It's like, all right, man,
Bro,
fucking
that
idiots, dude.
That 49ers team looked exactly like the Lions did when who was it that totally started owning them on defense?
I thought it was the ball is snapped, fake gives, pushing downfield, thrown. I mean, just completely missed his guy. I don't know what the hell happened there. Even the cameraman didn't know where to go.
Was it the Rams or the Bears?
No, it was the Vikings.
Vikings. Oh, that's
It was the
right.
Vikings.
Brian Flores. That's right.
Brian
And
Flores
they just
put it
couldn't
on
do
him.
anything. Number
Put it
15
on
was like number 15 was on Goff, like right after the snap of the ball,
Dude,
every
they
play, dude.
Put it on them. And I remember that. That was their first game against them earlier in the season. And again, yeah, Ghost, I want Clint Kubiak. The Clint Kubiak push is on. 3rd and 10 out of the shotgun, single back to his left. Ball is snapped. Drake May drops back. Pressure coming up, moving his feet. Hit as he's thrown. Ball is on the ground, and that looks like the Texans. No, Patriots do get it. It squirts out, but they're going to be down at about the 2-yard line, bro.
Wow.
Down at about the 2. What a blunder. There's that defense from the Texans we were looking for. Drake May hit as he's thrown. What a reach by the pass rusher, just got elongated and snaps his hand right on the ball, and that's a definite fumble. It falls right to the ground. Oh, dude, you should have jumped on it, bro. They could have had it 1st and goal from the 5. Punt is up, kicked out of the back of the end zone. Fucking Boomer, though, gets down to the 43, catches, crosses midfield, and down at about the 46-yard line of the Patriots.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. I'm in total alignment with y'all. If we're going with a guy that's never been a head coach before, it's Kubiak or nobody else, dude.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Kubiak or bust, bud.
ain't going with none of these guys that want to be an inspiration and all this. No, it's either Clint Kubiak or an elder statesman. That's it.
Yeah,
I don't
bro.
know if you all realize it or not. Seattle actually passes the ball better than they run it.
I know. And don't let last night's game fool you guys, but they want to push the ball down the field. And their run game and their blocking, that's his baby, bro. That's his shit. Like, I want that. And the way in which they try to control the game offensively that way is why the defense is able to tee off whenever they feel like.
Yep.
It's causation. This is, again, I want an offensive-minded coach that's got defensive tendencies.
Well, Cap, did you notice what happened when Seattle got out to a 2-score lead? Their defense completely started taking over. They win the game. They win the game 41-6. On the other token, as I was trying to tell you last night, the Broncos get out to a 2-score lead, and Vance Joseph shuts it down.
Yeah, he starts letting you chew the clock up, and he lets you get all the way back into that game. You're right.
Right.
They
almost lost.
Though, Color 6.
I know, but
That's
that's also
crazy.
what I mean. I'm just saying, like,
I agree with you. I watch Van Joseph do it all the time. I've watched him do exactly that. But dude, when your defense is getting 6 turnovers, I mean, you can do whatever the hell I guess. I mean, right?
yeah, and you've got a 2-score lead. You need to keep on it. You need to keep their playbook closed. You don't let them open up their whole playbook. Come on. That's Josh Allen. That's the kind of stuff that is, like, to me, Vance Joseph is not real head coach material, dude.
He isn't. I agree. I think defensive coordinator wise, he's he's really good, but as a head coach, I do not want him. What's up, Brad Boss? Salute, dog.
He needed
the like
somebody
button.
in his headset to be yelling at him. Blitz, motherfucker, blitz. You know?
Yeah.
All because why?
All right.
They were afraid Josh Allen would break containment. He was
takes
doing
a
that
shot
anyway.
and misses 2nd and 10. Uh-oh.
And every time Josh
86.
Allen broke
Color,
containment,
number 86
yesterday,
on the
he fumbled
Texans.
ball.
Is that Higgins, number 86?
He's
He's walking to the locker room right now. That's not good. Out of the shotgun.
No, T's still with Cincy.
A
Right?
little bit of motion. Ball is snapped. Looks, throws, hit as he's thrown, and damn near picked off. Broken up pass. I mean, this Patriots defense is all over him, bro.
The funny thing was,
dude.
yesterday, the evidence also was telling you that every time Josh Allen broke containment, he fumbled the ball. So just go after him the whole game.
Dude, that is an almost interception number 4. Like, this Patriots defense is getting this interception. I need to bet on that here directly. Out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Here comes a delayed blitz. Throws towards the blitz. What a catch. Jumping catch. Number 81, the tight end. That's Higgins. What a fucking grab. It's going to be 4th and really short, dude.
Oh, our old Higgins.
No. Maybe. Is it?
Elijah Higgins?
I don't know. Ooh, dude, I don't know, bro. They need to check this. His forward momentum. Oh, it's 4th and a friggin' inch. They're under center. They're going to go for this.
Jaden Higgins.
Yeah, it's Jaden Higgins. That ain't our guy. A little bit of frozen here on
None for you, Higgins.
They run it and they pick it up. Just a little dive quick, and that'll be 1st and 10 from the 37.
You see what's happening now, though, that Texans defense settled down? You see what's happening?
That punt got him all the way down inside the and then the the sack. Really, that
Right.
defense put them
Right.
back, and now look at it. Yeah,
Right.
you're
The
right,
field
Kelly.
position has changed.
Field
The
position is
nature of the
really
field position has changed.
getting ready to be a son of a bitch. All right, 1st and 10 from the 37 out of the shotgun. Fakes the handoff, steps back, throws off his back foot, looking for his man. Omo! Damn, did he intercept it? Is he in bounds? They're waving it off. They're saying it's in. They don't know what's going on.
What did I say
He
last
did
night,
intercept it.
Cap?
Shit, I wanted to bet that.
What did I say last night?
Let's see. Ooh, his knee is down inbounds, and the Patriots do intercept the ball. Damn.
What did I say last night, Cap? Every time I hear you say a weak arm quarterback throw it off his back foot, is going to be intercepted.
Every time I can see where his weight is sitting, and every time that's back to back interceptions. Plus, the Patriots have dropped 4 of them. This was gonna happen. They're reviewing it, but his knee is, I don't know. It's kind of close on the line. It's too much to overturn. They definitely caught it. You suck, Stroud.
It's not on Paramount, Billy, because it's on ESPN ABC. It's not on NBC today. They don't have the rights. So I'm guessing Prime should get a game. They have a playoff game? No, I guess it'll be NBC tonight. Football Night in America. Sunday Night Football. And then maybe one of the other players like Amazon might get one of the championship games, but usually that's CBS and Fox only that buy those.
Can the Patriots drive and score a tutty on this one?
Yeah, if anything, Billy, today's premium service would be ESPN Plus. If you had if you'd wanted to do the streaming thing.
Whew. Hit the like button, everybody.
Yeah, I'm guessing CBS and Fox will have the 2 games next week. They traditionally have the championship games.
And then NBC has the Super Bowl.
Oh, is that who has it this year?
They've had it fucking damn near every year.
No, they usually go back and forth. Let me see. Who's got the Super
Suicide
Bowl?
saying it's NBC tonight.
It is. Super Bowl is also on NBC. You're correct about that. Conference championships are going to be on.
The NBC's had the Super Bowl for like 5 years straight now, dude.
Yep. And I was correct. Championship games next week will be CBS and Fox. Tonight's game is NBC, yeah, because that's Sunday Night Football Night in America. So Amazon don't get another game. They got a wild card game. That's all they got to buy.
Yeah, NBC ain't gonna let that fly.
Yeah, they're too new. They're too new on this.
Dude.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah.
You can get a piece of the action, bro. Calm down.
CBS and Fox were like, we got way bigger pocketbooks than Amazon.
You better get in line, and in line means you're behind CBS. It goes NBC, Fox, CBS, and then everybody else.
Michael K's hitting it right now. It goes by bid, and that's what I'm saying. Those older networks have way more money to bid than Amazon does.
Hit the like button, everybody.
So this guy, SGA Sports Talk, joined us as a member last week and asked to come up on the to get the link, man. I don't know what you think, but the guy's a paying member, dude.
Well, hold on.
He literally subscribed. He literally joined us and then asked to come up on the show. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, the guy is a new member. Thank you for your membership, SGA Sports.
Well, we're not dropping links today. Maybe we'll drop the links after the games later on because we're just gonna go for.
Well, he just seems like he has something really important to say. So I might make him an exclusive.
Maybe a halftime. Second and 10 now. Under center, fakes the handoff, and this is a design run behind. Oh shit! Did the ball come out? Did Drake May drop the ball? Literally. Refs are waving it dead.
What Allen did yesterday when the ball.
There it is, and it is the defense picked it up.
Damn.
Oh my goodness! A design run on a a fake handoff. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, yeah. His knee was, I don't think his knee was down. Defense punched it out. Wow. Oh, yeah. He definitely dropped it, dude. Who
We
was
already
that
made him a
punched that
mod, so
out?
we must know who it is. Is it Moss? Maybe?
I don't know.
Mhm. He's a moderator though. It's got to be somebody we know.
53 seconds left here in the first. 1st and 10 for the Texans. Looks like they might be reviewing this. I don't know why. It's pretty clear. Nope, there it is. Out of the shotgun. CJ, single back to his right at the 27. Motion man, ball is snapped. CJ looks, throws, caught. Pickup of about 7. That's Higgins again.
Yeah, and I was crapping on Shanahan pretty hard last night, Ghost. That's probably what he wants to talk about.
Second and 5 from the 22.
Shanahan
Just
and
outside
Anigans.
the red zone, under center, single back there. Ball is snapped, give it to the running back. He's going to bounce it to the outside, find a little bit of a lane. Ooh, he got hooked right around the head. How's that not a face mask?
Hey, Cap, anytime we see a one-dimensional offense and a weak-arm quarterback, we're going to call it Shanahan and Anigans.
Shenanigans.
Shanahan and Anigans.
Shanahan and Anigans. Shanahan and Anigans. Hit the like button. And that's the end of the first quarter. Texans down 3-7, but just inside the red zone, looking to score.
Bro, that game last night was a spitting image of Miami Dolphins with Devon Achane, man. Oh my God, was that the same exact thing, dude?
Who's gonna
As
score?
soon as they took out McCaffrey, that was it. Done. They said Christian McCaffrey ain't going to be the guy tonight. And that's all it took, 41-6. Looks exactly like the Miami Dolphins. The only difference is their division and their conference is easier to rack up a bunch of wins and get yourself in the playoffs. That's the only difference between them and us. Yeah, actually, I'll give them a little credit. At least they don't have to pay their guy $50 million.
Truth.
The only thing that I think was wrong last night is Shanahan not putting Mac Jones in at some point. I mean, bro.
Yeah, it was obvious that Purdy was just not. I don't know.
So there again, Shanahan and Anigans, bro. You got to make Purdy look good. You can't outshine the number one guy. Like, really, people? What is it about? Is it even about winning anymore? Or is it about, we got to make everything the way it looks, and that's all it's really about, is the way it looks.
I don't get it.
It's okay. Their fans will understand eventually. Might not take 35 years, though, for them.
Snow falls in New England on 3rd and 1.
And you know that Lynch would have backed him up if he benched Purdy.
First play of the second quarter here. And the Texans inside the red zone looking to convert. Under center. doing the tush push, and looks like they got, oh, shit. What happened? Yeah, they got it. That was weird. That was a crazy play. The tight end takes it and he jumped all the way to the right side. I mean, he got it and then some. Under center or out of the shotgun, ball is snapped. Here comes the pressure, throws the screenplay, well executed, has some blocker downfield, only picks up a couple, but perfect play call, honestly. They were bringing the heat and it fell right into it. Luckily, the linebackers were in place to make a stop because that should have been a touchdown right there.
And
Second and 4.
I would say I understand if a coach has a blanket rule about losing your job to an injury. I get that. But I do agree with you from the respect that as soon as Purdy started struggling this season, they should have went back to Mac Jones, who had 5 wins in a row.
They paid Purdy
it's
all
not as if Purdy
though.
just started struggling last night. He's been struggling the latter part of the year.
Second and 4, out of the shotgun, give is to the running back, cuts it to the outside, jumps in, and defense is there. He picks up a one, helmet come flying off. That'll be 3rd and 4.
Are the Bills fans really going to fall back on Miami's going on 35-year-old history when they proved once again that they cannot win a Super Bowl, period? No matter what, they will never win one.
Out of the shotgun, single back to his left, look like the blitz. Here it comes. CJ throws, has a man open in the end zone, and he catches it. That is Kirk. Christian Kirk with a tutty. Big play.
30 years from now, where us Dolphin fans are still going to be talking about our season 60 years ago. The Bills are going to be talking about how they almost got to the Super Bowl 30 years ago. We're both going to be going on history, but one history is going to be a lot better. Until it's done, you can't say nothing about how far we go back in our history.
Kick is up and kick is good. And they retake the lead.
Even the Vikings are going to win one before y'all. First, it was the 0-4 Broncos that won 2 before you guys did. Now it's the 0-4 Vikings, and they will win one before you guys do. Well, I get you there, Michael K., but that's like saying Tampa is something special because they bought Brady for a year. How'd that work out for them?
Hit the like button, everybody. Hold it down for a second, Color.
And everybody knows it was because of him. Even Tampa fans, the shine of that Super Bowl is already worn off because they know it was a purchased win. I mean, yeah, it's fun in the moment, but it's still getting Tom Brady to get you over the hump. It'd be different, let's say, if Tampa got Brady and then they didn't win it the first time, but then the second time he comes and wins it. That'd be different because that would be like the team had to help him earn it, you know. But they didn't do nothing but buy a championship.
Color, isn't that what happened though? Didn't he lose it the first time and win it the second?
No, he won his first year there, bro. Yeah. Yeah.
I
Go back
thought
and
it
look.
let me check.
It was the COVID year when they played at home. First team ever to play at home in the Super Bowl. It was the second year that they didn't win when he retired.
In his second season, he won the fucking Super Bowl. Color, I was
second
right.
one. All right. I stand correct. Still, though, bro.
AI just told me. Kickoff is up. Fielded, brought out, past the 20, 25, and tripped up right around the 26, 27-yard line.
Yeah, that's right. Arians was still getting in his way. So they got rid of Arians and gave and hired the yes
remember?
man for Brady, right?
That's what happened. No, but Arians won the Super Bowl there.
Yeah, but not with Brady.
Yeah, he did.
That was Bowles, bro.
Huh?
It was Bowles.
No.
Yeah.
Arians gave up. Shotgun. Oh, takes a deep shot down at the sideline. Tripped up. Damn, almost intercepted by the defense on that one.
Well, either case, it's Tampa history. That's the only reason I'm wrong, even if I am.
Yeah. Whatever. Sorry, I don't know everything about Tampa.
Right. Sorry, I don't follow the creamsicles. I create the creamsicles.
Easy. Ball is snapped. 2nd and 10. Draw play. Dives into the backs of his offensive lineman. Pickup of maybe 3, maybe 4. That'll bring up 3rd and 7. And this Texans defense is starting to feel it. Starting to feel themselves, boys.
That's why it wins championships, bro, because it's relentless. It never stops.
Yep, it's just downhill, 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 kill.
The only mistakes made are not performing.
Out of the shotgun, single back to his right. Motion man moves to the slot position at top. Ball is snapped. Looks, crashing down, tripped up. Drake Mays escaping the pocket. He's going to run this one. He's looking, and he picks up the first down as he gets out of bounds. Keeping the drive alive. Drake Mays.
God damn, why will it not give me ABC today, bro? The heck is going on?
Kunka's giving you hell.
No, it's the antenna. It's not picking up from the Treasure Coast for some reason.
Weather.
Yeah, it is kind of humid today.
Giving the ball to the running back. Just, I don't know why he didn't bounce it outside. Tried to squeeze inside into nowhere, and that should be maybe a gain of a 1. I don't know. Probably not. Nope,
Bro, if it's anything like today, Monday night, Hurricanes are winning the chip.
Yeah.
Because it is brutal muggy right now, man.
Is it? Well, it's chilly up here, Color. It's dropping.
Well, we're waiting on that line come through down here. It hasn't made it yet.
It'll be a wee bit nipply in South Florida.
We got cold the past 2 nights, like a quick front came through, got down to the 30s, and now it's hot again, like the next day.
Well, I'm telling you right now, it's dropped like 20 degrees in the past 3 hours up here. So
which means it's going to be cold later tonight here.
Yeah, it's gonna be chilly.
As soon as this rain comes through, it's going to be cold.
Yeah, tonight you finna feel it.
And then that should that might make for a cool night tomorrow night. That sucks. Then again, you get a bunch of South Florida boys and you get a nice, cool, dry day for them to play in, and they play even better, man. That's like, man, we in South Florida, we dream of those types of days to play football in.
Yeah, it's too hot most of the time.
I would say that the best I've ever been in my skills was on days when it was like 60 degrees and dry and sunny. That's when the happens.
TV timeout.
Still don't want to give me ABC. I don't know where I got to put my antenna today, man.
Ugh.
All right, Mr. Antenna.
Yeah, that's why I had to put the jacket on color. Started to get chilly.
I got a nice Dolphins Sherpa robe for.
All right, here we go. Out of the shotgun on 2nd and 8. Sits back there, pushes the ball in and out of the hands of Diggs. Looking at him like, what the hell, why you drop that, bruh? That's exactly what he said. He goes, what the why you drop that? 3rd and 9. It is snowing like a son of a bitch right now. And the Texans look unfazed for a South team with a dome. Out of the shotgun, single back to his left, trips down at the bottom in a V formation. A little bit of motion there now from Diggs, in and out. Ball is snapped. Looks, has time, taking another deep shot down the field, tracks it. Did he get it in there? He did not. Wow. And that'll be another 3 and out, and the Texans just starting to give it to him a little bit now. I mean, burned his man on the move. Just missed it, bro. Put it over his shoulder, tracked it, just took his eye off the ball.
You don't say.
Yep, Color, he took his eye off the ball. No doubt. Thanks, Linda. Los Dolphinaticos, I don't want this Halfley guy over here at the Fins tailgate. And listen, there is so many of the big names in the community that are championing a Halfley hire. You know why they want to applaud that hire? Because they know it's probably going to happen, and they want to be correct, and they want to be supportive. But for me, I'm about that Clint Kubiak, baby. Bring Kubiak here. That's my number one. Number 2 is Shula. 1st and 10 from the 25 here for the Texans or the Patriots. Oh my goodness. Touchdown. What happened, bro? Marcus Jones on the return. Wow. Patriots pulling out all the tricks. I mean, of course, this is the longest non-replay show of a play in my life when I didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? This still didn't show the fucking replay. There's an interception and pick six, color. Crazy. Just a bootleg rollout, throws across his body, hit as he's thrown, ball flounders, picked up, and Jones runs it in for a touchdown, color. What a defensive performance we are seeing thus far from both of these teams. Cray. Dang.
Who's the trainer down there at the goal line acting like the referee?
I don't know. He needs to get up out of there, though.
He's right at the pylon, too, bro.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
dude.
he's not supposed to be standing there. That was brutal. You got to take that sack, dude. Can't be throwing the ball up like that in the snow,
in a
man.
game
Come
where
on.
they're not really flying the way you need them to already. To do that is dumb.
Yeah, that's a scared move. That's desperation in the second quarter.
Yeah, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
And it was 1st and 10. It's not like, you know what I mean? You had the whole drive you could have made up for the
Yeah,
sack.
well, again, take the sack. Certainly don't throw and get hit like that. That is just that's a Ryan Tannehill. Remember when Ryan Tannehill used to do that? He would like panic, take the hit, and throw the ball where he can't see.
And then on other plays, he would just fall down in the fetal when they were coming at him. Like,
Yep.
but now you can't take the sack?
Yeah. You imbecile.
He should have tucked that thing in as soon as he saw the guy in his face. He didn't even know he was there till he looked up, spun around from the spin, and saw him there. Right away, you're like, oh, shit, done. And just curl up and take it, dude. You got. It's just the way it is. The defense came through there. You're going to just chuck it up like that, dude? Oh, come on. In the snow? Crazy enough shit happens already in the snow without you doing that.
Oh, dude, the tight end just kind of tripped up on the thing. Damn, and he got face mask tackled into the end zone by the offensive guy. I mean, pretty much pulled him in there, color.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in chat saying the NFL is rigged. It's hard to argue when I see a guy on offense face mask pull a defender that intercepted the ball into the end zone. Hard to argue. 10 minutes and 31 seconds left in a ball game where the Texans are down 10-14 after the pick six. Kickoff is up. And caught at about the 3-yard line, brought out past the 10, 15, 20, cuts inside, 25, hit and spun around and goes down at the 26-yard line. Turnover.
Like Darnold is a little
here in this divisional round, color.
Well, it's looking like Darnold's a little more real deal than Stroud because, look what he did with his awesome defense last night.
Is that Darnold or is that Kubiak? Darnold didn't even throw 140 yards.
Well, that may be true. I'm just
gives it to the running back, cuts, bounces outside, tripped up by his own man, and going to lose a yard on that one, color. Already, Texans.
What I meant was like what Darnold had he played with no desperation last night at any point in that game.
Calm and collective the whole game.
Because he knew his defense was going to come through for him. He knew.
Dude, they spanked him, bro. 2nd and 11 now.
See, if CJ Stroud trusted his defense, he would have taken the sack on that play.
Out of the shotgun, single back to his right. Blitz coming, throws into the blitz. Nice time. Way to pick up the first down. I think that's Kirk again. No, that's Hutchinson. Hell of a friggin' throw. Waited for the blitz. Waited for the window to open. CJ seemingly better. Out of the shotgun. Single back to his right. Another blitz comes. Gives to the running back. They just swarm. This is where they need to stop playing. Now push the ball down the field. Get CJ out of the pocket. They are coming downfield right now, dude. Second and 11 again. Out of the shotgun. Marks to his left. Running back. Ball is snapped. Here comes the blitz again. Throws off the hands. Intercepted by the defense again. He's running it back. Hit at about the 36-yard line.
Wow.
In and out of the hands of his intended wide receiver.
Wow.
Honestly, terrible. Christian Kirk.
Mm. You know, that to throw the ball up like that, dude, on that other play,
excuse me,
is such a slap in the face to your defense.
Actually,
when you know your defense is sitting there like, dude, what are you doing? We got you, bro. Don't worry about it.
He drilled it a little high before he got the break. It was a little early, and just is what it is, man. I mean, it happened.
I say this because I have been crapping on the Patriots secondary most of the season. They've come around the last few weeks. They're starting to play like one of these top defenses right now, man. Last week was a great example. Maybe it took a minute.
Wow.
But Vrabel's got his defense going right now, man.
Dude, well, he's blitzing him every time. There's blitzing. He's leaving like man-to-man coverage.
Because he knows that's what you do to an immature quarterback. That's what you do to an immature quarterback, bro.
You know what? You're absolutely right. 1st and 10 under center. Offset I formation. Ball is snapped. Give us to the running back. He stops for a second and then makes a man miss and picks up like 6 on that one.
CJ out there thinking they're going to lose the game on one play. Well, only if you keep throwing it to the other team.
Yeah. You're definitely going to keep losing if you keep fucking doing that.
You got to stop the bleeding at some point.
Stroud looking sad on the sideline. Hit the like button, people.
Oh, I thought
2nd and 5, under center again. Same formation, offset I. Ball is snapped. Fake to the running back. Got pressure in his face. Oh, and goes down with a sack. Drake May goes down.
I
Anderson with the sack.
I put Davis Mills back in.
Third and 13. Can they convert out of the shotgun? They're playing deep on this one. They only bring 4 all day in the pocket. Throws underneath to his tight end, and they goes nowhere. Picks up 5 of it. Why would they just concede? That was to the running back, but why would they concede that drive? He had all day in the pocket.
I mean, look, if you're a casual and you don't watch much football and you're watching this game, Who would you take at quarterback?
I mean, dude, why did he punt is coming up, man. It's crazy. Kick is up. Fair caught at the 9.
I mean, if I'm an alien from outer space judging this game, I'm like, the guy for New England, that's the good quarterback, right? That's what I would be saying. CJ's got a whole year on him. Tua has 3 years on him.
Second quarter now. 6 minutes, 33 seconds. 1st and 10 from the 9. Stroud under center. Little bit of motion. Fakes to the running back. Stroud steps up. Hit as he's thrown. Flicks around. Another dangerous football being thrown out there. Another dangerous one. That Pats defense is bringing the house. I mean, it looks like a zero blitz. Oh, we've got a down offensive lineman for the Texans. Howard is down.
Their OC isn't doing him any favors either, bro. You got to start throwing some short stuff and getting him a rhythm again, dude.
Oh, CJ landed on him.
3 interceptions. You need to start throwing some short passes, get him the feel for making completions, and start taking off again. They're trying to get it all back in one chunk. They're totally on tilt right now, bro.
That's how I'm betting right now. I'm trying to get it all back on one chunk color every time.
That's how I trade, too. That's how I'm going to trade in about 2 hours. What are you talking about?
Trying to get it all back on one bet, and I got to stop. I got a problem.
Market opens in about 2 hours, bro. I'm going to be doing the same thing. Watch.
I got to stop, dude.
Well, that's where you got the fail safes of, you only deposit what you're willing to lose that day.
Well, I'm playing with house money. I've been playing with house money for about 6 weeks.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Really.
I've been playing with house money for about 6 weeks, but I'm down, pretty
good. Yeah, you still want to lock in the house
on the later game. I got to stop.
Right.
If I want to bet on the later game, I'm going to stop. I already told you last night, I've already got like $40-50 on the Canes to win tomorrow, spread out in a couple different ways because I took it a couple different times. It'd be better odds. Mm-hmm. So, that I'm already set to go on that Monday night. If the Canes win, I'm going to be so happy, not just for the win, but because of the betting, but mostly because of the win. So, we'll be calling that Canes game color. I don't give a damn.
Oh, yeah, it's all hands on the Canes tomorrow night.
Yeah, we're calling the Canes game. I don't give a damn. We will be here. Make sure you guys are hitting the notification bell and turning it on and going to be here with us tomorrow. Watch party, watching the Canes. That's going to be awesome.
I haven't watched a national championship game in years, bro.
Oh, I've watched
a couple. I haven't, just because there's been no redo, like.
I've watched a couple. I've watched, I don't know, probably the last 5 years now, at least every one of them. But I mean, dude, I would never. Pamela in here, Pats Nation.
Pats Nation, or is she a Texans fan?
No, it says Pats Nation. Remember, we whipped the Dolphins week 17, she says.
Oh, yeah.
She's coming here and flexing on us. I don't really like that. I don't really like it, Pamela.
The earlier. The earlier.
Come in here and dog on us as long as you subscribe.
Yeah.
And hit the like.
And say hi to, there he is. Say hi to Delusional Patriots fan. You got good
out
company.
Of the shotgun, single back to his left from the 9-yard line. Steps up, Stroud looking scared, throws this one away. I mean, this defense.
Delusional Patriots fan is literally the only Patriots fan I've ever respected in my life.
You're from Bath, Maine? There's a place. There's a place where they don't bathe called Bath in Maine because we know y'all don't bathe. That's all what it is. Yeah, they got to tell you got to name your town Bath to keep your asses washed.
That's where all the Baptists live.
Hit the like button. Out of the shotgun, single back to his right.
It's a Persian stronghold.
Ball is snapped. CJ steps up, hit, throws as he's hit, and it dirts the ball, looking like it might be a fumble on this one. Is it? Are they going to say that it's a fumble? I don't know. I thought it was an incomplete pass. It is. And that's 4th and 10, and they do nothing again, Color. Patriots defense is beating the hell out of them right now. I mean, just swarming them, overwhelming them.
Exactly what the Texans are giving the Patriots.
The stunt moves are getting every time. I mean, dude, it's just garbage, bro. Garbage.
No, Vrabel came with a game plan today on defense. That's for sure.
You hate because you don't have the history. Yeah, you're right. I don't have. You're right.
Wait, what?
We don't have the history.
You mean the history that you guys couldn't overcome by winning the Super Bowl against the Giants?
She's talking about her town, Bath.
Okay, that makes sense.
Kick is up. You're right.
Yeah, they do have more history.
Thought
than
out
Florida,
about the 46.
Actually, wait a minute.
Runs backward like an idiot and goes down. Going to lose some yards on that one.
Wait a minute. I almost fell into that trap, Cap, because everybody assumes, Massachusetts must have all the history because that's where it all started, right? But let's not forget the oldest city in the United States
St. Augustine.
Is St. Augustine.
That's right.
Florida.
We got all the good shit here. And the only reason you got any good teams because you come down here and try to take our players. That's it. Let's call it what it is. 1st and 10. Under
now, granted,
center.
it was founded by the Spanish, but that don't mean anything.
Drake May gives it to the running back, dives forward for about a yard or two, and that'll bring up 2nd and 8.
See, when the United States annexes something, we annex their history too.
Dolphins trash, just like their fans.
Why do you got to?
I would say, listen, Pamela's wrong. Though we got some terrible fans in this fan base.
She's 100%. Right, but
not us. I'm not a terrible fan.
Yeah, I was trying. Yeah, I thought that I made that clear when I gave praise
Ball
to
is snapped.
Patriots fans.
Looks downfield, wide open man down there, lost in his air. There makes another man miss. Is that? I think that's Diggs. Wow, what a move.
Yeah, you guys don't want them to pull
what the hell was the corner doing, bro? Both the corners took took inside on zone. Why?
If they take Stroud out,
that wouldn't ran to the house, honestly.
If they put Mills in, the Patriots are going to have to play regular football again.
1st and 10 from the 27, under center, offset eye, ball is snapped, give it to the running back, going to dive forward for 2 or 3. That'll bring him to the 25.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing, Pamela. Do not let two and ears.
Yeah, they don't
set your perspective on Dolphin fans. Yeah, we hate them too.
Yeah, no. Hopefully they're gone.
Yeah. They should be all gone by now. At least the Alabama-centric ones. Yeah, we're watching the playoffs, man. We're football fans around here.
Ball is snapped. Drake May throws. Wow, what a dart, too, boy.
We're going to have to play our intro
Diggs
music
again,
for Pamela
just carrying his man all the way into 1st and goal from about the 5.
Cap, we're going to have to play our intro music for Pamela again, where it says, we rep the Dolphins, but we keep it league-wide, NFL-wide. We rep worldwide. Yeah, you got to listen to our intro, Pamela.
There's a reason we're good Dolphin fans. I don't just watch the Dolphins and read their bullshit. Like
we know football. We watch other
the sport, bro.
Right.
I'm aware of know thy enemy. From the 7, 1st and goal. Out of the shotgun, single back to his left, ball is snapped, looking to throw, has time, darts it into the end zone, and that looks like it's caught by Diggs, who did everything on this one. Of course, ball. Damn it. I had
Yeah,
Diggs on their last possession to get a fucking touchdown.
The only ones not watching this playoff game right now are casual Dolphin fans. And they're the ones that come in and act like football better than everybody, tell everybody else they don't know football, but they don't watch the rest of the playoff games.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Then they're wondering why they're sitting on the couch after the season's over, and they're going, "Oh, that's right. We weren't even close." Because anybody that's sitting on the couch right now watching these teams play was not even close. You were not even close.
Yeah, dude, not close. Kickoff is up and good, and the Patriots go up, 21-10, extending their lead.
And every football fan in the country finds that out usually this Monday after the divisional round. Everybody tomorrow is going to be like, oh my God, our team isn't even close. I mean, look at the foot we've been watching the past couple of weeks. It's you don't get no better than that. And we realize the same thing every single year in the playoffs, that this is real football. This is when everybody's like, it ain't a Joe Moore. You know what I mean? It's time to win a championship. This is when you're actually playing football. Instead of politics or whatever else teams' motives are in having a franchise. You know what I mean? Like the Tennessees of the world, who literally don't give a shit. The fans don't give a shit if win. Carolina's another one. They're just happy enough to have an NFL team. Right now is when you like the real traditionals are playing right now. The real ones, the real sport is what you're watching right now.
Which one of these friggin' Texans going to score, Color? Because they got to answer. They're answering right now.
I'm going to go with Dalton Schultz. That's always a chalky, easy one. Either that or the tight end that backs him up. You got to start getting their tight ends involved, bro. If CJ Stroud's going to have any rhythm back. And where the hell is Bijan?
I don't see Dalton Schultz anywhere to
I'm
bet
talking
on.
about who do they got running the ball for him? The really star guy. Who is it?
Dalton Schultz is off the field, Color. That was who went to the damn locker room earlier. Ball is snapped. Pressure coming. CJ delivers. Throws another floater, almost intercepted. You need to get CJ off the goddamn field now. Like, dude, what the fuck?
He must think the ball is different in the snow. Like,
not even joking. What the hell is going on? Oh, it got hit. It got hit as he was throwing. Dude, they cannot protect him tonight.
They're just not going to give me ABC today, Cat.
Well, it's on ESPN anyhow. Out of the shotgun, ball is snapped, blown dead, flag thrown. It's going to be on the offense.
ESPN don't come in over the rabbit ears.
That's true. All start. Jesus criminy, bro. Like the Texans are beginning to reel. Like,
yeah, it's starting to cascade, bro. For sure.
I mean, they're only down 10-21, but man, it feels so much longer.
It seems like they're getting their ass beat, right? Remember, it wasn't 41-6 last night till the end.
Everybody calm down with the Patriots winning the Super Bowl, guys, because to me, that's Seattle. Ball is snapped, has time, throws, taking a deep shot down the field, and overthrows his intended wide receiver. Flag on the play. Let's see what they're going to call this on. Vrabel looks mad. Might be on the Patriots. It is on the Patriots. First down. What are they calling? Holding? Oh, yeah. He hooked him as he broke downfield. He would have caught that. Actually, that's a really good grab right there. He way overthrew him, and I couldn't believe it. You definitely hook him rather than let him beat you. You sat flat-footed as the safety and let him just go. Like, that's just ridiculous, bro. 1st and 10 now from Houston 38. Under center. Ball is snapped, gives to the running back, hit behind the line, and goes down. They cannot run the ball. The Patriots are owning the line of scrimmage right now, dude. I mean, they've got no answers. None. They're in between the tackles. They are loading up the gaps, bringing 4 or 5 every time, or more. Like, they need to figure it out. I hate to say it, and I hate it, but you need to throw that screen, that outside screen. Out of the shotgun, single back. Here comes the blitz again. Cedre steps up, throws, looking downfield. Did he get it? Wow, what a catch there by Higgins, dude. Low and inside, but caught, and that'll be good enough for the first down. And now it's down to the 2-minute warning. I need one of 3 guys to score this touchdown. Jaden Higgins, Woody Marks, or Xavier Hutchinson. And I need them to score on this color. Gotta happen. Gotta happen. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 50. Oh, fuck, where'd color go? Sorry, everybody. Salute, chat. What's going on, chat? You don't have to worry about taking another 20 years of it. We're going to be here to take it together. What's up, Joe Mama? Hit the like button down. Again, Fishimoto, let's reel back on the Patriots winning this. It is shitty to see them being so dominant as we are continuing to look so Miami. But if we're being real, right? That's what you get. Drake May, I remember Dolphin fans shit on Drake May. They made the wrong decision. No, they stunk. They drafted him, and then they continued to stink and held money on a coach and let him struggle and see what he's got. And when I watched him in his rookie year, I said, ooh, that looks like one of them boys.
Oh, remember what they did, too. They didn't anoint him. They drafted Joe Milton the same draft as him, and they made them compete.
Made him earn it. SGA, we'll drop the link at halftime, buddy. Hit the like button.
I think a lot of people glaze over that part, that they drafted 2 quarterbacks in the same draft and just said, have at it. Whichever one is the guy is actually the guy because he had to beat out the other one. It very well could have been Joe Milton instead of Drake May. That was their thought. So they don't even have to think twice that they know they got the guy. Even if he fails, even if he makes a mistake, even if whatever, they know they got a guy.
I think the Texans should draft somebody. All right. Ball is snapped, rolls out to his left, throws, and geez, another terrible throw. Oh my God, intercepted. Are you kidding me? Fucking Stroud, dude. That son of a bitch. Are you fucking kidding me,
that,
bro?
5 now, dude?
Bench that motherfucker. That's 4 fucking turnovers, and all of them are his fault. Bench his ass, dude.
And you're still in the game. You got to make a
terrible
move.
behind the fucking wide receiver to Hutchinson. Fucking terrible, bro.
And you're still in the game. You have to make the move, bro. 4 turnovers, dude. You're not getting any better,
here, bro.
It's not his day. You're not getting any better.
He's getting worse.
You're only down by 11. Make the change.
I'm saying the defense is doing everything to keep you in. This kid's doing everything to fucking lose.
You're getting the ball back to start the second half. Make the change.
Run by the Patriots. Pickup of about 2 or 3 gets them across midfield.
The man's got a 32.6 passer rating. Drake May's at 127.7.
They need to get his ass up out of here, dude. They ain't gonna have no shot to win. This motherfucker keep giving it to the other team. I mean, dude, his last 4 possessions ended in fucking turnovers, it seems like.
The other thing about their offensive coordinator, they have
doing them no favors.
11. They have 11 carries for 7 yards.
Drake May takes a shot
on the
thrown
ground.
And incomplete. He looks like Tua, Craig. He looks like Tua. He looked like Tua. What's up, Josh? Where we been? We been here. What you mean, dawg? We were on yesterday. They need. I be on that sideline saying, Stroud, you either need to fix your shit or I'm gonna fix your fucking face. That's what I'd be saying to him right now. 3rd and 7, out of the shotgun, pressure coming, throws out to the flat and incomplete. And that'll be a quick 3 and out by the defense here. And Stroud gonna get another shot. Watch, I'm not gonna bet on him and he's gonna drive down and get a fucking touchdown. I gotta bet on it. Fuck it.
And DPF, well, New England isn't pushing because Houston still has a great defense.
Look, now they're not going to let me bet. Punt is up and fair caught at about the 10.
I would say Stroud is worse than Tua because Stroud has more people fooled than Tua.
I would say, I don't know
So
about
he's gonna be far more damaging to the Houston than Tua was to us. That's for sure. Because they are not gonna get off of him. They're gonna come up with every excuse in the book for him. And the fact that they won't pull him
throwing
is proving
and
it.
almost intercepted again, Color.
They gotta pull him, dude. You still have a chance to win this game, bro.
I mean, almost intercepted again. Everything is short, behind. What the fuck is wrong with this kid?
7 whole rushing yards, Cap, on the day. That's the offensive coordinator, dude.
Yeah, dude. Why do they keep making him throw it? That's like Mike McDaniel saying, all right, we're just gonna have Tua throw his way out of this problem. I mean, what the fuck is going on?
That's basically that's it. I'm gonna trade my way back out of this.
Out of the shotgun, thrown. I mean, dude, this off target again, bro. He's got nothing. Nothing. He ain't got shit.
All because of a little snow? Wow.
Yeah, right. Listen, what is this?
It's not even a bad snow. It looks comfortable out there, dude. I've played in snow. It's not like it doesn't have to be terrible. Sometimes the snow is just fine. It's okay. It's snow. It's not really affecting you.
Vrabel's like, listen, if they fucking complete this and this, I want to call timeout.
Matter of fact, good
Shotgun.
fresh powdered snow has actually got more
Ball
traction.
Snap. Stroud flushed out. Flag on this one. He's going to run it. But there's a
You
flag
just can't
on
run
this.
very fast in it. Unless you're a woman. And that's scientific. That wasn't chauvinism.
False start on the offense. Gonna
Women's
replay.
hits allow them to
Decline.
run
I mean,
easier in the
you know
snow.
what? Fuck the Texans. I hope the Texans fucking lose now. You don't deserve it.
Easy now. They're still my pick for the Super Bowl, bro. I gotta go with it.
Not with that. I don't want to watch that shit show in the Super Bowl.
Well, I don't either, but that wasn't why I picked them. But then again, I'm still right because look, the Patriots got their defense corrected, and that's why they're winning today. I'm still right. Defense wins championships. Yeah, it's also the way that their hip and socket rotates, delusional. I had a female science teacher taught us
punt returned all the way brought back. Wow. Looks like he was at around 45. I mean, he's almost in field goal range with that return. I say pour it on him, New England. Beat him into the dirt.
She told us stories about how she used to peg the boys in her neighborhood with rocks in the snowballs and then run away from them because they couldn't catch because she could run faster.
The story started out way nastier than I thought. She used to tell us stories how she used to peg the boys in the neighborhood. What?
Yeah, with rock-filled snowballs.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
And then she'd run away and they couldn't catch her because her hips allowed her to run better in the snow as a female. So then she told us why biologically women can run easier in the snow in the sugar sand. It's because of the way their hips rotate and the way they're designed because of childbearing and all that. Their hips work better for them in the soft ground.
Shit. Strip sack on May color. The Patriots recover it, but
I know there was a slight pause. DPF says you can't pause when you're telling that story. There was a slight pause. I get
there was a pause. I was like, whoa. She's telling you a story.
You gotta rattle that story off as quick as you can for context.
And that's halftime, people. What a nightmare.
Ironically, her name was Mrs. Brown, and she was white. And my English teacher was a Jamaican, and her name was Mrs. White. I'm not lying to you, bro. You can go check the records.
I'm not checking the record. I'll take your word for it. And that's halftime, people. What an absolute slugfest of ugliness. Oh, no, wait. There's 13 seconds left. Golly. I guess they... Jeez Louise.
Joe Mama. No, I just smoke my coffee. I don't bother spiking it. I just smoke it.
Ball is snapped. Drake May looking, throws underneath, gets his man, catches it, brings it down, and crosses midfield. They will stop it with a few seconds left in the half. I don't know why they didn't just let the clock run out, but don't the Patriots get it at halftime too? No,
I think the Texans.
No,
you said they Texans shut them down on their first drive. Yeah, and they're the Arabica beans or Arabica beans, Joe Mama. So whatever they're putting in them over there in the Arabica world, I don't know.
Yeah, his coffee's cocoa coffee and not the cocoa you think of.
No, that's actually Colombian coffee. I don't really care for it too much. It's too oily. Too acidic. The Western Hemisphere coffee beans, the soil has an acid in it that changes the flavor.
Drake May taking a shot for the sidelines, incomplete. 2 seconds left. He'll get another shot on 4th and 11 to the end zone. Or no, wait, they'll probably take the field goal, won't they? Well, I don't know. I don't think they're close enough. They're at the 46, so probably just going to take a shot. Got away with a lot of contact there. But honestly, well played turning around and playing on the ball by the defender.
I cannot believe the Texans are still in this game, dude.
I know, dude. They should be down 2 scores and then some. But no, they're only down 11 points. It's incredible.
Is that an indictment on the Patriots, though, dude?
No, it's...
No, that's the Texans' defense, bro. That's what it is.
Airing this one out, taking a shot into the end zone, and intercepted.
5? Oh my God, dude.
Well, Color, that was because he just tossed it up.
I don't care.
It,
When
it,
it's
it
the
was a,
fifth
it was
one,
a bomb.
bro.
It was the last play.
All I know is tomorrow they're going to be talking about 5 interceptions. That's all I know is tomorrow they're going to be talking about 5 interceptions, dude.
Well,
they're going to be looking at one of them being a punt.
That wasn't CJ's interception. That was Drake May.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Drake May taking a shot.
He's scaring me there, bro.
Yeah. No. And that's halftime, people.
I
Hit the
know.
like button.
I know. B. McD, he's on pace for 8 interceptions, bro.
Yeah, at this point, this kid's going to throw way more interceptions than he is completions.
Wow. I'm surprised his passer rating is even up to the 30s.
Yeah. He's trying to get his passer rating as low as the temperature in that fucking building.
Well, or as low as Tua's playoff passer rating, which was 15.
Talk to him, Color. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm going to go check inside real quick. You heard, Color? The hell is that noise, Color?
Alarm off, cat.
Huh?
Turn my alarm off already.
Thought I heard some shit.
That means it's 4:45.
Oh, I got.
That's the alarm that wakes me up in case I fall asleep before the market closes to make sure all my positions are closed.
Sleeping on the job, I see.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I admit. It's either that or staring at a chart for 3 hours. Every little move on the chart makes you think, oh, this is the big one. And you get chopped up. So you just got to like set the trade and go to sleep.
All right. Where did SGA go? I told him I was dropping the fucking link at halftime.
Yeah.
What is he not watching the game? Certainly ain't watching the show. Hit the like button, people, as the Patriots owning defensively right now, completely owning the Texans.
This team is not beating the Seattle Seahawks. I can tell you that.
No. That Seattle team will pour it on you in an very uncouth way, Color.
That was a introduction to the NFL last night. That's what that was.
Yeah, that was.
Hello, everybody. In case you didn't know, this is what we can actually do.
Let me go check inside, Color. God damn, it's fucking freezing. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that was an absolute masterclass last night. Dare I say, job application. Well, you ain't heard, Jay Miami. Rumors is they're calling up Tannehill, bro. And I don't know if it's a rumor, but it is now. What y'all think about that? Tannehill for the Broncos facing off against his old Tennessee coach, Mike Vrabel, against the Patriots next week. Rodgers, is he able to be, or don't the Steelers have to release him though to do that? I know the season's over, but they still have control of him. Or they may not. I don't know. I'm just asking. Well, BMC, I've been saying that about Darnold all year long, though, bro. And he keeps just, like I said, they actually statistically, they pass the ball better than they run it. But all they do is run it. The ticking time bomb is the fact that they can unleash a passing game that none of us have seen yet. And the Rams are the exact opposite. They run the ball better than they pass, but because of Matt Stafford, all they do is pass it. The only two teams like that in the NFL right now that are basically hiding what they do well, or I wouldn't say hiding it, but they just don't rely on what they do well to win. They actually win with stuff they don't do as well. And that's deadly. That's like, I mean, to me, that's like, how can you defeat that? That's why they looked the way they did last night. Like they just match Darnold, 100 and something yards, or 300 and something yards. It don't matter. They're going to match. They're like a chimera or a chameleon. They're just going to match what you are and beat you with it. That's a complete team right there. And I just didn't realize it was that complete until I watched last night. That was something else. I mean, you can say the 49ers are fakers or whatever else, but the 49ers had double-digit wins too in a tough division. In a division that had two other teams with double wins. And they absolutely got destroyed last night. Just utterly destroyed. Up and down. Coaching, players, morality, or I should say morale, everything. That whole organization is completely demoralized this morning. Because they're like, wow. It's not even that we lost. It's that, like, we never even showed up. We were never even worthy of being there. That's tough, man. Especially to find that out in a divisional game when you've already won a playoff game in that year. That just means the team you beat last week was even more a fraud. Like the Steelers. And obviously the Texans so far. I don't know. I don't think it's done yet, but I really don't think they're going to change anything unless they change their quarterback.
What do you mean?
I can't imagine Texans. I can't imagine CJ coming out after halftime a new man, bro. I mean, he's
gonna be a horse of a different color, as they
he's
say.
Tua. He's Tua at the best. Okay, I'll give Tua the Ravens game. The fourth quarter of the Ravens game, he turned into a completely different player.
Week of the fucking season.
Yeah. For a moment, he changed his stripes.
I mean, at this point, Davis Mills, who has an arm and is a big dude and is certainly, I think the problem, and the Patriots know this, is that they're fitting gaps, closing in, and CJ can't see over the top.
Yep. He's also he's a very one of those, just like Tua, he's a just so quarterback. He's everything, like he's driving a car or something. And it's like, well, the seat is not quite polished. Can you remove that dirt a little bit from my steering wheel? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile,
Jets game
there's a
puts in
monster
chat.
truck heading towards him. You know what I mean? It's like, okay.
Jets game puts in chat. CJ need to run. Yeah, maybe, because he certainly can't fucking throw.
Yeah.
He's been off target with everything.
Yeah. I mean, this Texans team is so bad today, it's even giving Jets gang hope. I had to do it, Jets gang. I mean, you ain't been around in a while. I had to take a shot, bro.
It's crazy to think that the winner of this game is going to go against the Broncos in their house minus their quarterback. So,
right.
And
hey, the refs might help the Texans win because that'll make it a game next week.
Yeah, I wish.
I mean, you got CJ Stroud versus a backup Denver quarterback. Yeah, that's an even matchup. Maybe the Broncos can borrow Davis Mills.
Got to do something.
Nah, I mean, if the Patriots win this game, it's obvious who's going to the Super Bowl. I don't care who the Broncos call in. It's going to be Phillip Rivers again. I mean, you might have a competitive game and it look fun and great story, but ultimately the Patriots will end up winning the game. They're not going to put a backup quarterback from the Broncos in the Super Bowl. They're just not going to do that.
Trying to
the last time this happened, it was, I think it was the Raiders that had to go with a nobody in the championship game, and they lost horribly. They never even competed. Probably about 5 or 10 years ago. I can't remember who it was. I think it was the Raiders, and their star quarterback got injured, or whatever, their number one guy got injured. Jack Del Rio was their coach. Well, fair enough, Dewey. The Eagles are an outlier, but I'm one of those people that think Nick Foles is actually a good quarterback. Like, he chose not to be a starter in the NFL. He chose to take a backseat role, bro, because of his religion. You know what I mean? I don't knock Nick Foles. I think Nick Foles is actually a starting caliber, has always been starting caliber. And people just, they don't see it that way. That's fair enough. I'm not going to change people's opinion on Nick Foles anytime soon. But the guy is solid. He's consistent, and you can actually bet on him and win bets. And I know that sounds like an ulterior motive, but it's to say that it's consistency. It's like, I wasn't shaking at all when, Carson Wentz goes down and I've got to find a quarterback for my fantasy team that year. Nick Foles on the waiver wire? Are you kidding me? And sure enough, I won the championship. He's just on a different program than everybody. He is a God first guy. That's he wears it on his chest. Football means absolutely nothing to Nick Foles.
Nothing.
This world means absolutely nothing to Nick Foles. That's the level he's on. And I don't begrudge him for that. I mean, he's just a religious guy. That's how they can be sometimes.
Well, game is back on, Color. Just trying to see if I could get it on the computer here. It didn't really work out for me.
Well, he's a loyalist, Soup Bone. Apparently, he's a loyalist. That's been the demise of a lot of coaches over the years. In multiple sports.
So 1st and 10 for the Texans out at the 40. Texans need to do something now. Nice play made by who was that? Christian Kirk to get him out, flip the field here. And they're looking to march. Now it's Hutchinson. Texans coming out better in this second half here, Color. Just inside, the 40. Out of the shotgun, empty set, ball is snapped, throws in the middle, finds his man. Oh, ball comes flying out after he's caught. And do the Patriots get it? It's Patriots. The Texans can't get out of their own fucking way, dude. Are they going to call that an incomplete? What do they got going on? What's going on here? Oh, my God, Color. Complete, dropped, stripped. Oh, he's down. They're going to call this back, Color. They're going to call it back. They're going to call it back. He is 100% down. They're going to call it back. Got lucky, dude.
If I was the Texans, I would be handing the ball off until we got a first down.
Nope. They can't run, dude. They can't run for shit.
Well, they're going to have to start. 7 yards ain't going to cut it. So SGA made it. Apparently. Oh, he's a Texans fan.
Oh, is he?
Bring him up.
I mean,
we gotta
SGA,
hear this.
A little behind for the halftime, but we'll bring you up for a little bit. What's up, SGA?
I didn't realize you were a Texans.
I'm not a Texans fan. I'm rooting on the Texans because I got them I got the Texans and the Broncos in the AFC Championship game. So that's why I want the Texans to win. Because I don't want my parlay to be, because if Texans lose, it's busted. My AFC Championship game is half busted.
Well, all right. 2nd and 6 coming up here for these Texans. See if they can convert. They're inside the 40 now. Ball is out of the shotgun. Back to his left. Ball is snapped. CJ looks, throws, finds his man, rolls and tucks. Is that Higgins that catches that? It is. No, it's Higgins that catches that. Picks up the first down.
So, color commentary. So I'm a 49er fan, and I have massive love and admiration for D'Amico Ryans. He was on our staff, and man, I want the Texans to win bad. C.J. Stroud has to play better right now. C.J. Stroud is not having a good game, man. Like
Stroud
I just don't
under center, single back, give us to the running back, cuts inside, finds a little bit of a crease, stays on his feet, and actually gets one of their better runs of the game, pickup of about 7. That's what they need right there, Color. They haven't been running the ball effective at all. It seems that was Chubb. Finally, they bring Chubb. I've been wondering where he's at, dude.
Yeah.
Like I've got him on an anytime. I'm like, why haven't they put Chubb in? They can't run with this small little shifty bag. Bring Chubb in here. 2nd and 3 coming up. Ball is snapped. Give is to Chubb again. Chubb barreling forward. Looks like they'll have him just short of the first down. I don't know. We'll see where they mark it. Yeah, they're going to mark it just shy at the 19, making a 3rd and 1. And Chubb
one touchdown changes the whole dynamics of this
dude,
game.
one touchdown. This game's back, boy.
Hell, even a field goal would change it right now. Because you'd only be down by a touchdown.
Hit the like button, everybody.
So SGA, tell us what you think about this about the Shanahan and Anigans out in 49ers. You guys happy with all that nonsense?
Tush
or
push
what?
run, tush push executed as they take the outside lane.
I mean, for
and they
me,
pick up like 3.
as a 49er fan, I mean, I love Kyle Shanahan. I mean, he's a good coach, but he makes some really poor decisions on the field. Like, you can't rely on what he's gonna do. I mean, this guy's unpredictable. You know, he could do anything. He could choke us the game, lose us the game, win us the game. I don't know what this guy really does. I mean, like, that's just like, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm not gonna say the false stuff. I'm gonna say the truth.
Under center is Stroud. A little bit of motion there. Looks to give to the running back.
But color. So Robert Sala is currently getting interviewed by the Cardinals. To
Finally,
be
a nice
their
run from the
That's a good
tailback.
fit.
So Robert Sala is currently getting interviewed by the Cardinals right now to be their next
I don't
head
want
coach.
Salah, dude. Get him. I no offense, buddy. I know you're a Niners fan. I
But
don't
yeah,
know.
but I don't. No, Robert Sala is going to get interviewed by the Cardinals. He's not going to the Dolphins. He's going to the
Thank God.
Cardinals.
Thank God.
I think that's a good fit, actually. I think he'd be great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
NFC. Stay in the NFC with that bull. They try to run it, get nowhere. They'll bring up 3rd and 2.
yeah, like I love Robert Sala, but he has to go. Like he needs to go from the Niners, man. Out. They brought him back from the Jets. The Jets, he was their defensive coordinator. Then the 49ers, made them their head their So they gotta go. Like Robert Sala is a good defensive coordinator for the 49ers, but he has to go from this team, man. Like I don't want to be harsh on that reality,
Oh, he
but like
got
I
a
just don't
40
like
burger
it.
put on him last night.
Like the 49ers, they ran into a buzzsaw yesterday against the Seahawks. It was like 41-6. I mean,
Timeout called.
The Seahawks scored the first touchdown. It was 7-0. Then Eddie Pinheiro made 2 field goals, and then after that, it was all Seahawks after that point.
Seahawks own that the entire game, bro. I mean,
Yeah, like we
Purdy,
just made two. We
he
just
looked
made two.
scared. He looked happy feet. He looked completely disheveled the whole game. I think y'all need to. I thought it was a bad move. I thought just like the Dolphins sticking with Tua, you guys sticking with Brock Purdy was going to be the wrong move, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
Yep.
It's
Because
too
at
limited.
the end of the day, you got a 7th round quarterback with a weak arm.
Yeah,
At
and
the
you're
end
now
of
you're
the day.
paying top dollar. To me, it's the beginning of the end.
And I say that because we're coming off the same player, bro. It's not like I'm
32
trying to belittle.
from the
y'all.
7
We got through it.
out of the
So we know.
shotgun, rolls out to his right, throws, gets it to his man. Did he catch that? No, he did not. Way to defend it. Defense comes up and holds him to a field goal try.
Yeah, but I was saying that 49ers and Seahawks game was one of the most ass whooping worst games I've ever seen as a 49er fan.
I gotta agree. I haven't seen the 49ers get just absolutely owned.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I
all
can't.
around
I
like
can't
that in a
remember them
long
ever getting
time, man.
blown out like that either.
Yeah,
It's
because
pretty-
I was
it's
at
pretty rough.
I was at Dave and Buster's, the sports bar. I was watching the 49ers and Seahawks game with my friend, and when Seahawks scored that first touchdown, it was 7-0 Seahawks, and when
Kick us
Eddie
up and
Pinheiro
kick it
made
down.
those 2 field goals, I had a little sense of optimism that we would. It was just 7-6, so just a 1 touchdown game, and then Seahawks scored the all the remaining points in the whole game. So I was concerned. I was like the Seahawks are a really good football team,
Shit.
like one of the best football teams in the conference right now, and they took us down, and I was expecting that, because when you take a team, when you go up against a team like the Seahawks, man, you're not gonna win because they got like Zach Charbonnet, they got Kenneth Walker, they got all these good Arsenal pieces on their team, and then I mean, what were your thoughts? Like, were you watching the game? Were you
We
keeping
called the
up with the game?
And to be honest, they just steamrolled you the whole time, bro. They steamrolled you the whole time, and it completely outclassed you guys. I thought y'all should, like Color said, y'all should have pulled Purdy way earlier. Couldn't get settled in, couldn't settle down, and it was it was bad. It was bad. But SGA, look, we're gonna continue calling this game. Look
Hey,
for us.
it was great coming on. Yeah, I'll definitely come on your show next time if you drop the link, invite people onto the show, man. But it's great coming on the show, and I hope you have a good time calling the rest of this game.
Thanks, buddy. We'll see you around, bud.
See you later.
SGA, I feel bad for Niners fans, but not as bad as I feel for Dolphin fans. Niners at least get to see some playoffs, bro. What's up, Night Wolf? Hit the like button, my brother. We'll have SGA up again sometime. Nice young guy.
I know it's only a field goal, but that score means everything to the Texans right now, dude.
Oh, yeah, dude. It puts them,
And just for their morale, bro. Like, okay, we can move the ball and score, you know?
Now, do the Patriots get back to the run game? Because it just feels like they've been,
I just got a tidbit from the network, bro. I didn't realize there's all kinds of
brought out past the 25 and down at around the 32, 33-yard line.
Yeah, there's all kinds of interesting histrionics in this game, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah, the offensive coordinator for the Texans, first year offensive coordinator, obviously, was the former tight ends coach for New England.
Well, the Texans,
so he likely worked under Josh McDaniels.
The Texans general manager
is Nick Caserio, the guy that built the Brady era. Absolutely.
And that's what they've done. This is like old and new meeting new and old in some ways.
So there is
center ball is snapped on the field right back. Stevenson, who rolls off somebody on a spin and stays on his feet, picks up about 5 on that.
And then you got a Vrabel, for the Patriots, who was likely drafted and scouted by Nick Caserio. You know what I mean?
Well, I can almost guarantee it. Can't, but I know what you mean. Ooh, well, we'll look into that, Night Wolf. As soon as I see an opportunity, I'll bring that up. Out of the shotgun, ball is snapped, looks to throw the screen, caught but wrangled behind the line. And the Texans will get a nice stop here, forcing 3rd and 5
that'll
or 6.
Be fun to look into. Get an idea of his mannerisms and attitude. And
yeah, SJ, we'll drop the link again at some point. Third and 6 coming up out of the shotgun, spreads the running back out to the slot at the top of the formation. Texans only bring 4. Oh, almost gets there, and they do. Ball is batted. Is that a turnover? Is that going to be a strip? Anderson, who gets there. Are they going to say his arm was coming forward? I don't think so. I think that's going to be a turnover, Color. Let's see. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely. He batted that shit, son. Woo! Defense is coming alive. Holy shit.
Oh, I'm definitely a trivial person, Joe Mama. I got to know everything I can. Absolutely. When I look at a wall in a room, I don't see drywall. I don't see paint. I see electrical conduit, stud, fire cat. That's what I see when I look at a wall.
Damn, dude. Look at Anderson. Wow. 8 minutes and 8 seconds left. Ball is snapped under center. CJ, oh man, CJ goes down with a sack. Holy shit. Defense owning the game tonight, boys. Looked like he was going to sidestep him, but couldn't. That's Chisholm.
You stole a lot of farms, Mr. Chisholm.
Is it Chisholm or Chasen? I think it's Chasen. Chasen be chasing. I don't know.
There is a Chisholm in the league, though.
I know there is, and he's on the Patriots. Out of the shotgun now on 2nd and 18, out at the 41. Damn. Ball is snapped. They bring 4. CJ throws. Damn, what a catch by Higgins. This son of a bitch is good, dude.
He's a rookie.
He's good. He knows how to sit in the zone and dive down low and catch everything. Wow, dude. I mean, just like the smallest of little buckets, and he's grabbing it. Out of the shotgun on 3rd and 6. Calls Kirk in and out of the backfield. They're showing blitz. They bring 5 or 6. Rolling out. CJ's going to run this one, and he's going to get the first down and then some inside the 20 at about the 17. That's what he needed to do. That's what he needed to do. About time he took the real estate. Great blocking this time from the Texans, who, you know, had a man, a hat on a hat, pretty much, dude. They were there. And 1st and 10 from the 19. Out of the shotgun. Single back to his left. Ball is snapped. CJ throws. Gets it to his man for about a yard pickup. Nothing really. Chasey on. Sorry. Thank you, Nightwolf. Appreciate you, my brother. Chasey on. He's Chasey on.
Joe Buck called him Chisholm.
Did he? I thought it was
so,
Chisholm too, but it wasn't Chisholm.
Unless he said Chisholm or something.
Maybe it's Chisholm. It's Chisholm. Doesn't matter anyhow, because now it's 2nd and 8. Out of the shotgun. Look, here comes the blitz. They bring everybody. Ball is handed off. Running back gets hit, bounces, stays on his feet, and ball pops out. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. Woodson comes up with it. Just strips him. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? What's this, like the 8th turnover of this game?
Right when their defense was coming back through for them again, dude. Oh my God, man.
Dude. D'Amico's like, are you, what the?
Yeah, D'Amico ain't going to roll with CJ Stroud for his whole career,
that had nothing to do with CJ. That was the running back, and he got stripped.
I understand, but you wouldn't be in this situation.
CJ, since coming out of halftime, hasn't been the problem, Color.
I understand, but
thus far.
When they know all you can do is run the ball, they're starting to throw them tomahawks, dude. And that's what happens. You fumble the ball. When you're one-dimensional, that's when the turnovers start, dude. I mean, if I don't have to worry about you breaking my ankles, then I'm going to swing for the ball. You know what I mean?
I guess, man. I don't know. This is just a crazy defensive game today, dude. Crazy defensive game.
And I'd even say, given how the Texans' offense has played, Houston's defense is outperforming New England's defense.
I would say yes, because of how CJ Stroud has thrown the interceptions, bro. I mean, he's just been he's been inaccurate all game, dude.
Put it this way. If New England had 5 turnovers right now, Texans would be absolutely destroying them.
Oh yeah, they'd be destroying them. They'd be up 2 touchdowns right now with the ball.
So, and that's credit to Houston's defense.
We'll see what they can do now. I mean, damn.
Obviously, they're going to have to score
Yeah,
because
you know what? You're right.
you know,
You're gonna have to score.
and if
Someone
you're the
call Brian
Seahawks,
Flores.
if you're the Seahawks, you like that prospect. You know what I mean? But they're not the Seahawks. The Seahawks are the ones that are leading the league in defensive scoring. And that's why I said last night, remember, Cap, even if the Texans are technically a better defense, I would rather have Seattle's because of that scoring potential.
I said it in the beginning of the second quarter. The Patriots are loading the box at the line, and you ain't dialed up a single screen on the edge. You bring in your wide receivers tight to the formation. It's dumb. I don't know what their OC is doing, but it ain't working.
You don't either.
And I hate those tunnel screens. And
his problem is New England's defensive coordinator knows what he's doing. That's the problem.
All right. 1st and 10 for the Patriots at the 13-yard line or whatever. Oh, sack Jones. Oh, man. Defense just fly. I mean, we're watching a defensive game from now on.
Smelling blood now, dude.
Yeah, everybody's smelling blood. That was a Ramondre Stevens run that got stuck right in the middle.
They could exploit over pursuit if New England gets a little too
under center. May ball is snapped. Give us to Stevens again. This time he actually gets some positive yards and barrels forward for about 3 or 4. That should bring up 3rd and long. Yep. 3rd and 9.
Their defense is going to get them off the field again, bro. I can't believe it, man. God, dude. It's almost as bad as watching the Dolphins, man.
Out of the shotgun. Brings someone in the backfield. Ball is snapped. Drake May looks, throws the screen, and it is picked up by the defense who gets him right at the line. Lucky, it was almost a huge loss, and that's going to be another 3 and out for the Patriots.
Got to put Davis Mills in.
And you know what's going to happen? They're going to get decent field position. Texans are going to flip the field, and then inside the 40, they're going to turn the fucking ball over again. And round we go.
You're still in this game, dude. If he turns the ball over again, you got to pull him, man.
If he turns it over again, I want to watch DeMeco Ryans beat the shit out of him on the sidelines. Just straight tee off on his ass.
I mean, with that many chances to come back, dude. Oh, my God.
Fair caught at the 41 midfield.
And it's hard to blame New England for not putting this game away because the Texans' defense is the best in the league.
Yeah, and they look it. But I'll tell you what, that New England defense has got something to say about that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When you talk about what have you done for me lately, New England got their defense up to par with Seattle and Houston right now, bro. That's real.
I completely agree with that. I mean, it has been an absolute slaughter fest.
They don't have the season-long stats to back it up, but it don't matter if you're playing that way right now. That's when it matters.
Yeah, Nightwolf. I got a couple of really nice Dolphins jackets, so this is my favorite one. The Shula era 90s, early 90s Dolphins
like
jacket, the starter jacket.
A couple seasons ago, when the Chiefs wide receivers were rocking a 50% completion percentage, when playoffs came around, all of a sudden they're catching everything. You know?
Texans have to score here, Color. I want to bet on them, but I've lost too much money betting on these.
They got to bring it to below a touchdown lead, so they got to at least get a field goal here, dude.
I don't know if I can bet on them, dude. They've done nothing for me.
You would be betting on the rigging.
Yeah, but they're in Foxborough, so if I'm gonna bet on the rigging, I know which side I'm trying to bet the rigging on. You know what I'm saying?
Well, just remember that for the league's interests, next week is a better game if it's Houston. If New England goes into Denver, Broncos are getting destroyed, dude. But at least
I don't care who comes out of the AFC.
Denver's defense could make it a game by stymieing CJ Stroud.
The only way that the AFC wins this Super Bowl is if some way the Bears or the Rams knock off the fucking the Seattle, because Seattle looks
even then, if the Bears knock off the Seahawks, I like my chances with Ben Johnson, bro.
Yeah, me too. But I have no faith in Stroud personally. Or not Stroud, fucking
Caleb Williams.
Whatever. Yeah, Williams, yep. He's just too hot and cold for me.
He's actually CJ Stroud with a strong arm.
Ball is snapped, gives to the running back, gets hit at the line, but stays on his feet and picks up a couple more. Get him out to about midfield on this one, close to the 50.
Give CJ Stroud Dan Marino's arm strength, and you've got Caleb Williams.
I need the glasses for the shoulder stare, Nightwolf.
Right. No doubt.
That's all I got. Yeah, I that's what I think. Another tip-up pass almost intercepted, throwing into traffic on second down. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing, dude. I mean, just forcing it in between, quadruple coverage, dude. They're just, the safeties are just sitting back there, reading his eyes and going after it. 3rd and 7.
Yeah, they don't have the ability to draw plays
Out of the
in the dirt,
shotgun. Flag on the play. Hold up. It's going to be on the defense.
Yeah, they just don't have the ability to draw plays in the dirt, Cap.
Trying to get it to Higgins, and they get him on a hold, and that's going to be first and 10 at about the, 38-yard line. Or are they just going to give him a 10-yard penalty? I don't know. But Jones on that one, on the flag. They needed that call. Out of the shotgun. They bring 4. He has time. Throws underneath. Misses an open target, but he should have caught that, bro. Stover, who kind of got flat-footed. CJ was trying to put it out in front of him because he had open real estate, and Stover didn't. Terrible. I mean, it wasn't a really accurate throw, but hits you in the hands. You got to catch it, son. Especially with your quarterback playing like shit all day. 2nd and 10. Empty set again. Crowding the line is the defense. Out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. CJ gonna go down with a sack, it looks like. Wait a second. Oh, he does, man. Oh, man. They just blow him up, dude. Ellis and company. They just got nothing, color. They're crowding the line, dropping guys back. Guys are missing their assignments, and it's just Grizz will miss Tua? Hell no. No.
I will miss him because it was real easy to analyze his games. I mean,
yeah. No, I will miss nothing about Tua. I hated the entire era. I hated the fans that came with him.
The gaslighting from the
Oh my
organization
god,
and the
dude.
media.
Gaslighting from the
Oh.
mainstream media. I mean, dude, just everything. It was a terrible, terrible era in football. Why are they why are they taking a TV timeout on a sack? Did someone take a timeout?
Injury, maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a guy down on defense. Hit the like button, everybody. Antonio says he's at the game.
Right on. Must be a
Salute,
Texans
buddy.
fan.
How fucking cold is it there, Antonio? Hit the like button. I know, Nightmare. I ain't gonna miss none of that shit.
I mean, even if he was a good quarterback, I still would. I'm done with all
you
the
know what,
fans.
too? Like the two asexuals ran when he wasn't good anymore. It's not like they stayed and stood on business. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like, hey, I was wrong. You know more than me. Tell me again
Or
what
even
makes a
just
good quarterback. I'd like to learn
Or
so that
even
I don't
just
make the
standing
same
on
mistake in
business
the
and
future.
staying with the nonsense.
Right.
Even still lying and gaslighting. Very few of them stuck around.
That's
I can only think of
because
one
they can
Batman.
lie and gaslight the Raiders fans now. I don't care. You know?
God, hopefully they're gaslighting somebody.
Some people are saying Carolina. No, it's going to be the Raiders. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Stroud should be out of the game, Sam. I mean, the way he's been playing, I would say since coming out of halftime, it hasn't been his fault. But, that's supposed to be the leader.
But again, you need to start stretching the ball down the field. And the only person on your sideline that can do that is Davis Mills.
That ain't no
This
lie.
is what it is.
Well, here we go. 3rd and 12
Still
now.
have a chance to win this
Beginning to
game.
fall even harder here in Foxborough. They're just inside field goal range, but
The worst thing that could happen
convert out
is
of the
that
shotgun.
Stroud didn't turn the
is
ball
snapped.
over
Here
again.
comes the pressure. Stroud has time, throws underneath, gets it to his man, but it's going to be well short of the first down.
You know what I mean,
Down
Cap?
at about the 33.
The worst thing that could happen for Texans fans is that Stroud didn't come out and turn the ball over again on the last drive.
I mean, listen,
because they're gonna keep him the whole game now.
Color, if they're smart, they'll kick this 3, make it, and then just continue to get in a field goal range and play it safe and field goal their way
on
to
your
victory.
defense, right? Because
and
they
keep it all
obviously
on
know
defense.
New England is done. New England is finished on offense for the day. Let's be real.
Kick is up. Ooh, he gets it. Man, it looked like it was a little shaky there for a second, but he does get it. Now we have a 1-score game.
Amazing. Simply amazing.
Yeah, with all the blunders from CJ Stroud and the Texans offense, with a couple of bad plays too.
To be fair, bro, and I know we're putting it hard on CJ right now, when Josh Allen had arguably a worse game yesterday and nobody's throwing him out. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
True.
If they pull this win out, he better play better next week. To say that this is a one-off, dude. That's all I'm saying. Because this ain't the first time I've seen Stroud play like this, bro.
Stafford does suck in cold weather, Bears fan, and we're going to be watching.
Yeah, I
We'll be
just
calling
heard
that game.
Snowy and ugly in Chicago tonight.
Yeah.
That's going to be one for the ages. Now keep it.
So
But
too.
remember what I said, though, Cap. Remember what I said about the Rams and the little thing they've been hiding from everybody. Really works well in a snow, miserable environment like Chicago and Soldier Field. If I had money to bet today, I mean, I do. I just chose not to. But if I were to be betting today, I would be going right to Hard Rock right now and getting every single running back on the Rams roster for yardage, anytime touchdowns, whatever you want to fucking put them on for. Kyron Williams, 200 yards rushing tonight. Book it. Yeah, that's what I just said. That was a full official take, Cap. That was a call that I'm making right now.
All right. Well,
Kyron Williams, 200 plus rushing yards tonight.
I'm going to bet Kyron Williams.
I wouldn't bet 200, but I'm saying 200.
I'm going to take him for 100 plus.
Oh, easy. He'll have that by halftime.
And an anytime touchdown, huh?
Yeah, that's what people said about CMC. Sure you can. Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I understand that take. That's a very valid point. However, I've been following a certain metric all year for all these teams, and it has to do with
First
efficiency.
and 10 rolling out and getting tackled as he tries to run it out in May.
It has to do with efficiency on offense and performance above expected. Okay. And what I found was the Rams in particular, they are in the category of, they're only ones in the category of where they position on the XY axis means that they run the ball better than they pass it statistically. However, also statistically,
Second and 10.
they
under
pass
center.
the ball more than they run it.
Timeout called, Keller. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. So statistically, though, they pass the ball more than they run it, even though they run the ball better than they pass. So what I'm saying is when they get to Chicago tonight and everybody thinks, oh, shit, the Rams are cooked because what's Stafford going to do with his passing game? Kyron Williams, 200. Book it. They absolutely statistically have the ability to run the ball better than they pass it. That just is reality. And we all know how good they pass. They're a warm weather team. They got a baseball thrower for a quarterback. You know what I mean? We all know that they pass. That's what the statistics also show. They pass more than they run, but they actually run better. And so I would look for them to rely heavily on that tonight because they are not the 49ers with CMC. They are the Rams with Kyron Williams. But I appreciate your point though there. Shuriah Khan. It's a cool name. Yeah, Bayard's good, sure. I always get him on the overs for tackles.
Yeah,
It's going to be a great game. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be a great game. Everything I said could not happen, and everything I said could be exactly on. It's just, it's playoff football. You got to love it. In prime time, cold weather, snowing. That's one. It's going to be one for the ages. Unless the Rams just can the snow and they get destroyed like the 49ers did last night. You know what I mean?
Shit. I'll tell you what.
No, I don't doubt the Bears, Shuriah, I don't doubt the Bears 1 second. I'm not saying at all. I'm not picking you all to lose yet. I mean, that maybe I would. I just haven't made a pick on that game. But my point is, what I do like, what I think, if the Bears find themselves in the Super Bowl, okay, it is because of Benjamin and his intelligence. So you got the whole the biggest piece of the puzzle. You guys got it. You guys got a really good coach, like really good. He knows what the hell he's doing. Matter of fact, last week, out of the teams that had to make a comeback and manage their clock, he was the only one that knew what the hell he was doing. And he was also the only one that completed the comeback.
Ball is snapped, throws to the flat to the running back, stiff arms, but he's going to go out of bounds right there for a short gain.
No, Shariah, I've already picked Houston and Seattle in this bowl, so I don't think you'll make it to the Super Bowl. I'm just saying, if you find yourselves there, it's because of your coach.
Third and 8 now at their own 45. Out of the shotgun, May. Single back to his right. Ball is snapped. Pressure coming. Throws off his foot. What a throw. Looking for the flag is Diggs, and he's going to get it.
Oh, and by the way, Cap.
Oh, no, it's Bouye.
What better year? What better year would the NFL want a crappy-ass quarterback like C.J. Stroud to get his flowers than a year where they can have him outshine a backup quarterback in Denver?
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
They could milk that forever, and people will forget that he played a backup in Denver.
Mm-hmm. He went to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
But he will be battle-tested in this game right now. Under center. First and 10 from the 37.
Everything bad I said about him, I went back there.
Single back. Ball is snapped. Give it to the running back. Dives down middle of the field. Stays on his feet. And stumbles for a few more, getting him right close to the 32-yard line. That's a pickup of 5.
Pulls this out, bro. It's everybody has a bad day, and thank God for his defense. That's what, you know, I'll take back everything I said. You know what I mean? I don't care. I go by what is shown to me, dude. You know me. I make a prediction. If I'm wrong, I go with what's shown to me. If the guy pulls this out after a
Under
day like today, he's better than Allen.
3rd and 4. Give us to the running back, and Texans are there, dude. They blasted it on that second down. They'll lose. I guess he got back to the freaking line of scrimmage. That'll bring a 3rd and 4. I thought they held him beyond it, but
as a Dolphin fan, I need to reiterate the last part of what I said, Cap, because the call was coming in. If CJ Stroud pulls this out after a day like today, he's better than Josh Allen.
It's true, because Josh Allen could not overcome. As CJ Stroud very well may. Here it is, 3rd and 4. In field goal range. Out of the shotgun. May brings the running back up. Ball is snapped. They only bring 4. May uncorks this one downfield. Looks. Did he get it? Wow, what a catch. Diggs again.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Has to be Diggs.
Is that Diggs or Bouye? It was Bouye. Yeah. It wasn't Diggs. I thought it was Diggs. Touchdown.
Wow.
Damn.
See, now you can't be scoring field goals.
Well, now I feel like the Patriots did nothing but throttle the Texans up to this point.
Well, it's still only back to an 8.
They said,
Still only back to an 8-point lead, though. It's still only back to a touchdown with a 2-point, dude.
No.
Yeah, it'll be 22-16.
No, it's 28.
Oh, that's 6 points. Oh, you didn't update the score yet. I'm sorry.
I'm updating it now. It's going to be 28-16.
All right, it'll be 28-16. Yeah, so that's what, 14?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, yeah.
They're down 12 points.
12 points, yeah. What am I thinking? 14. Dumb. I'm a little off today, bro, you know. 12 points, so yeah, that's that's 2 touchdowns, because that sucks for them.
Yeah, dude, I thought I had Bouye on any time.
Again, though, it's 28 points, right, Cat? What did Josh Allen do yesterday? He tied the game at 30, right? So that's roughly about the same. If CJ Stroud pulls this out, Joe Mama, the color having a day like CJ. Yeah, I did kind of like have a stroke there for a minute. Yeah. Especially since I know that 2 touchdowns, 14 would be exactly 28-14. Like, I know that as a football fan. Like, I wouldn't even have to do the math. I feel even stupider now. But anyway, good call, Joe Mama. See, people can insult me without me getting all flipped out, dude. It's how you do the shit, bro. You know?
Texans defense going to need to score a touchdown to get them back into this football game, bro.
I appreciate the check, Joe Mama. I don't want to be like CJ. But if CJ ties the game or takes a 2-point lead with 2 touchdowns, and their defense holds New England off, oh my God. He did what Josh Allen couldn't do. That's all there is to it. I'm not saying he's gonna. I'm already rethinking my Super Bowl pick now, but whatever. I can be half right with Seattle and still enjoy it. The only thing that sucks is, man, Denver's got to do something. Denver's got to get somebody that can literally come in any offense they're running, any defense he's facing, and pick it right up like it's a video game. And unfortunately, there's only one man that can do that. And I don't think they're going to be able to match the money that the network pays that guy. Sherman said who it is, but that'll never happen. But he's literally the only one that could.
Dude, what
Somebody suggested Aaron Rodgers earlier, but I think Steelers would have to release him. I think they still got control, don't they?
Kick is up and kick is good. I don't know why that took forever, but it did. And there's 12 minutes and 58 seconds left in the ball game. And they're down.
Obviously, the Colin Kaepernicks of the world are going to be thrown out there. But what about Andrew Luck?
That would be wild. I think he's still, his rights are still with the Colts, though. I think they would have to.
Manning, you don't think Peyton could make a phone call with his ties with Denver and Indianapolis and make all that happen?
I mean, yeah, they could. I think there's still some payola they'd have to figure out. But
is he even in shape to play? I don't even know if
yeah, he's been coaching.
Oh.
He's been coaching in college at Syracuse. I think he's the quarterback's coach or some shit.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He's either the OC or some shit.
Yeah, he was down here cheering them on last year. That's right.
Yep.
Wow. That'd be epic.
Cameramen filming the cameramen. Circular. Kickoff is up. Caught at about the 5-yard line, brought out past the 10, past the 20 now, running across the other side of the field and gets swallowed up by.
Well, to be fair, Richard Sherman started it, Joe Mama, with the Tom Brady talk this morning.
I need a fucking touchdown from the Texans on this drive, or I'm about to go bust, Color. I got only a couple bucks left and a couple of bets on tonight's game. I'm about to bust out of this game, trying to win it all back. Trying to get it back, Color.
Damn it.
I don't care who gets the touchdown. As long as CJ gets a fucking touchdown throw in this game on this drive to somebody. Under center. Single back Marks is back there. Ball is snapped. Fakes the pitch. No, he gives it to him. Takes it to the outside and takes it out of bounds after a pickup of 6 or 7.
Oh, I got you, Joe Mama. You're starting to become one of my faves around here.
Oh, shit. What up, Shake? Salute, brother.
Shake Money.
What up,
What's
Dow?
up, buddy? I'll throw you the link if you want to come and say hi.
Yeah, send him the link, Color. If you want, Shake, if you can.
One on your phone.
Out of the shotgun. Single back to his left. Ball is snapped. They bring a delayed blitz. CJ has time. He's pushing it deep downfield, looking for his man. Comes back to the ball and misses it. Shit.
Damn.
That was Higgins. He had it. Shit. Again, Why are they trying to win the whole ball game back right now on one play?
Because their offensive coordinator is the former tight ends
That
coach.
offensive coordinator needs to be fired, bro. Good no hands by the defense when the guys stop to come back on the route, because usually they pick up a flag there. Ooh, got away with a
We gotta
nasty
do
hole,
something. We gotta
bro.
find a quarterback for the Broncos, dude. This
No
is a
hole.
travesty.
They should have called a holding on that one. Look for the makeup call on this one, Color.
All right.
Look up
You're
for the
never
makeup
wrong
call.
about the
CJ
makeup
calls a
call.
timeout, and Vegas is going to call in and say, "You missed that call. They're down by two scores. We need a touchdown for El Capitan on this drive."
You're usually not wrong about the makeup calls. Just saying.
I'm pretty good on them makeup calls. Look for the makeup call.
They should have a bet. They should have like a line for makeup calls. Bro, that would be insane if Poly Market had a thing for that, like makeup calls in football games. Will the refs make up for that last non-call? Vote yes for 49 cents. No, it's 32 cents.
All I know is they got to score a fucking touchdown this drive, Color. It is coming down, and it is 3rd and 6. This better be the makeup call that I need.
Oh, I'll tell you what's so funny, Joe Mama. Hold on, let me.
Well, hold up, Color. We got the game on now. It's shotgun, single back to his left. Ball is snapped. Has time, has tons of time, rolls out, throws on the run, gets it in and out of the hands, and they get fucking nowhere. And I don't know who that was that tried to catch it, but he is hurt. I think that's Stover. It is. Stover is down and grabbing his knee, and he is not going to get up. And they are not going to fucking score on this fucking drive either, Color.
Damn it.
I mean, bro, fuck these fucking motherfuckers, dude.
So, Joe Mama, what's so
There's
funny
Color.
is
Remember we were just talking about this, ma.
Yep. What's so funny, Joe Mama, is called Spritzer. That's what I'm smoking on tonight. Spritzer.
Another terrible throw back behind him. Stover tries to get it and tears his knee up trying to get. If I was in that fucking locker room at the end of this game, I'm kicking a shit out of fucking CJ Stroud.
You think they're gonna sock him? You think they're gonna
game? I'm beating his ass.
They're gonna throw the socks on him, bro?
I'm gonna fucking give him a sock party, bro. We're holding him down and beating him with fucking soap on socks, bitch.
At least fake an injury or something. Get him out of there. Damn it.
Get him out of here. Are they gonna? It's 4th and 6 at the 27.
Even the Patriot fan wants a little more competition than that, bro. Like, I mean, delusional. Do you all really want to get to the Super Bowl by beating a hapless Broncos team without their quarterback?
Yes. Yes. If I was there, I would beat the are you kidding me?
Yes, he said yes.
Yes, of course, yes.
Oh, shit. But, that's going to linger because the whole, the shroud around of darkness around the Patriots these days, the fact that their schedule was supposedly really easy and they haven't beaten nobody good. You know what I mean? That whole trope, which I don't agree with. I think it's stupid, but it's only going to worsen for them when they beat the Broncos next week.
I'm so pissed. This fucking game I've been getting I just got swamped on it, bro. They just
for anybody thinks about any given Sunday bullshit, it's the New England Patriots. Have we not learned? Whenever New England is chalk for something,
they're gonna
don't
win.
bet against it.
No, I know. I mean, just bullshit,
Do not
dude.
fade the Patriots.
The CJ Stroud is doing more damage to the Texans than anyone else in that stadium.
Yep. The longer he goes without throwing another interception, because one more and they'd have to pull him.
punt team coming up because they have to punt, even though they're down by 12 fucking points. The only thing they can hope for is the defense flips the field for them because their fucking
Defense is
quarterback
going to have to
sucks.
score, bro. Twice now.
Takes a Texans bounce all the way down at about the 4-yard line. What a fucking boom, dude.
I mean, delusional. Anything can
Boomed
happen.
him.
But the Texans have thus far not proven that they can score another point against you guys. So I really wouldn't be worried. Well, of course, I've said that plenty of times, and a team come right back and score on the next drive, and all of a sudden it's a game again. But that's when I was talking about good teams. I also said the same thing about the 49ers all night last night, and they never even scored a touchdown.
I thought for sure they would fucking get a tutty at some point, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It was like, I'm like, thus far, they haven't proven they can. So why would I expect them to? This is the point I always try to make about coaches trusting their defense or not trusting their defense when it's like,
Under
look,
center, hand off to Stevenson, cuts up. I'm going to give him some breathing room and get out past the 20.
you know, when a team has not proven that they can score against your defense, you make decisions on offense, based on that. And coaches that don't are just one-dimensional.
Well, I'm putting all my money on the Texans fucking scoring next time, color, because it's all I can do.
Again, see, delusional, not to argue with you, but yeah, Buffalo did. But who's Buffalo's quarterback?
Hand off to Stevenson again. He breaks across and gets the first down and then some.
I mean, Josh Allen, could literally go out there by himself and probably run around 11 guys and make it a game.
Yeah, the Dolphins definitely need a quarterback that can move like some. I mean, look at all the quarterbacks that are left, minus Sam Darnold, or not Sam Darnold? What's his name for fucking Texans or Rams? Why am I blanking? Color Stafford, minus Matthew Stafford. All these other quarterbacks are Josh Allen, C.J. Stroud, fucking Drake May, fucking Bo Nix, all these boys doing that shit. Stevenson, again, keeping the drive alive.
Well, you're being a sensible fan. I understand that. You got a game going on right now. I'm not trying to cramp that. I know exactly what mode your mentality's in right now. I've been there.
Yeah.
You're in a playoff game right now. It's like, shut up, Color.
I don't know if Malik Willis is the guy.
Color's
Be
up there
honest, I know a lot
trying
of
to
people are
jinx
high
us
on
and
Malik
shit.
Willis. Another give to Stevenson, and he keeps the drive alive, diving for a few on second and short. That'll be 1st and 10 from the 31. And Patriots just grinding them down. I don't know why the Texans aren't freaking stacking the line and going single high, daring them to take a shot that they're not going to do. The clock is more important. They don't even care if they don't score on this drive. They just want to run as much clock down.
Mm-hmm.
They've shown you that you can get within one score and they could throttle you and go and score at will. They've proven that.
And the other thing is, even if you can't,
wow, Stevenson gouges them again almost, I mean, just
even if you can't burn the clock down, you got to at least make them use their timeouts. Both has to happen. The clock's got to burn and their timeouts have to burn. But Cap, the only thing that makes me on shaky ground about my Seattle pick for the Super Bowl is the stuff that Stafford can do with the football, dude. You know what I mean? That he's the veteran in the whole thing.
Another handoff to the running back, and this time they actually get penetration on the D-line, and that'll be a loss there.
He also came up 1 point short of beating Seattle, and I don't know if he makes that mistake twice, dude.
3rd and 7 coming up after the tackle for loss.
I mean, if it's under 5 minutes already and it's still 2 touchdowns, it's over, bro.
It's not. It's under 8 minutes, Color.
Okay, but
There's still
Houston
tons of
has
time.
not
Ball is snapped. Drake
demonstrated.
May looking to throw, throws, looks. Who's that? Hunter Henry? Nope, that's Diggs, who keeps the drive alive and is going crazy.
Wow.
Pouring it on him as the clock winds down.
Like, let's say Houston did score.
45 seconds.
Let's say Houston did score. Okay, so it took them 3 quarters to do that. There's not 3 quarters of football left.
Yeah, the Texans only scored a touchdown in the second quarter. They've done nothing.
Right. New England's at home. There ain't no way that crowd is going to let their defense
Handoff.
fail.
Defense is there. Going to be a tackle for a loss. But the play clock winding and winding and winding.
Freaking jam-packed still, dude.
Oh, yeah. Why would they leave, dude? They're not getting another home game. You know what I'm saying? This is it. This is the last one at the house.
Yep. I mean, there's people that snuck in that are standing around, bro. You know what I mean? And they don't even care. They're like, yeah, if you snuck in, good on you, you know?
Yeah, pretty much.
This type of game, they're making so much money.
Under center is May.
If you snuck in, they'll guide you to the concession stand.
12. Ball is snapped. They give it to the running back. Defense comes there, but cuts back to the other side and picks up a few. That'll bring up 3rd and 8 from the 48 midfield.
Well, I like your chances against the Seahawks more than the Rams, delusional, because of what you're doing to the Texans right now. You're not paying attention to their defense and how good it is. But again, Stafford can just do things with the football.
He could force you into a shootout. That's what Stafford can do.
He is better at it. You know what I mean?
Yep. 3rd and 8. Can they hold him here? Drake May steps back to throw. He's taking a shot downfield and incomplete. Wow, so close. Looking for the flag, not going to get it. And they will get him on a 3 and out.
Stop the clock.
And the clock stops. 5 minutes and 54 seconds left. And the Texans have to score a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
I've got no more money to bet.
They quickly need to score a touchdown.
I don't care how they do it. Just score.
No, I mean, it has to be quick, and they can't use any other timeouts, dude. But, again, the key is, ironically, Cat, for Matt Stafford.
Punt is up
tonight.
High punt. Fair caught at about the 12 or 13.
The key is tonight, Cat, because all that magic that Stafford does with the football ain't going to play tonight. It's going to be that running game, dude. It's going to be up to the Rams' secret weapon. And whether I'm right or wrong about those statistics, dude. And if they can run the ball and get through this game and beat the Bears, I don't know if you're going to stop Stafford from getting a second chip, dude. Because he can beat the Seahawks. Well, B. McD. Josh Allen was crying. Why not C.J. Stroud? C.J. Stroud is already known to have water.
Tries to get it out to the tight end again, and another pass thrown behind. I mean, C.J. Stroud can't throw a pass in front of a target to save his life. 2nd and 10, out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. C.J. throws, gets it to the man in the flat on the screen. Pick up a couple on that one. Going to be short of the first down, but actually quite a 9 picked up. 3rd and 1. Hit the like button, everybody. CJ underneath picks up the first down. They're playing soft coverage. They need to drive the length of the field, and CJ can run one in or something, dude. Bryant on that one.
If I was CJ out of nowhere, I would just drop back and then just run. Catch them all off guard, dude.
CJ pushing the ball downfield to no one and nowhere as he almost gets sacked. 2nd and 10. and it's starting to snow hard now. 4 minutes and 59 seconds left.
Dude, his offensive coordinator
Second and
totally
10
threw him under the bus today,
at
bro.
the Houston 29. Clock is stopped. They should take their time on this one. Out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. They bring the blitz. CJ throws at the blitz and incomplete again. Still a little bit behind. I mean, dude, he can't beat man coverage. I swear he can't beat man coverage, bro.
None of these cookie cutter quarterbacks like him and Tua can, bro. They're
I mean,
all
dude,
zone
what is
quarterbacks,
going on? Lead that fucking guy a little bit, bro. 3rd and 10 now from their own 30.
They don't know how to lead anybody. They're zone quarterbacks.
They're just zone fucking spot throwers.
Yeah, and I don't want the whole spot thrower trope to go around, but
CJ has time, steps up, and it's oh my fucking god.
But they do rely on a zone defense.
Fucking CJ Stroud, dude, goes down with a fucking sack
on 4th,
on 3rd. Now it's 4th and 18.
Wow.
And they're gonna punt. I can't. You know what? Fuck these fucking motherfuckers. God damn.
Wow.
Fucking Texans suck, dude. They're punting down. 4 minutes left. You're going to give them the ball? Your quarterback can't do nothing. Get his ass up. Look at a punt return. I wish they would have fucking housed it on him. I wish they would have fucking housed it on him.
Hey, Joe Mama says someone tell Cap CJ isn't a Dolphin.
He certainly. I feel like they're fucking watching the Dolphins right now with their shitty quarterback play. I feel like I'm watching the fucking Dolphins fall apart with their shitty quarterback play.
And by the way, delusional, that's spot on. They just needed to hey, fuck it, and test you guys. I mean, they had to find some way to back y'all up, dude. You might get a pass interference or something. It's like, at some point, even Mike McDaniel and Tua could figure out at some point we just got to chuck it deep to Tyreek. Let him save us. What's up, Green Rat?
Hand off to Stevenson, who gets the edge, stays in bounds, making a miss, and the Texans defense are like fucking.
Appreciate you declaring who you are tonight.
You know what? I'm making the push. Tua Tagovailoa can fix you guys, Texans. You should take him. Bring him home.
No, I hope you're having a good evening, Green Rat, for real. I'm so beyond and above all that bullshit, bro. I'm a new enlightened person.
Tua to the Texans, people.
Hey.
Let's make it official.
Hey. I mean, maybe iron will sharpen iron into more iron. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all fucking pitted and fucking.
Well, that's exactly like what they are, bro. There are people that sharpen their knives with the honer that comes with the knife set. That just fucks your blade up. It only temporarily sharpens it for like a second. And then there's people that sharpen their shit on a stone.
Yeah.
Once or twice a month. And that's all they have to do it. And that shit's cutting their own finger off.
1st and 10 after the pickup. And, the Crafts are looking from the heated box seats thinking, kind of just business.
Yeah, delusional. I stumbled across the YouTube instructionals on knife sharpening, bro. I'm all into that, bro. I don't use a whetstone, though. I got a diamond stone. Pretty good one.
Play blown dead. Looks
Purple
to be
one's pretty good.
Timeout called by the Patriots. I don't know.
I got a strop and everything with the diamond cream. Yeah, Cap, they got this wax cream it's full of diamond dust, dude.
Yeah, that's cute.
You like wipe it all over your leather strap. And that's what makes your shit really sharp. That's like the like the 1500 grit on a auto body, or the 2000 grit.
Texans are terrible.
Oh, I know. Dolphins fans are having a down day today, Daniel.
I mean, it's just I don't care.
We got a lot last night. Let's be real. We got a lot yesterday with the Buffalo.
I don't care
loss.
so much that the Patriots win this game. I don't care about that. What I care about is the piss poor product from the fucking Patriot from the
offense.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's just poor. Just a poor
you almost
product.
think you almost think you have a better chance with Denver's quarterbackless offense.
No, not Bo Nix. I would not now.
I don't know. Jared Stidham. You don't think he would be better next week than Stroud is today?
Nope.
No.
Not even
Remember,
close.
Stidham's a New England guy, bro.
Stidham is I don't give a shit. Handoff again.
All right.
Looks like they're closing a lot of the bets.
I'm not saying to bet against the Patriots. I'm just saying beware of former New England quarterbacks who are backups in Denver for Sean Payton.
Coming up to the 2 minute.
Sean Payton's already said he's fine.
10. Patriots going to take it down to the 2 minute warning, and this game's over. It's fucking over.
Yeah.
Patriots going to win.
Yeah, Sean Payton already said he's fine.
Sean Payton said what?
Stidham's fine.
I didn't say Stidham wasn't fine, but Stidham ain't
No,
good.
I'm saying, but given that vote of confidence from Sean Payton, I think Stidham would have done better today than C.J. Stroud.
I mean, yeah, I think Tua could have put on the same performance.
Fair enough.
I mean, that's about it. Like,
I don't
give
know.
me Skylar Thompson over C.J. Stroud.
Wait a minute,
today.
but we don't have to wonder because Tua played New England twice this year.
I mean, what a shithole. I mean, absolutely. You can sit here and say all you want, but I watched C.J. Stroud routinely rush throws, flat foot throws, off his back foot throws behind his targets over and over and over again. They had 4 potential interceptions before the balls actually started getting intercepted. He'd been shitty all game. You want to see, you know who should be crying after the game? Not Josh Allen and fucking the Bills. CJ Stroud should be crying and say, I suck at football. He go, look,
he will be.
Call up Tua and find that mirror.
He will be, bro.
And find the mirror.
He will be. He's already been crying on the field, dude, from what somebody said in the chat.
He should be crying.
He's known for the waterworks.
Crying because I'd be scared. If I was him, I'd be scared to go to the locker room because everybody's going to beat the hell out of him when he gets in there.
But he's known for the waterworks, dude.
That why his cheeks are always puffy?
Yeah. I mean, the guy, dude, I wasn't going to say it, but I mean, the kid looks like he just came out of his mama, bro. I'm sorry, man.
He does. He looks like a little baby boy. I'm
not trying to knock him. He's probably slays all kinds of chicks on Friday night. I don't know, but I just can't take him seriously, bro.
I can't take a friggin' loser like this serious, Color. Color, can you get the Bears game up and running?
I can try. That one's on Fox. I should be able to get that one, no problem. We going concurrent again?
Because you're going to be calling that Bears game. I won't be. I mean, I'll be in and out on the phone. I got to fucking break this all down. I got to load up. I got to cook dinner.
Where'd Tonk go?
Yeah, where's Tonk?
Oh, I don't have my thing plugged in. Hold on.
Third and 10. Patriots should wisely just hand the ball off here. And they do. Nope, they roll out. Drake May looking to put the dagger in their hearts and throws out there. Does he get it? No, he does not. Tried to dagger him. It's on CBS. Oh no. We're talking about the Bears game 72. Is it on CBS or Fox?
No, it's on NBC.
NBC. Yeah.
Football Night in America. That's right.
Yeah.
The Sunday crew. The Sunday night crew.
Yeah.
Chris Collinsworth. Oh God.
God, I hate
Y'all
him.
stick around.
Yeah, don't worry. You're gonna get some.
Because look, I'm not trying to brag, but I am way better than Chris Collinsworth. I can guarantee you that.
Punt is up with 1 minute and 50 seconds winding down and caught at about the 20 something and brought out just past the 25, 27 yard line. And this will be the drive that they finally score the fucking touchdown that I've bet on all fucking evening. That won't matter. So Drake May with only 179 yards.
What I will not be doing is glazing Caleb Williams or Matt Stafford.
Yeah, and you won't mention Tom Brady in glazing of said quarterbacks either. That reminds me of Tom Brady. Y'all remember when Tom Brady used to be out here and I would blow him on the back every time? And remember that? Fucking Chris Collinsworth. I hate them.
You know what? He never talks about Boomer either.
Nope.
In his days with Boomer.
Nope. Always just blowing Tom Brady the whole time. Can't when you got another man in your mouth like that. You can only focus on one thing at a time.
I don't think they all like Boomer because Boomer is very opinionated, let's say, about
I know
world events.
Boomer didn't sign that fucking network shit like the rest of them did.
He didn't take the deal.
He didn't take the deal. He's like, nah, I'd rather not be paid to be told what to say and rather just make what I can make to do what I want.
Yep. So put him in the Cat Williams camp.
Incomplete across the middle. You know what it is? CJ Stroud can't make a fucking throw in the middle of the field.
It seems like that Dalton Schultz loss was really what killed him then, because that's likely how they made up for not being able to throw across the middle.
3rd and 4 coming up. Ball is snapped. CJ looking to keep the drive alive. The fuck? Shit don't even want to run anymore. And incomplete. I mean, they just suck, dude. 4th and 4.
Wow.
You know, and CJ's the kind of guy, too, where he kind of quickly hangs his head and he's like, like he's like a front runner. You know?
Yeah, like where have you seen him today getting all fired up on the sideline?
Never, dude. 4th and 4 and for the ball game. CJ out of the shotgun looking and play is blown dead. I think a timeout was called before. It was. Patty Cakes call a timeout. Fourth and 4. Out of the shotgun. Throw the interception, Stroud. Throws downfield, has a man open. Does he get it to him? Jump ball and incomplete. Oh, he caught it. Oh, no, he did not. Incomplete, and the game's fucking over, and y'all suck. Wow. Texans. D'Amico Ryan, if he ain't got a fucking hair on his ass if he don't fucking lay into CJ Stroud and say, we're bringing in competition next year. I ain't letting this shit happen no more. No more. I get it. You know, he's been in the playoffs. CJ Stroud, this, that, and the third. But he's the problem. He's the problem. You can go back and watch every snap of this game. Every ball he threw, completed, incompleted, intercepted, not one of them was on target. Down to the last ball. Threw it too late.
Bro, he was 20 for 46 tonight.
He was terrible. Terrible. They couldn't run at all either. Couldn't run at all. The Patriots just they had no answer. Did they not watch the Patriots and game plan for this game either? How many times you see the Patriots with 8 on the line
Right.
this year? Fuck, all year they were like, we might bring 3, we might bring fucking 8, but you don't know. Like, seriously?
Right, because Vrabel is a good judge of character, bro.
But okay, go ahead and put fucking 6 and 7 on the line. I'm going to throw it that way. You know what I'm saying? Fine. Here go the tunnel screen. Here goes the wide receiver screen. Here goes the jet sweep.
Cap. Vrabel. When I say he's a good judge of character, I'm meaning he knows what he's looking at. Did he not do this to Tua twice?
Oh, yeah, because that's all you got to do. You take away when you have shorter and, limited arm strength quarterbacks that need like perfect mechanics. They can't, flick the wrist 40 yards. If you get in the gaps, and even if you hang the guys up, like if you notice the D-line guys, they don't immediately drop back. They kind of step and then kind of sit and then go back because they're stuck in the lanes. Because those guys, they use their peripheral vision. They say hike, they look forward, and they look for the open field. They don't see any because there's guys in different jerseys in all those lanes. So what do? Then they go like this. And then when they try to make the second look back, it's far too late. That's why they're inaccurate. They got to go.
Ball's a step too late. Right.
Timing, within rhythm. Every time I hear people tell me, oh, we need a timing and a rhythm and a like, dude, no, you don't. Yes,
if you throw the ball after you think it's time to throw,
that's if your only goal offensively is to find rhythm,
right,
then you're fucked. If you ain't got something to lean on,
right, because it takes time to gain rhythm.
And here's the thing with the Dolphins: y'all thought that Mike McDaniel and Tua were good at rhythm. The reality is, what they got to lean on is that, hey, not finding rhythm. Let's have Tyreek Hill go out and chop the top off of these motherfuckers real quick and push it downfield. Whether they catch it or not doesn't matter. It gets the defense to go, whoa, that was scary, or oh shit, got him.
Cap, even if you're requiring rhythm, the offensive coordinator for them today did not do anything to foment rhythm.
Favors, dude. You have CJ Stroud, who's threw 4 interceptions, almost threw 10.
And you're still having him throw 25, 30-yard range
41 times.
I mean, yeah.
Like, what was that, dude? What a dumbass.
7 yards rushing at halftime. I mean,
Texans should fire their OC and hire Mike McDaniel. Honestly.
The other thing is, somebody said in chat that the Houston's receivers have butterfingers all day. Well, yeah, it's snowing.
No, listen, that's not necessarily true. Early in the first quarter, you're right. There was like 3 or 4 butterfinger drops, but that's not what I seen. I seen a lot of passes where the guy's like this, and he should be doing that, but instead he's doing this. I'm going this way, and then I'm reaching back like that.
Right, of course. And then when you
going this way, and then I got to stop and jump.
Right.
Try to get in there. And the guy got to, rather than here.
Right, Cap. So somebody might say, well, the receiver's got to, even with the snow, the receiver's got to do his job and got to make up for the snow too.
Everybody got a job to do. I don't want to hear that shit.
That's true. But when you're talking about that type of throw where a receiver has to adjust like that, and then also catch it in the slippery snow. Come on, man. The quarterback's got to put it out in front of his receivers. That's his job, too. You know what I mean? like if the play was called for the receiver to go there and plant, which is what you would call a hitch, where you go there and you just stop flat-footed and face the quarterback, that would be one thing. That would make CJ Stroud spot on accurate.
His timing was off rip. His accuracy never got underway. Even the receptions most of those receptions were guys diving at the ground and making the play. Like everyone else made CJ look better than he was really actually playing. It was terrible.
That's what I'm saying. When the weather's good and you're in the dome in Houston, those he's talking about are made when the receiver has to reach back behind him. The gloves, all that. They can make those catches in the nice weather of Houston. It's altogether different when it's like, not only is it snowing, the ball's slipperier, but your eyes. I don't know if you've never been in snow, like when it's that flaky like that, the shit is getting in your eyes and everything. Like you can't, it's not like you can see. Like when I talk about keeping your eyes on the ball and shit, much harder in the snow when it's snowing. Because it's not like rain where you can kind of look away or you can kind of keep it from going in your eyes just by kind of positioning your head. The snow don't matter. It'll go right in your face mask into your eyes. I've never played like suited up football in the snow, but I've been in the snow to know that, yeah, your eyes are not, you don't have the same use of your eyes you normally do.
Mm-hmm. All right, Color, I got to break this down. I'm going to send the stream in the group chat.
Right on.
Guys,
yeah, because I probably need some trading off, a little bit of help.
Some respite.
If any of y'all want to help.
Let me see if I can get some of the boys to come through.
Man, the spammers are always brutal on
game day because they're trying to
or like
sell.
big games, when they know there's very little football on, you know what I mean? Because like the national championship game is going to be we're going to be brutal. We're going to be blocking spammers all night.
Wonder why Winters left the chat. What happened there? Is he all right?
He may have just left the because that's a duplicate.
I know but it looks like he left both of them.
Yeah.
Man, there they are again, Color, spamming it. Guys, hit the like button. Subscribe. Hang in there. And Color, I'll be hopping on the phone as soon as I can.
Alrighty. All right. When's this game starting? 6:30? Hasn't started yet. Almost. All right, everybody. Hit the like button. Let me put myself in a frame so you can kind of see our background. I will be calling this game between the Bears and the Rams. Everybody hit the like button, and we're going to go ahead and rejoin this thing, and we're going to hit it up right here because this is cool.
Makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins Tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. We live that aqua and orange from the field to the mic. Breaking down the plays, man, we talk it every night. From Tua to the defense, you know we keep it tight. NFL moves, you know we got the insight. We open up the floor, yeah, it's your time to shine. Fans drop the heat with opinions realigned. You got concerns, bring them, we're gonna chime. The Fins Tailgate's where we keep it prime. Welcome to the Fins Tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. The NFL's changing, but we stay on the grind. Latest breaking stories, we don't waste no time. From the trades to the rumors, we make them all align. At the Fins Tailgate, we always on the climb. We're repping the Dolphins, but it's NFL wide. From South Beach to the league, we keep it worldwide. Got the fans engaged with the energy supplied. Come kick it at the tailgate, we're riding high tide. Welcome to the Fins Tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. So if you love the game, you know we got the gate. Tune in, speak out, don't wait, it's your fate. This is the Fins Tailgate, now watch us dominate. Miami Dolphins, NFL, yeah, we integrate.
Welcome. You, for those of you that are already here, welcome back. You are following continuing coverage of NFL divisional playoff weekend. Final game of the weekend between the Bears and the Rams in Chicago. It's supposed to be ugly. It's snowing. It's brutal. And I'm glad y'all are here with me tonight. 222 of you all over following us with the earlier game. We saw the Patriots defeat the hapless Houston Texans. I was wrong about my Super Bowl pick. The Houston Texans will not be going to the Super Bowl despite their championship level defense. It was not enough. And as such, the Patriots are the ones that get to go face the Broncos in Denver, who have lost their star quarterback, Bo Nix, but seem to be fairly comfortable with their backup. So we'll see how that plays out next week. Hopefully they can stop the start of another dynasty. B. McD, how you doing tonight? Joe Mama joining us back. Appreciate you, Joe Mama. Scrappy's in the house. Jersey Dolphins. Good to see you all. Jimmy, the Ghost. Y'all been with me all day. Appreciate you. Daniel. CCRR, the who knows what fan he is. Getting back to the Dolphins, I guess. Sam, how you doing? Anybody else that I missed? Soup Bone, anybody else? You get a more special hello than everybody. And we're getting started on this game. They're still doing the pregame pleasantries on NBC. That's where the game can be found tonight. And since I'm on time today, I can do the tail of the tape for this game. Rams coming in 12-5, including a playoff win. Why don't they say 13-5 then? Anyway, Rams, according to ESPN Analytics, 61.3% to win this game. 38.7%. Chicago, 19 degrees tonight in Chicago. It says the weather is clear, but we've been hearing reports it's going to be snowy. It looks windy and ugly. It doesn't look like it's snowing yet on the TV screen. Stafford with 4,707 yards passing on the season. Caleb Williams, not quite getting to 4,000. He's at 3,942. Both teams have a 1,000-yard rusher. Swift for the Bears and Kyron Williams for the Rams. Puka Nacua getting most of the Rams receiving at 1,715 yards. And Loveland, the Bears tight end, their top receiver, with 713. Inactive tonight, no Stetson Bennett for quarterback. No Tutu Atwell, coach's decision. So I guess that you might get washed on that anytime touchdown for Tutu Atwell. Case Keenum also inactive tonight, so he won't be doing backup duties for the Bears. Wide receiver Ja'Day Walker are some of the notables. Nick Vannett, tight end, is out tonight for the Rams, as well as Darian Kendrick, DJ Humphreys. And on the Bears side, you got Joe Tryon, Shoyinka, Nick McLeod, and Braxton Jones. Offensive tackle are some notables. Bears coming off a spectacular comeback last week, as they're known to be doing all season long. Ben Johnson making the right decision with his timeouts towards the end of that one. Oh, yeah, I'll harp on that. Don't worry. I'm going to harp on that to the end of time. 10-4, Cat. I appreciate that. Yeah, I probably will. It depends on how many of our teammates come up SGA. I might have you do that because I've been going all day, and I don't know if I can make it 3 hours solo tonight. So I may take you up on that offer. We'll see how it works out. Just give me a chance to let things play out. Let me hit that spammer. And still in commercial break on the network. Kickoff was supposed to be 6:30, I thought, but it's nearing 6:35, and we're still in a commercial break. So we will be awaiting that. I'm kind of rooting for the Bears, I guess. I want to see. I like them kind of underdog comebackers, but man, I also like Matt Stafford, and the guy just knows how to throw the football. Looks like DraftKings has the Bears money line at plus 120. That's a good fade. Rams at minus 145. Bears wouldn't be a bad bet tonight, that's for sure. Be fun. Who's that? Kick who, Scrappy? What's the matter? Oh yeah, I got it. I'm just solo right now, Scrappy. So it might take me a second to get them. Yeah, feel free to hit them if you get them before me. They're going to be rampant tonight because it's a nationally televised divisional playoff game, so they're going to be pretty heavy. Same with tomorrow night when we do the national championship game. By the way, we will be all hands on deck here at the Finn's Tailgate for the national championship game tomorrow night because our beloved Miami Hurricanes will be in that game at Hard Rock at home to face Indiana for the national championship. Heavy underdogs, and that is going to be absolute fun all around. They are currently doing the national anthem. So we will await the finish of that and respect that. Love to see the players singing it these days. That's cool. Yeah, appreciate you, Daniel. Yeah, Ali, everybody's going to be around for that one. I was hoping Ali could procure some tickets. He was trying to get boots on the ground, man. That would be really cool. But I haven't gotten a word from him that he was able to. They're kind of like Super Bowl tickets. Nosebleeds are like $3,000 if you could even get them. Oh, this guy's like, it's cold. This guy's already drooling out his nose while he's singing. It's a cold night, and look at the wind. Terrible, typical Soldier Field, windy winter conditions. Brutal game coming up. And I really do look for the Rams, I believe, have a secret weapon in their running game. I think a lot of people don't realize that they run the ball better than they pass it, even though they pass more than they run. And a night like tonight, man, I don't know. I have Kyron Williams. I mean, I don't suggest anybody make this bet. But statistically, prediction wise, I have Kyron Williams for 200 yards tonight. I could probably easily make that a total yards prediction and be comfortable. Because there's going to be short passing and a lot of running. And, I mean, there's a couple things Matt Stafford can do, but most of his stuff is just not going to play in this type of weather. All the no-look passes and stuff like that. Maybe I mean, he might be able to still pull some stuff off, but so we'll see how this goes. Quarterback, people are warming up on the field. Devontae Adams is in full swing in short sleeves, bare arms. I don't know why this field reporter is holding up a bottle of paprika or something. I don't know why, but we will see. They are centipeding the flag off the field, snow blowing the flurries off the field. Boy, I bet them snowblower guys are probably loving it. Like, they got the little engine running next to them, all nice and warm. Little portable heater. Oh yeah, Joe Mama. Yeah, Joe Mama. I'm sure the Niners fans aren't looking forward to it now either. I mean, we as Dolphin fans, it's like, we know. It's like when we host the Super Bowl and we're not in it, it's like, hate to see all those people, like defaming our stadium. I did see some video of them changing the grass for the national championship game. That was pretty cool. They had it all time-lapsed. Well, there you go. AFC playoff bracket for the next week is set. Championship game between the New England Patriots and the Denver Broncos will be played in Denver. And, of course, we saw the 49ers go down yesterday to the Seahawks. So the winner of this game will go to Seattle to face the brutally hot Seattle Seahawks, who are much like the Rams, as I've told you guys already today and several other days, like the inverse of the Rams. They actually pass the ball better than they run, but they run it more than they pass it. All right, kick is away. Taking it about the 10-yard line. The return man, he's got it. Ooh, he almost had an edge, almost broke the edge, got out to about the 37-yard line. Broke one tackle and then got shoestring tackle before he took the complete edge and took it to the house. All right, Caleb Williams playing in his second playoff game. Man, they had a great game last week. And when I talk about Ben Johnson and the use of his timeouts, just impeccable. Caleb moving guys around, gets up under center, changing the play at the line of scrimmage. 5 seconds on the play clock. Guy goes in motion, fakes the toss, rolls out to his right, throws short pass to number 2, takes it up the sideline for a bunch of yards, squirts between a bunch of guys, breaks a tackle all the way down into Rams territory right out the gate. First play of the game. Got all the way down to the 30-yard line. First down again, give off to number 4, who loses the football. Rams have it. And it looks like he lost it before he got to the ground. So they're going to call that second down. Hold on, let's see. Yep, elbow touched, ground caused the fumble. It wasn't loose before he started to go down, I don't think. Nope, it was the ground. He already hit his elbow. No harm, no foul. 6-yard pickup. Fakes the give off on second down. Throws a dart near the end zone between 2 defenders. The receiver couldn't come up with the catch and gets sandwiched for his trouble at the goal line. That'll bring up 3rd and 5. Nice, good strike, but man, the safety's still too close there, man. Ball a little behind the receiver. I don't think it would have mattered. They probably would have still knocked it. All right, 3rd and 5 at about the 23-yard line. Give off to the running back who goes nowhere. Maybe got a yard, but that's going to be well short of the first down. And I believe that'll bring in the kicking unit. Although, with the weather the way it is, it looks like they're just going to go for it. 4th and 3. Ben Johnson didn't even hesitate. Fourth and 3, throws strike across the middle near the goal line, intercepted by the Rams, number 14, who takes it back out to the 16, 17-yard line. Williams holding his hand, running off the field. Must have hit a helmet. It's bleeding, I think. I'm not sure. It looked like I saw some red there. Throws a dart across the middle. The receiver barely tipped it with his fingers, and it went right into the hands of the safety. No blood there, but it's just red. He really banged it on somebody's helmet or something. So there you go on 4th and 3 right out the gate. Williams throwing high across the middle. Well, Soup Bone, I said it earlier. I think he may be he may be CJ Stroud, but with a stronger arm. We'll see. Because technically Josh Allen is CJ Stroud with a stronger arm. Better running skills, I guess. But ultimately, the same result yesterday. The only difference was Josh Allen made it look better, I guess. But yeah, you're right. He may have, Jimmy. We'll see. We'll see what the reports say. I have 1 sip of coffee left, and it's cold. I should have had Cap stick around while I went and made 1 more cup of coffee. He might, but he won't be joining us except maybe here and there because he's got to get on the road, get back to the Carolinas. Probably be joining us on the road at some point. Well, some of them do, Daniel, but this year, I think for the most part, we've only really seen kind of today's debacle, which arguably score-wise wasn't really a blowout, but we know it was really a blowout. We had the earlier game today and then the Pittsburgh game. But really, other than that, I think they start off slow which to me is normal because these defenses have seen everything these offenses can have at. It's not like the offenses are coming up with anything new towards the end of the year. They're kind of just exhausting their playbook, and it's a matter of game planning at that point per game. As Stafford goes up under center on 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line they spotted it at, throws across the middle and throws out in front of Puka. The ball goes harmlessly to the dirt. Here we go, the replay. Oh, CJ jammed his finger on the hand of the pass rusher and then got smacked in the helmet for it. I don't know why they didn't call that roughing the passer, but whatever. Stafford in the shotgun now, standing at the 10-yard line. Ball's placed at the 15. Throws across the middle to number 12 again, who takes it up easily for a first down and about another 6 yards. Puka Nacua on the reception. 16-yard play, first down. So getting back to what I was saying, so when these playoff games start, defense, it's like early in the year. Defense is reactive. And so they're already going to be up to speed right out the gate. But if I could pause there for a second, 10 seconds on the play clock. Stafford fakes the handoff and then throws to the running back he faked to, who couldn't come up with the one-handed catch. It was a little too out and far in front of him. That was Kyron Williams. So by about halftime, it's kind of like when, the batters in a baseball game, have started to see the pitcher 2 or 3 times. Don't matter how good your pitcher is, they're going to start hitting him. The math, the probabilities just say so. They hit a third of the time, so they're going to hit a third of the game. Stafford takes the shotgun, drops back to throws to number 83, who takes it easily up for first down yardage and another 5 yards. That'll be another first down for the Rams. Number 38 or 88, I'm sorry. I forget who that is. His dreads are covering his nameplate. But anyway, Stafford up under center on first down, nearing midfield. They're at the 40, a shave earlier than the 45-yard line. Hands the ball off. Kyron takes it up about 6 yards, gashing the defense, and across midfield. So by about halftime, the defenses or the offenses are starting to get a little feel for what the defenses are capable of and where the spots are and where the exploits are. And then you start to see, all right, sounds cool, Joe Mama. And then you start to see them have a little more success on offense and start to hit the quick strike plays and the explosives, as they call them now. We used to just call them big plays. And then special teams plays a factor a lot of the times to get things going. But once those floodgates open, it's up to the really, really good, true defenses to close back up. Like, for instance, like the Patriots did today. Houston just sucks. But last night with the Seahawks, no matter what the 49ers did, they couldn't break through. That was a case where they couldn't just break through. But, for instance, with the Bears last week, and who they played, it's like, both defenses ended up finally breaking, but which one of them piled back up the bricks quicker, And those are the championship defenses. And those are going to end up being your defenses that are usually ranked towards the top. Unless they're just one that gets hot, Stafford up under center. I don't know what the flag was about. Oh, it was some kind of penalty that brought him back. So it's like a first and, but they still gave him the yardage. So that made it second and like 4 or 5. Must have been a post possession foul. Run goes for a couple yards. That's going to bring up third down. Right about a little beyond midfield. Into Chicago territory, about a couple yards. Stafford in his own territory, the shotgun, drops back to throw, throws at the marker to Puka, who makes it. And the first down. So still, even in this weather, Stafford and the Rams just putting it on him, just saying, hey, we don't need this running game yet. He's making Chicago prove they need the running game. They're still trying to pass to open up the run when it's all brutal, ugly out and snowing and windy and cold. Ooh, Rams are looking good. All right, up under center now at about the Chicago 44-yard line. Hands the ball off. Kyron takes it around the edge, up for about 7 yards. Solid running. Kyron Williams is a good runner. Nice little counter. It was set up like a counter trap, but he just went off tackle around the edge, never cut back because the Bears didn't really bite. They kind of contained both, so he just took it up the hole. Second and 3. Stafford drops back to throw, has the whole entire Bears defense in his face, dumps the ball off to number 88, who has nothing but green grass in front of him because the whole entire defense vacated that part of the field to go after Stafford. And Stafford, the veteran, just dumped to the guy that was there. And number 88 took it up for a huge gain. It's Washington, I think is his name. Or Worthington or something. Takes it down to the 16-yard line. Stafford stands in the shotgun at the 21. Drops back to throw. Everybody kind of moved weird. They didn't call it a false start. But Stafford overthrows Parkinson anyway in the end zone, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Hard to see them false starts with all that misery in your eyes, I guess. Stafford now standing in the shotgun again on 2nd and 10. 4 wide receivers and Kyron with him in the backfield. Drops back to throw, throws to Kyron on a little wheel route. Sort of little wheel route, skinny wheel, we'll call it. For about a 5-yard gain or so. That'll bring up 3rd down. Third and 4, we'll call it. At about the 11-yard line, Stafford at the 15, drops back, throws out to the sideline to his receiver, Williams, Kyron Williams, the running back, and that's a first down. Down to about the 4 or 5-yard line. 1st and goal. Caleb Williams looks on at a professional doing his job. All right. Rams have yet to substitute anybody on offense. Fakes the handoff, Kyron rolls out to his right. He's looking in the end zone, still in, and then throws it out the back. The defender that was going after him must have thought he was just going to gingerly step out of bounds, but because he gave up on him, and then Stafford turned up and was still at his feet in bounds and attempted to throw it, but then just threw it out the back of the end zone. You do not give up on Matt Stafford. You have to make sure his feet touch out of bounds, man. Up under center now at the 5-yard line. Well, if we'll call it the 4.5. Puka in motion. Give off. Kyren follows Puka right off tackle. Splits the two and goes into the end zone for the touchdown. That's going to be the first score of the game for the Rams. Like clockwork. That was a brilliant drive. Absolutely brilliant. Mostly through Kyren Williams. Puka goes in motion, hits the edge right off the bat, opens the whole lane, and Kyren just runs right through it. There's nobody to follow it. He cuts off the linebacker to the inside, and that was it. All right, here comes the kicker, who looks like he just got off. Looks like Phillip Rivers right off his sofa. Gets the extra point. Oh, yeah, Scrappy. Sure. They just showed everybody, hey, did you all not realize we could run? Oh, that's right, we can. Because a lot of that was minutia. 5 yards up the, on the dive here and there in traffic. It wasn't like, oh, a big run. You know what I mean? That was controlling the line of scrimmage right there. That's what you call it. If anybody ever wanted to know what it looked like. But everybody sees Stafford, even on this drive. I mean, he comes out passing. He comes out, from a passing orientation and shotgun. But even his pass, still short stuff to Kyren. You know what I mean? West Coast stuff. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. That's actually what they do better. But normally, Stafford is so good that he just passes, he comes out passing, they get up quick ahead, and all of a sudden, that's probably a lot of why they're good at the run, is that a lot of it comes after they've already taken a big lead. But, in a game like this, where, it's nice to just be able to methodically move down the field with your running back, because that right there was the whole reason why anybody thought the Bears would have a chance tonight. And they just rolled right through it. Credit to them. That don't mean conditions ain't going to get worse. Yeah, he's good, bro. He's the one. He's the last one left. You know what I mean? That's that good. I mean, Patrick, yeah, but you know what I mean? Like from his era, from his generation. He's the last one. He's the last guy that's like, a Peyton Manning type, or a guy that can really, really throw the football and is really gifted at the game. I'd probably put him, I'd still put him behind a lot of people, but with his ability to throw the football is like Aaron Rodgers, Dan Marino-esque. It really is. Kickoff goes for a touchback, I believe. Like, he's got that real gift, you know what I mean, of knowing knowing the real physics of the football at like the quantum level. All right, 6:19 left in the first quarter. Rams already up a touchdown. Bears have already had the ball once. Caleb Williams throwing a deep interception. Well, not deep, but deep in their territory. Up under center now, sends a man in motion, tosses the ball to his running back, who goes nowhere. Tries to go off tackle to the right, but Just meets the entire defense of the Rams. Again, they're showing the finger jam on the hand of the defender. I mean, look at him jam his head. I don't know why they didn't call that roughing the passer. It's crazy. All right, Williams stands in the shotgun next to his running back. Throws out to the flat to number 10, who breaks one tackle. He's going to break another, almost get the first down. They're going to spot him about a half yard short. That's Burden the third, number 10. Got some moves. It's like, this is the playoffs. I'm getting a first down. All right, 3rd and inches. Williams up under center, I formation, brings another blocker in. 2 blockers, and the running back is able to get across the first down marker by about a yard. And that's it. Arm punts, yeah. Although that one, you know, I don't know if it served as an arm punt, but like he threw that high. Like his receiver tipped it with his fingertips. Caleb fakes the handoff, looks for the flat. There's a guy with him, so now he's going to run out there and then decides not to, but throws down the sideline to his tight end, who drops it right in his hands. That looks like Cole Kmet. Kind of an interesting play there. He's looking at the guy in the flat who gets taken by the corner. So he decides to go run where they're at because they emptied the field there. And then he stopped and decided to throw to his tight end, and it didn't work out so well. Standing in the shotgun now, 2nd and 10. Drops back to throw. Throws across to his running back, who bobbles it, or his slot receiver who bobbles it but makes the catch. About a yard and a half short of the first down. Nearing the 4-minute mark of the first quarter. 7-0 Rams. Safety crashed down, so Williams knew that spot of the field would be open for his receiver coming across from the other side. Couldn't quite get there in time, the receiver, that is. All right, give off is to the running back off tackle, who breaks the edge, gets the first down, and runs it up for a decent gash of about 8 to 10 yards. I'm guessing that's Swift. DeAndre Swift. Yep. All right. Flurries are coming down. Williams in the shotgun. Gets the defense to jump. Free play. Rolls out. Throws deep down the sideline. Has his man. That's the tight end, number 84. Loveland makes the catch down near the 20-yard line. It's going to be about the 24-yard line into Rams territory. They're going to decline this penalty. Offsides on the defense. Penalty decline. There it is. The man knows how to use a free play. The refs almost stopped the play, but they didn't. They should have, because it caused the offensive lineman to jump to the false start, but that's okay. The play should have stopped, but it still was on the defense. I'm not, but the ball hadn't been snapped and the offensive line is moving back. That's kind of needs to stop. But anyway, give off to the running back, number 25 this time, who breaks a tackle, smashes another defender, and rolls past the first down marker by about 4 or 5 yards. Man, he busted through the first guy and then just absolutely like bulleted the second guy. Good hard running by number 25. Wow. Oh, and look at the lead block. Durham Smythe. Good job, buddy. We love you around these parts, man. Durham Smythe making the key block on that play. Nice job. Give off again to the same running back. Takes it up for a yard. Bro, that block by Smythe keyed the whole lane, man. Kyle Monangai is a rookie. That's the guy wearing number 25, busting people in the head. I like him. All right, the field's starting to get a little white. That freaking snow's coming down. Williams up under center, sends his tight end in motion, gives off to the running back who follows that tight end up the hole for a couple yards, about 4 or 5 yards down near the goal line. It's going to be spotted at about the 2. Yeah, the flurries are starting to drive in now, Chicago style. This ain't no New England snow. This is a proper Soldier Field blow-in snow, blizzard style. It's coming. All right, number 25 stands as the single back. Caleb Williams up under center, puts his wide receiver in motion, and there's a play stoppage. Somebody called a timeout. Third and goal. And that's going to be Chicago who called it. Spammer. Oops. Ban that user. All right. I know, it's crazy, Scrappy. Yeah, besides the fact that he had an 85% success rate and a career 76% completion percentage. I mean, what are people thinking about Durham Smythe, man? I don't get it. He's just a tight end. I get it, but he's a good tight end. All right, Williams up under center, and I think they expect so many tight ends to be more than just a tight end now. That's why. All right, in the lead block again, running back goes up in the hole and is going to gain 1 yard maybe. Probably should have play action that one and thrown it. I don't blame the call. It's weather's getting brutal, and it's driving at them, I think. I'm not sure. 7 seconds left before the first quarter ends. That's going to be the end of the first quarter. Rams leading 7-0. It looks like we're going to get a decision on 4th down here after the quarter, after they switch sides of the field. We'll see what they decide. But that decision will come after this commercial break. Coffee time. second quarter. All right, hit the like button, everybody. Oh, it's coming, Flava J. It's coming. I can already hear it cranking, and I can already smell it. Yep, and it will be Duncan for sure, Joe Mullen. That is what I happen to be brewing tonight. All right, we're getting back to action here. We'll see what the Bears decided. They're taking their chances. Caleb in the shotgun. Swift standing to his right. Drops back to throw. Looks for Swift. Doesn't go with him. Hits the receiver across the middle in the end zone for the touchdown. Throws it's DJ Moore, number 2. You know, that was a great throw. That just was an absolute great play, great throw by Caleb Williams. And the reason being, you know, he wanted to get the quick, easy flat to Swift. It didn't work. He stood in, and then he just throws a laser that's all arm, but he puts it in a way. Look where it's at. It's high, it's tall, but it's not errant. It was a great throw. That was really, really good. Kick is up and good for the extra point, tie ball game. And totally utilizing the abilities of his teammates like DJ Moore to get up there and get that tall thrown ball. That was exactly how he needed to throw it. If you're going to take that chance, you know, then you need to put it right where he put it. And it's not like he had the cleanest pocket in the world. So good throw. Good throw by Caleb Williams. That was much better than we saw from the Texans. But being that they didn't score their first drive, they are still behind the 8 ball when it comes to the field battle. Because the Rams will get the ball to start the second half. So Chicago needs to get them off the field without scoring at least once in this half. We are awaiting the kickoff. Yeah, once Joe Mama, once I start getting the coffee and a cup of color going back on more regular, I might be drinking different stuff, but I'll let y'all know, you know, in that show. I always tell you what I'm drinking during the show. Kick goes out the back of the end zone. And I will be back in 2,000 seconds. No, I'll be right back. I just got to stick some cream in and my coffee. Pause. And we will play this in the meantime. See, now I know I can go put cream in my coffee and get it going in the time it takes to run that promo. So, yeah, that's cool. Let me hit this spammer. All right, Matt Stafford now already on 3rd and 4. I missed 2 plays. That's it. Drops back to throw and throws to nobody because his receiver, Puka, was jammed up by the corner. And the Rams are punting. Exactly what Chicago needed to do to reset the whole we got the ball first thing and not getting our first drive touchdown. So there you go. That's exactly what they needed to do. Ben Johnson knows what's going on. He knows what he's telling his players. He knows that he's telling them the same thing I am. Got to get the field position back. So the punt is away. Returner takes it about the 10-yard line. The tackler couldn't make the tackle. He's still broken free, and he's going to make something out of nothing and get it all the way out to like the 15, maybe the 20. After he mistakenly didn't call the fair catch or let it go, he fielded the punt, but the gunner did not make the tackle. Had him dead to rights, but didn't make it. So he scrambled around and ended up getting 15 or so yards out of it. Crazy. That's one of those ones you'd be kicking yourself in the ass about later on. Like, damn it, man. We almost had him deep. Now, the Rams need to capitalize off this punt. Make it as bad as a turnover. You got to score on this drive so you can reset the balance. Basically, the game has started over, is what I'm saying. It might as well be 0-0. Chicago got the ball to start the game, and here they are with the ball in a tie ball game. The game has literally just started over. That's why I love football. The game's inside the game. This game is literally now just a shortened version of a NFL football game. It's starting over right now. Even the ball's at like the 20-yard line. It's like perfect. All right. Yep. Bears defeating the Packers last week, as you all saw, in a comeback. Oh, and that's what I wanted to talk about. Ben Johnson just knows how to use the timeouts. He's the only coach out of all the teams that had to face a comeback. He was the only one that took his timeouts on the top side of the 2-minute warning, and he's the only one that won. Coincidence? I think not. Williams up under center, and the snow's getting heavier, dumps the ball out to the flat to number 2, who really goes nowhere. They might give him a half a yard. 2nd and 10, they're calling it. New England beating Houston 28-16, but we all know that was a drubbing. Williams in the shotgun now, ball's at the 20-yard line. 2nd and 10. Drops back to throw. Throws to his tight end across, or at the hash mark, and the tight end just drops it. That's number 84 again with another drop. I believe that's Cole Kmet. So, yeah, he's taller than Durham Smythe a little bit, lankier. Okay, fine, but he's dropping the football. What does all that matter? He needs to start throwing to Smythe if you're going to throw to your tight end, dude, in a game like this. Williams in the shotgun. Number 84 makes the catch this time on a tight end screen. Little tight end hitch. Takes it up for 6 or 7 yards. That might be Loveland. I don't know. I have to check who number 84 is. Yeah, I think it's Loveland. So here we go. Chicago punting right back, squandering the opportunity to get back right in the game. We'll see if the Rams score on their newly created first drive of the game like they did on the actual first drive of the game for themselves. Well, yeah, Scrappy, and I don't think anybody in Chicago is worried right now with a tie ball game, given how many times they've come back this year. And we're talking like deep comebacks. We're talking about like very little time left and a big, in an insurmountable lead. You know what I mean? It's like, man, we're talking like 2-3 touchdowns in like very short period of time to get back in these games. And special teams play and stuff like that. But that's part of that's part of what makes what helps it's coaching. Somebody on the sideline has got these guys convinced through trust, track record, whatever it might be. Somebody's got these guys convinced that they're never out of it. That whatever is going to happen, coach is going to see us through. And they just execute when it's time because they trust that. Yeah, that's true, Daniel. Especially a team like the Rams. You get them to punt, man. You gotta score. You're not going to get very many punts. You're not going to see the Rams punter very many times. At the opening ceremony of the Olympics starting the 6th of February. Looks like Sam Jackson's the point guy this year. All right. Matthew Stafford up under center, balls at the 25. Give off to Kyron Williams, who gets met on the comeback at the line of scrimmage and tackled for no gain by Brisker. Great tackle. Second and 10 now. Stafford drops back to throw. Looking. Dumps the ball out to the flat, but it gets tipped on the way and kind of goes nowhere. Kyron still picks it up because he thinks it's a live football, but it's not. It's an incomplete pass. Third down. Got tipped out of the hand. That's why Kyron thought it was a fumble. But Stafford's arm going forward also gets smacked in the helmet in the face by the defender. Should have been called roughing the passer, but they didn't. So they're letting him play tonight, guys. All right, Stafford throwing deep across to the sideline, has his man Ferguson for the first down and about an 11-yard gain. About a 20-yard pass for an 11-yard gain. Throws all the way across the field, pretty much. That's what the big boys do in the big leagues right there. That was a hell of a throw. Stafford up under center, single back formation. That is Blake Corum in the backfield with him, who checks into the game, I believe. No, it's Kyron. I thought it had a 0. Stafford's going to take the sack right away by Brisker. Comes in off the safety blitz or the corner blitz, depending on the formation they were in. But yeah, comes right off the safety spot and off the corner, off the edge, and gets in on the corner blitz and takes out Stafford untouched. Number 9's game so far here in this series. Chicago already has 2 sacks. 3 seconds on the play clock. Stafford under center. Play clock is at 0. I don't know why they let that go. I guess it's one of those spots where the ref hadn't looked down at his watch yet, but Kyron Williams goes up the middle for a couple yards. The graphic on the TV for the play clock was already well at 0 when Stafford snapped the ball. But, of course, we know the ref has to look down at their watch, and that takes a little bit of seconds, or like a split second. Stafford drops back to throw. Throwing deep now. Has a man who is covered, and Brisker makes the play. Breaks up the pass. Puka Nacua still on the ground, was on the ground after the play. Could not come up with the catch. He's fine. He just ended up the one on the ground. Brisker not letting Puka run by him. And the punting unit comes out. They were just in a nice deep zone formation where he wasn't blowing by nobody. Stafford should have never thrown that. But he was relying on Puka's ability to come up with catches, which I don't blame him because the guy can catch the football. But Brisker just had to stand there and wait. He's allowed to hold his position. He was there the whole time. That's like running into the sprinkler, in the backyard. What are you going to do about it? You can't penalize the sprinkler. Trust me, I've done it before. It don't feel good on the shins. Those who know, they know. If you've ever had pass interference committed on you by a sprinkler head, you know what I mean? Yeah. Ouch, to say the least. What's up, Scrappy? Been a while, man. We got us a whole new regime. Yeah, I'm all for the Clint Kubiak. That was a masterclass last night. Tell you what, though, I mean, I don't know how much that guy for the Rams is, but he's all right, too. Yeah, old Joe Tooney having a game, it looks like. Holding back verse. Pretty good. A consummate professional. Joe Tooney. Oh, Williams up under center now. Ball is at about the 18-yard line. Hands it off to Swift, who takes it off tackle for about 3 or 4 yards. Why does it always look like Tarico is going to smile his face off? like his face is literally going to fall off if he smiles any harder. Williams standing in the shotgun, drops back to throw, throws it to the hash mark to his tight end. Forward progress is going to give him a decent chunk, 4 yards or so. 5 yards maybe. But they did carry him back a lot. That was Smythe, I believe. No, not Smythe. It was that Smythe? I think Smythe either coming off or going on the field. They're showing him for a second for some reason. It's probably why he made the catch. Yeah, he was going off the field, so that was him. Yeah. All right. Williams in the shotgun. Throws to the hash mark again, this time to the other tight end, Loveland, who this time does make the catch beyond the first down marker for about 8 or 9 yards. Basically the same play, different tight end. And boy, he sure wasn't going to drop it that time. He had it cradled like a baby. Look at it. Oh, my ball. All right. Williams in the shotgun. Throws the hitch to the wide receiver out to the flat. And the wide receiver mangles his way for about 5 or 6 yards. Dude's a tough runner, that Burden the third. Number 10. A tough little wide receiver. Well, tall guy. Shouldn't say little. Luther Burden the third. 47 receptions, 652 yards this year with an average of 13.9. There you go. 2 touchdowns on the season. Williams drops back to throw. Under some pressure, dumps the ball off to his running back, number 25, who takes it all the way down to the 40-yard line. Huge gain by Chicago. Kind of a running back screen. The whole entire defense of the Rams came in, and Caleb Williams just dumped it off to the guy that was in the spot to the left. Well, he was in the flat, but he pretty much ran up the spot they were all left, and that's good for 20 yards. Single back now. Wide receiver goes in motion, fakes the toss, rolls out to his right, throws down the sideline to number 15, who can't come up with the catch at the right at the out of bounds line. Racing out of bounds. All right, Williams is under the center this time on 2nd and 10. But the 40. Give off to Swift, who runs it right up the middle on a dive for about 10 yards and a first down. We'll see where they spot it, but that should be good for a whole 10. 5:20 left before halftime now. Chicago driving down the field in a tie ball game. Look at Swift. He's just like determined. He's like, there's nothing stopping that. The way he runs coming through there, head forward, eyes forward, just gobbling up grass, man. I love it. All right. Watch for Durham Smythe. He's back in the game. He's on the right side of the line. Williams up under center, single back behind him. That would be Swift. 3rd and 1. Loveland goes in motion over to join Smythe. Swift takes the ball on the cutback counter play and is not able to get back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to stop him short, maybe even lose a half a yard. And that's going to bring up 4th, and Ben Johnson ain't even thinking twice about it. You don't come all this way for give it up now. Chicago's been rolling in this drive. This has been a really well put together drive right here. So they're going to go for it. Here it is, 4th and 1. He might just be trying to draw him off, but the ball is at the 29-yard line. 31-yard line. Handoff goes nowhere. Rams defense holds. Turnover on downs. Wow. Simple off tackle run. Rams defense just blew up the line. And got in. There you go. Hey, here we are again. Rams will reset now. Not about their own 31-yard line. You can't keep giving this type of quarterback these many chances. You just can't. Stafford's going to make you pay, dude. Stafford will make you pay. Guarantee that. Damn, Jack got real quiet, Scrappy. I must not be the only one eating dinner. I know, crazy, ain't it? Joe Mama? Real crazy. Especially since 3 seasons ago, we're making fun of him for seeing ghosts and all that. Stafford fakes the handoff and rolls out on 1st down, throws out to Puka, who can't make the catch. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. That was great defensive stand by the Rams. Stafford fakes the handoff, dumps the ball out to his tight end, but throws it out too far in front of him. Ferguson cannot make the catch. And Color cannot talk with food in his mouth. All right. 3rd and 10 now. Score is still 7-7. 4:16 left before halftime. Rams trying to get their offense going back the way it was in the first. Stafford gives the ball off to Kyron, who gets upended right at the line of scrimmage. They're not letting him go this time. Booker on the stop. They are not letting Kyron have his way now. They must know what I know. Stafford in the shotgun, drops back to throw on 2nd and 9. Goes deep down the sideline and cannot come up with the connection. That'll bring up 3rd and 9. I don't realize we were on 1st down. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, that was the 3rd down earlier. Now it's 3rd and 9. Temperature's 18 degrees. And the clock on the scoreboard of NBC is not cut off like it was last night on the other network, which I proved was the case. Stafford on 3rd and 9 in the shotgun, drops back to throw. Under some pressure, he's going to take a sack way deep. Tried to give himself up, but the ref still let the defender bring him to the ground for some reason. Oh, well. Rams are going to punt. And the refs are obviously not trying to protect the quarterbacks tonight. They're trying to even the playing field for the Super Bowl since Bo Nix is out. Punt return taken about the 34-yard line. Runner gets out to the 40. He's smacked pretty hard and brought down. 2 minutes, 54 seconds left before halftime. Chicago will get one more chance to re-grab the balance, the advantage of having gotten the ball first, because the Rams will be getting the ball to start the second half. And to me, against a team like the Rams, that is critical. Well, and Flava J, when I'm not trying to favor Stafford either. You know, Caleb got smacked in the face earlier. Then Stafford got smacked in the face, and then we just saw that. They're obviously not trying to protect the quarterbacks right now. And we've seen guys get flagged for breathing on them the wrong way. So they can't tell me they can't say I'm being, conspiratorial or whatever. I mean, we all seen some of the ticky-tack calls they've called for roughing the passer. Now, all of a sudden, they're not going to call the ticky-tack stuff. That's how they control the stuff, man. It's like they bank ways to be able to change things, because now that everybody assumes, that they're protecting quarterbacks, when they don't, nobody will be like the wiser. Or when they do, if they say, oh, well, now we're doing that. So, or if everybody complains about it and they finally want to rectify it, they'll choose a certain point to rectify it. And that's what gives them the control without being able to say they're actually controlling stuff. They basically let the control come to them. Caleb Williams up under center. Ball's at the 38-yard line. Drops back to throw. Throws a dart across the middle to his receiver, who makes the catch down at the 35-yard line of the Rams. Right out the gate. Great play. Big time play. Exactly what they needed to do with 2 minutes, 37 seconds left before halftime. That's a doomsday with the reception. Loveland goes in motion to the other side of the line. Squats down in the slot. Or the wing, I guess you could say. And the running back takes it for about a yard. Game still tied. Bears are driving. Close to the 2-minute warning before halftime. Oh, yeah. Because it's more obvious in the playoffs, and it's more, it matters more too. It's more effective. More effective. It's less effective in the regular season because teams still have a lot of time to overcome whatever the refs might cause. You know, if you get burned and lose a game in the regular season, yeah, you still got time to make up for it. Boy, look at that commercial. They were whoever that company is was so sure the Colts were getting to the Super Bowl, man. Look at all the colors the guy's wearing. They wanted to like model it after them. Who's that down on the field? Is that one of the McCourties or something? Who is that guy right there? All right. Williams on 2nd and 9. Fakes the handoff, fakes the end around, throws to number 25 on the screen. And he picks up about 5 yards, making it a nice, manageable 3rd down. Minute 42 left and counting. Chicago 2 timeouts, Rams with 2 timeouts. Williams surveys the defense, stands in the shotgun, sends his tight end in motion, drops back to throw, throws to the tight end who cannot make the catch. At the 1st down marker, One guy on him, can't make the catch, and that's Loveland again. You got to throw to Durham Smythe, bro. I wish people would realize that the guy would have at least made the catch right there and got you the first down. Cairo Santos comes on now. Windy, snowy field goal attempt. "48-yard attempt from the left hash mark. Kick is up. I don't know where the ball went. Kick was good, but I lost the ball in the crowd. The crowd is wearing a bunch of royal blue. I guess it was right down the middle, but it was good. Chicago takes the lead 10-7. That has never happened to me, Scrappy. All the years I've watched football, I've never lost the ball like that. It just disappeared in that Chicago crowd, man. I didn't know what was a human's head and with a sock on it, or what was the football. I don't know. Did he even kick a football? Or are they rigging it that bad now, Scrappy, that they don't even bother kicking a football anymore? The AI forgot to print it. Yeah, it was literally like watching an AI version of a field goal kick. The ball just disappeared. Wow. You know, Scrappy, the crowd gave it away, yeah. But Scrappy, I bet you like the universe needed those particles somewhere else in the universe. So they got transported through a wormhole to some other part of the universe to make up something else. And they figured, well, they'll just assume they lost it in the crowd. You know what I mean? So, but we need that. We need the particles from that football over here somewhere else in the universe to make everything balanced right, Exactly. Like the antimatter balance was off. It had to be instantly transported somewhere else. That's what happens when your sock gets lost in the washing machine. Or the potato chip in the couch, Yeah, it ran out of RAM. LA had all the RAM. Somebody posted one of those memes about our military and saying, oh, now we know why RAM prices are so high. And I come in like, actually, RAM is actually down year over year. Big time. Good coverage on the kickoff for the Bears. Number 88. It's shut down right after he entered the scrum. Yeah, per gigabyte. RAM is like half as much as it used to be. We also need more, though. That's the problem. So it kind of is more expensive. Stafford takes the shotgun snap, throws out to Puka. Does all he can to hold on to the football while he gets bullied to the ground. Rams in the hurry up. 47 seconds left before the half. 2nd and 3. Stafford drops back to throw. Throws to the sideline to number 89, who almost broke the tackle, but still got wrapped up enough to get down. That's Higbee on the reception. Good old solid tight end for them. Old veteran. Tyler Higbee. "37 seconds left now. Rams took a timeout. And they just put 2 seconds back on, so 39 left before the half. Grounds crew keeping a good job of keeping the hash marks clear. No. Stafford drops back to throw. Throws across the middle to number 23. That's Kyron Williams. Picks up a couple yards. Clock continues to move. I'm sorry. Rams took their final timeout, so the clock was stopped at 29 seconds. 2nd and 6. Imagine what the old timers would say if they took a time machine, came into time, and watched these little slaves putting on coats of the players while they're standing there waiting for the timeout. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, what world do we live in? Stafford standing in the shotgun now. Kyron with him. Drops back to throw. Steps through the pocket, through the pressure, throws to Kyron at the first down marker. Kyron breaks a couple tackles, gets it down to the 26-yard line. They're holding him down, making it hard for him to get up. So I think the refs are going to call that flag. They do, in fact, throw a flag. 18 seconds. They were trying to hold down Kyron so he couldn't get up and run the hurry up and spike the ball, and Stafford pointed at it. The refs recognized it fairly and threw a flag. So here they go. They're going to call it. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. See, they kind of get the call wrong. Maybe there was a different call here, but they usually call that delay a game unless there was something else that went on. Oh yeah, he just bodied number 65 for no reason after the play was over. But they have been known to call that delay a game for holding down the running back like that. For some reason, number 99 just lost his cool. All right, Stafford at the 14-yard line with a 1st and 10 and 18 seconds to work with. Down by 3. Trying to at least reset this game. Throws to the corner of the end zone to Adams. Kind of thrown behind him. He didn't even attempt to jump for it. 14 seconds left. 2nd and 10, but only 14 left for the touchdown. If the Rams at least get a field goal here, that would reset the game pretty much. If they get a touchdown here, that gives them a chance for a 14-point turnaround, getting the ball back to start the half. Stafford drops back to throw, throwing to the end zone corner, and just out the corner of it pretty far. Higbee was nowhere near it. He was the intended target, if the intention was to not throw it away. 9 seconds left now. Should be good for one more chance and still preserve the field goal. He'll likely throw right at the goal line and let his player make a play, which is dangerous because you won't be able to set up the field goal, but He'll do it. Stafford in the shotgun, drops back to throw. Nope, throwing to the corner, way out bounds. Nothing doing. He knew nothing doing right away. That's going to be, he's just preserving the field goal there. 3 seconds left, ran in to tie the game, number 92. Yeah, that's what 92 is their kicker. Looks like Phillip Rivers. I think somebody should investigate this guy. He looks like Phillip Rivers. I think they're pulling shenanigans. Shanahan and Anigans. All right. Short field goal attempt now. From the right hash mark. Kick is up and line drived in dangerously. But he still makes it, ties the game. And that's halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Score's tied. We got a ball game, everybody. Bears playing outstanding football right now for what people expect them to be. So chomp on that. I'll be right back. For any of you that don't know, that is where you can get all of the stuff for the Fins Tailgate merch. You can get everything that you saw there and more. Plus, no, you're still showing as a moderator for me, Flava J. But you can go to tftgnetwork.com, hit the shop button, and you're going to find stuff in there, all kinds of stuff that's inspired by things that have been said, events, personalities, characters we've come across on the show. Lots of stuff inspired by that, by what we do around here over the years. Those of you who have been around with us for a while, you recognize plenty of it. You know, for instance, the old cooking folk apron. Inspired by friend of the family and family member, old Rabid Dolphin Lewis, who you can find these days building a nice little gym over there with Tony at the Blitz Pickup. So go check them out. I don't know if they're calling anything for the playoffs or not, or if they're talking around, but they've been doing a great job lately. You know, they do like a show a day and they, you know, plenty of views. And they're talking Dolphins. They're talking coaching. They're talking the coaching search, the new general manager, all the stuff. You know, everything we need. You want to hear them guys' opinion? Have at it. They're over at the Blitz Pickup, and they're both very brilliant. I hold a lot of water to their takes. So, you know, that's some of the people that I, you know, that inspire me, and also, you know, like when I go to try to find people to listen to for no nonsense and whatnot, those are the types of people I go to listen to. Miss Fins is another one. Just going to tell you how she feels and tell you the truth. Been a little spotty because of my own technical difficulties here at my studio, but you can usually find me joining her on Wednesday nights for her league-wide show. We talk about all the games, make our picks for the week, stuff like that. And you got you'll have me coming back on regularly. I'm gonna at least get, now that my equipment is starting to become more stable again. I should be able to bring you guys a show a day or maybe every other day. I'll alternate between coffee in the morning and maybe some late night color commentary when because lately, late night, sometimes I'm watching the charts and trading and I can't make a move. I'm just bored. So I'll come talking to y'all. I'll get back on talking to y'all on the late night. Because we got plenty to do this off season. We got a whole new regime to build once again. So there should be no shortage of content this year in the off season. Things to talk about. We'll be holding panels again. Oh, by the way, this is new. I played it last night. And I wasn't sure if I was supposed to, but Cap didn't even know about it. I showed it to him today. HB put this this little meme we got now, this little whatever you call it, clip that is basically serves as a panel timeout. Check this out. I love it. That panel cooldown in effect. I already told him he needs to change. He already messed up with effect. It should be effect in effect. But whatever, we're a bunch of jocks around here. It looks better misspelled. So there you go. Yeah, I don't, Scrappy. I have not yet, but you're the second person now in as many days that has requested such content, and I do have the desire to do it. It's just I have to be very careful about how I go about that. You know what I mean? And it's just the way it is, But probably going to start with some history or something. But even that will end up having politics bled into it. It's inevitable, But with the way things are in the world these days, I want to make sure my windows are thick enough before I start giving my opinion on such matters. You'd be surprised how many people that give their opinion online live in a nice gated community with 5 layers of protection. But yeah, man, I'm going to start something small, maybe talk about my trading goals and all that, because I've been doing a lot of that too. Trading the market, commodities trading, stuff like that. We'll make it expansive. That way I can at least fall on, as far as for regular daily stuff to lead into the talk part, I could base that on just the staple of, market talk, financial talk, even whatever, not like advice or none of that, but like how's oil doing and, whatever else, or what's the latest this or that market condition kind of stuff. But that'll always lead into current events anyway. So yeah, definitely, man. The more I hear stuff like that, the more I get the inspiration up to actually get it, to do the Nike thing and get it done, to swoosh it. This game's been kind of back and forth. I'll run through the numbers real quick while we're waiting on action to return, which should be coming back really shortly here. Current box score. You got Matt Stafford, 12 for 24, 144 yards. No tutties, no interceptions, sacked 3 times with a 68.8 passer rating. And on the other side of the ball, you got Caleb Williams, 13 for 19, 155 yards. 1 touchdown, 1 interception, no sacks, and an 88.7 passer rating. DeAndre Swift, 6 carries for 33. Kyle Monin guy, 8 carries for 22. And on the other side, Kyron Williams getting all the action, 6 carries for 24 yards, while Blake Corum only has 1 carry for a yard. Kyron also 4 receptions for 30 yards, which target-wise is more production than any other receivers. Puka, 3 receptions for 27, and Jordan Whittington leading the pack with 2 receptions for 35 yards. For a tie ball game, 10-10. Game starts all over again. After this last commercial break on the network, we get a complete reset. Rams get the ball first. Supposing they actually field the kickoff. Like we always say that, like this team gets the ball first. Well, not technically until they kick it off and receive and make sure their returner catches the returner and doesn't fumble it or something. I mean, there's a very small possibility, however improbable, that Matt Stafford doesn't touch the football the rest of the night. I mean, there is a way that could happen that doesn't break the laws of physics. This very brilliant scientist I listen to every once in a while made this point one time that it was talking about how physicists describe things and how scientists describe things and how you can do it different ways, and how the wave particle duality is really just a different way to describe the same phenomena. And he says it would be like the particle theory would be like if you're looking at a baseball game and you're calling the baseball game balls and strikes, batter swings, balls hit, blah, 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 as opposed to, calling the game in a way where you tell your audience the movement of every single particle for, that adds up to the ball getting hit and whatever else you see in the game, but describing it through the particle motion would be senseless. It would be like stupid, even though it's technically correct. If you were to go through and map out every particle's movement, you could call the baseball game that way if you so chose to. You would be describing the same thing. But nobody would do that. All right, 3:00 and 6:30, same schedule next week. Sunday action for the NFL's championship series in the playoffs. NFC championship game, AFC championship game. We've already got the first one set in stone. Patriots going out to Denver to face the Broncos, who lost their star quarterback. And for all intents and purposes, the Patriots look like a type of team today that will roll right through a team with a backup quarterback. Currently in this matchup, to find out who the Seahawks opponent is, because the Seahawks beat the 49ers last night pretty handily. So to find their opponent, we are stuck here in cold, windy Soldier Field in a matchup between the Rams and the Bears, which is tied at halftime. Third quarter is about to start. Caleb Williams enjoying a sackless night, while Stafford's been sacked 3 times. We'll see how much that affects this game when it comes to defense. Puka Nacua really quiet tonight. Bears doing a good job of holding down that secret running game I was telling you all about, as well as the passing game from Matt Stafford and his brilliance. Bears set to kick off, put the ball in the air. Rams take it at about the 3-yard line. Runner comes out past the 20, out to about the 26. That would be number 20, Rivers. That right there, Ben Johnson is a brilliant coach, people. I'm going to be watching him for a while. Get used to that name. All right, Stafford takes the first snap, hands the ball off to Kyren, takes it up through the hole, almost loses possession, but holds on to it and still gains about 7 yards. I'm sorry, that's number 22. New running back checks in the game. Kyren just not getting it done. I thought Corum had a number in the 30s. That might have been Blake Corum, number 22. Let me double check his number. Probably is Corum. I thought he was in the 30s, but whatever. Same running back takes the ball right up the hole for a first down. Well, I think that is Blake Corum, number 22. He's usually their second go-to guy. Yep, it is. I could have sworn he wore like 30 or something, or 31. But I guess not. Is what it is. Montez Sweat getting left in the hole. All right, Corum lines up behind Stafford again as the single back. Stafford had to tell Worthington to go in motion twice. He didn't get the signal, I guess. Then he takes the end around and goes nowhere. Number 9 again, Brisker, stopped him dead cold in the backfield for a yard loss. His tackling skills are brilliant. Look at this tackle. If you want to know how to tackle open field, this is it right here. Watch. Boom. And look where his other hand is at, picking up underneath his knee. That way, if he breaks free, he's still got a hold of his leg. And he can at least hold him long enough for the rest of the team to get there. That is how you tackle. Textbook. Stafford drops back to throw to his tight end, coming across the middle. Parkinson, who picks up a couple yards. That'll make it a more manageable third down. Sean Payton getting serious now. 3rd and 4. Very manageable third down. Ferguson checks in the game this time as the tight end. Number 9 looks on. Brisker. He's waiting to see who's coming to me. You're going to the ground if you're coming to me. Stafford drops back to throw. Stafford throws away from Brisker to Puka at the 50-yard line, but throws behind him, and they cannot make the connection. Punting unit will be coming in. Bears, good job. That's exactly what the Bears needed to do in this game to give themselves the best chance to win this game. They basically just took the game back. They said, okay, now it's like we started the game all over again, except we get the ball first this time, like we did at the beginning of the actual game. So everything is reset now. This is the true restart of the game right here. And that ball, ooh, they got lucky. The punt returner let it roll. Oh, no, he didn't get lucky. Hold on a second. Because the ball took a bounce, but it looked like it rolled right along the sideline into the end zone. But it must have hit out of bounds because they're calling it at the 4-yard line. Yep. Wow, barely bounced, hit out of bounds at the 4-yard line and then rolled into the end zone. Looked like it just rolled down the sideline. So unfortunate for the Bears. That's going to be at the 4-yard line. Yeah, Scrappy, the Bears defense is one that's come on pretty strong of late, kind of like the Patriots. You know what I mean? Where, oh, wow, they actually do have a good defense all of a sudden. I mean, the Patriots, I'll give them credit. Their defense has slowly gotten better consistently throughout the year. You know, what we saw against them when they're letting Tyreek effectively catch a punt fall out of the sky from Tua, you know, as opposed, you know, and then fast forward to how we saw them play today in the secondary, you know, 4 interceptions. I mean, you know, that's a big difference. That's Mike Vrabel. I mean, it's what happens when you got an actual real good coach. And when it comes to Drake May, not only have I think I've been vindicated in the stats showing that he is the reason they win, but also for any of you that want to call him a game manager, because that's kind of what today was, you're right. He is a game manager. Where you're wrong is not realizing that he's both. He's actually a game manager and a gunslinger, statistically. So, yeah, he's a game manager. Today, that's all he had to be.
Sometimes they call those game slingers, Color.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, there's this metric I ran where basically the XY axis says the top right-hand corner of the axis, you're both a game manager and a gunslinger. And he was like at the far top right-hand corner away from everybody else. I mean, it's not like we're close here. I'm not pulling out these statistics just because it's a small margin. No, he is by far leaps and bounds the guy right now in the NFL.
Oh yeah, no, he's the elite passer of the NFL right now.
Williams hands off to Swift, who picks up 3 or 4 yards deep in their own territory to get them a little more room. What do you think about Durham Smythe on that lead block earlier, dude?
I was listening, Color, because my hands have been busy, as you know. I'm literally finally getting on the road. I'll be embarking on my 3-hour drive now. So
now Loveland's already dropped the ball 3 times in critical situations. Smythe has 1 target, 1 reception. Go figure. Williams throws to his receiver at the sticks and roughly the hash mark. That's number 2. They're going to spot the ball about a yard short of the down, though. That's going to bring up 3rd and very short. Nice one-handed catch. Caleb will put it off behind him, off target, behind DJ Moore. He still reached out behind him and caught it with one hand. Beautiful. But notice how his eyes were on the ball. He was able to roll the ball down his forearm, you know what I mean, and secure it. Because he knew where the ball was going. His eyes were on it.
Yeah.
All right, 3rd and 1.
To predict it.
Yep, 3rd and 1. Second effort's going to get them the first down. I think he got it on the first effort anyway. The ref is coming in, marking the ball well beyond that yellow line, so should be a first down.
Where are they at on the field, Color?
They're at their own 15-yard line.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but they started way deep, though.
Well, yeah, they started at the 4 because the punt came down, dude, and it looked like it rolled right along the sideline into the end zone, but one little turnover, one little end over, the nose bounced out of bounds at the 4, dude.
It's crazy.
Rolled back in. All right, Williams fakes the handoff, throws deep to the sideline, and he's got a man. Does he make the catch? That's DJ Moore, who turns up hurt. But they're calling it incomplete. He's actually back up. He just stung a little, looked like. He got right back up. He's going to be fine.
Second and 10.
Yeah. Makes the catch, comes down, and then he doesn't survive the ground. See, now if another defender was there and it was in the field of play and he catches that before it hits the ground, that's what happened
that's his
last
football.
night.
Mm-hmm.
That is what happened last night. For all they were confused. All right. Tosses to Swift, who cuts back into the middle and makes big time out of nothing, makes about 8 yards or 7 yards out of 0. At a -2, I'd even say.
I mean, a bit of a dogfight here in this game, huh?
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's been reset a couple times. This is actually the new start of the game right here.
Yeah, still.
Because now the Bears got the ball to start the game, but the Rams didn't score coming out of halftime, so the Bears are effectively starting the whole entire game over tied as having got the ball first. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Game literally is reset right now. Swift takes the handoff around the corner, has it easily for the first down and quite a bit more, 4 or 5 yards more. Took the edge, no problem. Had the first down right out of the gate and then just bowled forward for a few more. Such a
Where are they at on the field now?
runner, dude. That run took them to the 30-yard line, their own 30.
Right.
29. They're starting to get a rhythm. There's the Rams defense is starting to get back on their heels in this cold weather. Oh, yeah. Chicago might take this one down. Give it to Swift again, who takes it off tackle, dances in the backfield, but then takes it off tackle for about 4 or 5 yards. Crossing the 30-yard line, getting near the 34. Eight 10 left in the quarter. It'll be second and roughly 4, I'd say. 5. Second and 6, I'm sorry. All right. Single back formation. Bunch line. Williams up under center. Fakes the toss, rolls out to his right, has a defender following, throws down the sideline, has his man who cannot make the diving catch. That's Loveland again.
Dude,
Would have probably had his legs still in bounds if he'd have made the catch, but couldn't
that's
come
like
up with
5 drops for this guy.
4 to be exact, but yeah, all in critical situations like that. And look, his legs are in, so he's making the catch if he comes up with it. It's inbounds if he comes up with it. But that was really rough. I mean, that's not on him, not that one. But the preponderance, you're correct. He's been dropping them all night.
If he would have caught that one, that's the makeup. He could have been,
right.
Made up for the drops.
Exactly. Now that one, number 15, dropping that one. You can't drop that, dude. That just skipped right off your hands. You're right at this first down marker. And that's what Ben Johnson just told him. You got to catch that. Did you see his lips? I know the last word out of his mouth was that. So he must have said, you got to catch that. All right. Here comes the punt. Bears decided they didn't want to take advantage. Fair catch is made at about the 23-yard line for the Rams. Timu Mike Ditka looking on from the stands. You ever thought about what the spoonerism of Mike Ditka's name is?
Yeah.
Should I say it?
Yeah, I think you should for the people in the back, Color.
It's Dyke Mitka.
That's it.
Mitka's that stuff that, we don't really know what it is that they put on their face. Yeah. See, I can do that because I have a name that has a reversible spoonerism, so it don't affect me.
Yeah, color. That's called equity.
Oh, thank you. And yours is unspoonerizable because it's got a vowel for your second word.
That's right.
Yours is just spoonerizable.
Something like that. And there's a lot of traffic on this time of night heading north and south. A lot of people on the road. Then again, it's
you kind of could because your second letter is an H. So you could do like Ahris if it was some kind of like Turkish name or something, or Ahris. And then you would just have the C on the end. Well, no, because there would be no value. There would be no vowel on the second. Yeah, so you're unspoonerismable.
That's right.
You wouldn't have a vowel between the C and the D.
I really wanted fucking one of these two teams to score on their first possession out of halftime. It looks like this is going to be a low scoring game. Not because of turnovers.
It could blow open in the fourth, though, dude. If the Rams score here, the floodgates could open.
I don't think anyone's going to blow anything open unless they can really start forcefully moving the
Matt Stafford takes a big shot right as he takes the snap, fumbles the football, but it bounces right back up into him. Boy, that could have been disastrous, bro. That would have been a house ball right there, man. Because the entire Bears defense was in the backfield, and Stafford did not have the ball in his hands. But it bounced right back into his gut as he fell down, so he's lucky.
That's the way the ball bounces. That's why football is an interesting sport. You cannot predict which way the ball is going to bounce.
That's exactly why they made it shaped like an oval. Stafford hands the ball off to Williams, takes it up for a good gain, about 8 or 9, maybe 7 or 8 yards, getting back a lot of that sack. That'll be third down and much more manageable than before. Puka Nacua favoring his arm on the sideline like something's wrong. He's just been a ghost tonight, dude.
He's been ineffective tonight. I wonder if it's just because the Rams are playing in the cold and the ball's harder and guys aren't able to bring it in.
I don't know. Stafford came right out firing, dude. Like it wasn't even snowing, man.
Yeah, but Stafford's a freaking vet, dude. Like everyone, they're like, oh, Stafford.
What I mean is he hasn't been targeting Nacua, so that means Nacua ain't getting open.
He had to play in Lambeau and in Soldier Field for, in the cold.
Tyreek Stevenson holding him down, bro. Just say it, bro. I'm just kidding.
That might be it too.
Tyreek ain't even been on the field. He's one of their rotational guys. No, it's that number 9 Brisker, bro. That dude has been all over the place in their secondary tonight, man. And the dude's about 7 foot tall and tackles like Kader Kohu, bro. He's got a sack on Stafford on the corner blitz. And he's been shutting down everybody as soon as they catch the ball. He also pass broke up a deep shot on Puka Nacua. So it is number 9, Brisker. He's their guy. He's their Kyle Hamilton or their, who did we have in that spot? The guy we brought in that was even taller than Ramsey. That was supposed to be decent, but ended up like doing nothing for us.
Not Minka.
No, the other guy that we brought in when Ramsey was still here. His body style is a lot like Ramsey. Tall guy.
Oh, Cam Smith?
No. Veteran.
He
was only here for a season.
I'm blanking on him, Color.
Oh, It's somebody real big, like a bigger name.
Not the guy that went to the Steelers.
That was Ramsey.
No, but so did another safety that we had here went to the Steelers.
That might be him.
He went before Ramsey. Blanking on his name. He talked trash about Tua, remember?
No, that's Asante Samuel.
No, not Asante Samuel. He was never on the
Deshaun
Dolphins.
Elliott. You're thinking of Deshaun Elliott.
Deshaun Elliott's who I was thinking of, yes.
The guy I'm thinking of is exactly like Kyle Hamilton, dude. And I think he was from the AFC North. Let me see here. 2024 Miami Dolphins. Oh, where is he at? Kendall Fuller.
Oh, yeah. He did jack shit.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he couldn't. It's just,
Yeah, it does. I don't think he did nothing when he left here. Could have been. He couldn't do shit.
Look at that fun. It's funny. All you see is the hash lines and the track of the Zamboni that clears it all. All right.
Is it a Zamboni that cleans it? Because isn't that
no?
ice?
It just looks like something like that.
I was like, yo, isn't that for like hockey fucking things?
Yeah,
And shit?
they actually apply ice, not take it off. Right?
I'll tell you right now, they need a Zamboni for fucking Soldier Field. They might as well call it a game. It's like bullshit.
Right?
It doesn't matter who wins. They're not going to be able to beat the next opponent. They're fucked.
All right. Williams throws the hitch out to or screen out to the wide receiver or running back or somebody who catches the ball and takes it up probably for a first down. Depends on where they call it a first down. That's number 2 with the catch. DJ Moore. Wide receiver. DJ Moore. Monsignor. DJ Moore.
Monsieur.
Williams takes the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls out to his right. Number 91 is given chase, slings the ball sidearm down the sideline, out of bounds. That'll be incomplete. Number 91 was about to jump up and swat it, so he just sidearmed it around him to be able to throw it out of bounds. Oh, number 91 got some wheels, dude.
For a big boy.
Look, he's even got, he ain't breaking my ankles. Notice how he started slowing down like way early. All right. Number 85. Who the hell knows what he's doing? Looked like he was going in motion, but he kept going down like out of like he was running off the field or something. That's a false start on number 15, the wide receiver.
I think that's Luther Burden.
No, Burden is that's
84.
number the guy that was Odunze or whatever. That was number 15. Yeah, Burden's been having it intercepted. Caleb Williams throws it up to Burden, number 10. That was what I was just about to say. And defender just jumped in front. Spectacular play by the defender to leap up, commit his body, and make this interception. I mean, He was leading Burden out to the sideline, and Burden couldn't run through the defender anyway. So it would have been a bad pass. And the defender just leaped up and got it.
Wow. Where are they at on the field, Color?
That's just beyond midfield. So it'll be in the Rams will be in their own territory, but pretty close to midfield, I think.
Yeah, because right now the turnover could change the course of the complete game.
Oh, sure.
Because they're just not sustaining drives right now.
Right.
Either team.
Time the Bears get the ball back while it's still tied, you're resetting the game effectively. You know what I mean? Because they got the ball first to start the game. So every time they get the ball without anybody scoring, the game's reset. So you just screw the pooch again. You know what I mean? Now the Rams, it's as if you didn't score your first drive, and now the Rams can take the first lead of the game. The game is only 15 minutes long this time. Like a little mini game. It's like a little catch-up game of football now. A little pickup game. And by this time of the game, everybody's drawing plays in the dirt anyway. That's what Houston couldn't do.
Yeah, Houston couldn't fucking dial up a play to save their life, dude. Houston's offensive coordinator needs to get fired.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, even CJ,
Yeah.
at some point,
CJ Stroud struggled. He's
this shit
struggling
ain't
like
working.
a son of a
This
bitch.
time I want you to do this little thing and we can make a play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he literally kept dialing up the same sit in the pocket while it collapses 5 guys every time. Like nothing, dude.
And hopefully
Nothing.
one of them will get hit and break it open or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
well,
And he should be fired.
their second or third to last drive when they had like 4 minutes left and they're down 12 and they elect to punt on 4th and 6. I said, that's it. The game's over. Like they gave up at that point.
Stafford rolls out on first down, throws over the head of his tight end out to the flat. Tight end gets knocked down. He's calling for a flag, but they're not going to throw it. I don't think the refs have thrown a dang flag all game, dude, other than the false start shit, you know?
Hey, I like it. Let them fight.
Well, Cap, I'm glad you're here about that because right after this play, I want to get your opinion. I know you think along the lines I do. So Stafford under center at the 50-yard line, fakes the handoff, throws a strike across the middle to nowhere, through the hands of the first receiver, not far enough for Puka Nacua, and almost intercepted by I think that's Byard. So earlier in the game, Caleb Williams hurt his hand because when he threw, his fingers got jammed on the hand of the pass rusher coming in, right?
Okay.
Stafford in the shotgun on 3rd and 10. Ball is still at the 50-yard line. Changes the play, drops back to throw, throws to the sideline, has a guy, but throws out too far in front. Guy's covered.
Jesus, dude.
Bears secondary is locked down tonight, dude. Bottom line,
Yeah,
the
dude.
Bears secondary is getting it done, bro. That's Gordon this time on the coverage.
It's crazy, dude.
And Gordon's the guy that they were picking on last week that just kept persevering, dude, and finally came through. You know what I mean? They were eating him alive last week.
Yeah, I don't
dude.
know what's going on, but this Bears team believes in themselves. That's for damn
Yep.
sure.
Yep.
They believe in themselves.
Because-
that Ben
yeah, and
Johnson
Cap-
is the fucking guy.
Yeah,
dude.
and last week, that guy number 6 was getting eaten alive, and they refused to put in Tyreek Stevenson for him, dude.
It's crazy, dude.
He just kept getting burned play after play. That's all that who'd they play?
The Packers.
Packers. That's all the Packers had
I know. I remember.
was picking on him.
And then come late in the third, early in the fourth quarter, shit turned around. And he was clamps.
Yep. I kind of this Bears team is endearing itself to me for sure. Bro.
It is winning me over slightly, Color. It really is.
Their coach is fantastic already.
Well, they just seem like a young team of a bunch of scrappy guys that, could actually shut off the outside noise and are in their own world and owning it. And I respect it, bro. I respect that.
Yep. All the shit they put on Caleb Williams. Oh, he paints his fingernails.
I mean, listen, I'm a part of that too.
All this other stuff.
I'm not a big fan of Caleb Williams. South California boy.
Right. I don't gotta be a fan of him.
But I'll watch him. I see the talent. I mean,
look at that touchdown he threw earlier in the game, bro. That was, he could have taken the easy flat out to Swift. He said no. He looked right away from Swift, looked down the middle, fired the ball with his arm, and got it in a spot where it was a nice, tall throw, but not too high for DJ Moore to come down with. You know what I mean?
What were you saying about his finger?
Oh, okay. So he kind of jammed his fingers on the hand of the pass rusher, right? But that pass rusher's arm was coming in and totally slapped his face, forcefully, his head whipped back and everything. They didn't call anything. They didn't throw a flag. Now, obviously, for me, that ain't enough. But we know basically how they've been lately. They should have thrown a flag there, right? Based on how they've been.
Here's the thing, right?
Well, hold on, because I want you to get the full picture. A few series later, the same thing happened to Stafford, and they didn't call it either. And then 2 or 3 plays later, you got Stafford in a sack, obviously trying to give himself up, just standing there holding the ball, and they still let the guy drive him to the ground before they blew the whistle.
Interesting.
Do you think they're trying to lessen the competition in case the Broncos make it into the bowl?
No, I don't think so. But I will say this. And this is in the quarterfinals too, in the wild card. I seen less flags being thrown and less ticky-tacky bullshit. And honestly, I feel like I've seen less of it this year than a long time. And I wonder this, Color. I wonder this, and even more so less in the playoffs as we're seeing. I feel like with the FBI on sports betting and in basketball, I bet you any amount of money, every single flag thrown is questioned and scrutinized right now by federal
and that's
people
the thing. The feds cannot scrutinize a flag that wasn't thrown.
That's
you
right.
Can't prove a negative. You know what I mean?
Can't prove a negative. That's right. I mean, you can, but you really can't because it's still human error.
The ref can just simply say, I didn't see that.
Or okay, I didn't see it, but we can't watch it on in replay in retrospect and then throw the flag.
Right, we're not allowed to.
Not allowed
by
to.
the way, we're down to 3rd and 3. Bears were moving. Caleb rolls out, throws a strike to number 25 for the first down.
Swift.
That's going to keep the chains moving. Swift is number 4. Number 25 is Mongai.
That's right.
Mongai.
7th round rookie, this kid.
And Mongai is a dog, dude. He's pretty much had
dog.
the first quarter in running, bro.
He's a dog, dude. I want to say he was
he couldn't get the ball into the end zone in the short situation earlier, but he's the reason they got down there. So
I feel like he's a California kid too.
He stands as the single back. Caleb almost got caught with a false start, but they're not going to call it. Hands the ball off to 25, takes it in the hole off tackle for about 5 yards. Yeah, Caleb stood up and leaned back, and that was a false start. But he played it off like he was standing back to change the play, and the refs didn't notice it because the defender did because he's pointing at him. You know what I mean? He's like, dude, you know what I mean? Like he was leaning back, and when he realized it, he stopped and acted like he was changing the play, like he was audibling it.
Smart. Heads
So
up.
he changed the play for no reason other than to cover his ass. Fakes the handoff, rolls around to his opposite side, takes it up, and probably, depending on where they spot, they're going to spot it right at the sticks. He's going to have the first down. He was not out of bounds yet. No, now they're pulling it back. The ref literally set it down and then stepped back with the ball and pulled it back behind the first down marker. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. What?
Where are they at? Where are they at on the field, Color?
I'm checking. They're still showing Caleb's mug in the huddle. All right, we're at the 46-yard line, 47-yard line of the Bears.
Where
3rd and 1
every time.
gives off to number 25, who gets wrapped up right away. The blocker could not shed the double team, and Munganai just ran right into it. He had a lane on both sides, but couldn't cut into either one of them. So that's going to be 4th down with 5 seconds left before the quarter ends. 4th and 2.
Doesn't surprise me because neither team can cross midfield.
Yeah. Well, Caleb Williams is still standing on the field. Ben Johnson's looking like he's just going to roll with it.
I think he should, bro.
They're going to switch sides of the field before they do.
Yeah,
That's the end
I
of the
think
third
I
quarter.
think they should roll with it, dude. Because right now, both of these teams, if they cross midfield, the next series they go 3 and out. That's what's happened since the start of the half.
The other thing, earlier in the game, they went for it on 4th down, right after the first quarter ended.
I seen that.
So what it is they've got a free timeout basically here to talk about how we're going to get 2 yards. Any professional football team is going to go for it in that.
I don't know how in any realm of anything that if you possess a mobile quarterback, which all of the quarterbacks in this divisional round are mobile, on a 3rd and short and 1, it's either a push or B a play action rollout. In which case you give them room to throw and or run.
Right. You have a big tight end for him in the secondary, and if that guy's not obviously open, you run it yourself.
That's it. And I mean, you're talking about a yard here, bro. Like these are guys that can get that yard. You know what I'm saying? They can get
that, Cap, and that's why when they're in this situation where they got a free quarter change timeout, they're going to go for it because they think the same way you do right now. Now that they're settled down and have the time to call something. See, I think what happens a lot is in the rush of everything, they don't have time to sit there and call the perfect thing. So they just go with something. And if it's not executed, it looks stupid to you and me that these guys can't pick up 2 yards.
But that's just it, Color. I'm watching them a lot of times where they do have this time on this 3rd and short, 3rd and 1. Not short enough to push it, but 3rd and 1, you're going to go for it because you're at midfield. And they use a dive.
Right.
Do a dive, or they're coming out of the shotgun with. Well,
and I've seen it work both ways, where just going with it just easily picks up the 2 yards. But I think as a coach, you got to have a feel for that particular moment in the game. Like, if we have this timeout, we know we can call something in our playbook that'll get us 2 yards. Whereas somebody like Belichick might be like, no, go for it now while you still got the energy and momentum and don't think twice about it. You know what I mean? It could go either way. It just depends on what you feel in the game as a coach when you're down there on the sidelines. You know what I mean? Like right now, I feel like the quarter change helps them decide, but they're punting it. They decided not to go for it. But to me, that right there, it's like now you got a chance to really dive into your playbook and not rush it. And it worked for them earlier in the same situation where they went for it after the
I mean, this game is still tied 10-10 right now, isn't it?
Yep.
Jeez, dude. Like why aren't any of these teams coming out in 12 and 13 man personnel and
and
just
just
forcibly
right
running
and just
the
beating
length of the
down the
field?
defense, right?
Yeah,
And beating because
yeah,
if you'd have been doing that the whole game, the defense would be so soft by the fourth quarter, Matt Stafford would start to become live.
it's crazy.
All right, Stafford gives the ball off to Kyron Williams, who takes it up for 5, busts through for another 2. Have a good 7-yard gain on that one. Some of these smaller running backs, I don't know where they get this power from, dude.
The gym is where they
I
get
mean,
it
it's
from in
their
the weight room.
legs. It's their legs, but at some point, your legs will become so strong that it like breaks your own neck or something. Like, how the hell, dude? Jesus.
Dude, there's low center of gravity, wide shoulders, wide hips.
Yeah, like basically, like
Strength
Kyron just
motherfuckers.
met the pile at 4 yards and pushed the whole pile past the first down marker, dude.
That's what they are. Remember Darren Sproles, how little he was, and yet
Yeah,
he
how
could
about
generate.
Achan, bro? Like, how does Achan do it?
I know. Achan's another one, dude. It's like, wow. But Achan like uses his burst to to like fit in the creases, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Achan doesn't go through people. He
gets skinny.
He gets so skinny, bro, and bursts with so much power in a short step that if you don't just grab and hold on to him, he'll come out the other side and fucking keep going.
Right. It's like
incredible.
chopping wood for him. It's like Plinko.
Yes.
And he's like, you know what I mean?
Like chopping wood. Yeah. Just slicing right through it,
Like,
dude.
oh, I'll take that step. Now I got to take this step. Now I got to, that's in my way. You know what I mean? Like, all right, Stafford hits his tight end out in the flat, who has only one guy around him and takes it for a huge gain. That's Parkinson.
That's not his tight end, Color. That's his. I don't think Parkinson's a tight end. I think he's a. Are you sure? I think he was a.
Yeah, he's a tight end. Number 84.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's a wide receiver.
Dude's a tight end. That's a tight end, bro. I'm looking out on the screen as a fucking tight end.
The forearms.
I can see it by how tight his sphincter looks.
Usually you can tell the tight end guys by looking at their calves and forearms and go,
oh yeah, they don't look like football players is what it is, dude. They just look like big goofy guys, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Kyron takes it for another decent gain up on the run. 4 yards. He's going to bring up a 2nd and 6. Nakua checks into the game. Big old goofy Parkinson checks into the game. Yeah, you and I are just used to really tiny tight ends. That's the problem. Stafford fakes the handoff, rolls out to the opposite side of his body, throws into Parkinson, who's well covered and almost got the ball stolen from him. Cannot make the catch. Number 48 almost dragged it out of the air from him, and then it ends up falling in the dirt.
I feel like the next team to score is winning this game.
I think you might be right.
I mean, field goal.
Probably be the Rams, dude, because they're moving right now.
Yeah, are they across midfield yet?
Yeah. Oh, no.
They are.
Wait, yeah, they're across midfield.
Okay, well, what down is it? Because they should be going 3 and out now.
3rd and 6.
There you go. This is it. This is
Ball's at the 41 of the Bears. Matt Stafford in the shotgun, drops back to throw. Corum blocking for him. Has his man across the middle. Puka Nacua for the first down to the 28-yard line.
Holy shit. It's the first time anyone's gotten
in
the field goal.
And the only real productive play for Puka Nacua all game.
All game. They've been forcing
but he got sick of it. You can see how he secured that catch. He was tired of the snow and all. He's like, I'm catching this ball, man.
Yeah, he's like, fuck this. I'm tired of not fucking catching
Stafford puts a layup down the sideline for number 18, who didn't even know it was coming.
Was that Jefferson or some shit?
It could be Ferguson, but I don't know. Number 18 is kind of a low note. Never seen this guy before, man. He kind of looks like he's a deer in the headlights, you know? Oh, Ferguson's got tattoos. That ain't Ferguson. Ferguson's a little smaller than Parkinson. And I think Ferguson wears number 87, I believe.
They got too many sons on this fucking roster to keep them together.
I know. We need to give him our kicker,
Parkinson,
Patterson.
Jefferson, Sonny.
And then, free play here for Stafford. Throws across the middle. Has a guy who bumbles it and then makes the catch, but then the defender ends up with it. That is none other. It's going to be called back because it was a free play. That is none other than number 29. We all know who he is. He's going to be watching his favorite team tomorrow night play for a national championship.
Damn.
Tyreek Stevenson from the University of Miami coming up with the interception that is obviously negated by in the same exact way, except look, right there, Adams had control of it with his knee down. That is a catch and dead ball right there. See, Adams got complete control of it and his knee is down. That's not what happened last night. So, but anyway, it was a free play because the Bears defense was offside to begin with. So
are they giving it to gain?
That's a catch for Davante Adams, yes.
Wow.
And because he had control of it,
where will that
solid control when his knee hit the ground, dead ball right there.
Where will that put him?
Pretty deep. Let me see here. 1st and 10.
Got to be inside the 20.
Well, what a play by Stevenson, though, getting the ball out there. You still got to give him credit. The ball is at the 16-yard line. Stafford up under center. Williams behind him as a single back. 88 goes in motion into the wing. Give off is to Williams on the left side, and he takes it off tackle for about 4 yards. He's beating himself over the head because he knows he just about made a house call if he wouldn't have slipped and fell. 2nd down now. Now, I wouldn't, if they score here, Cap, I don't know if it's over yet because remember, the Bears have that comeback ace card in their pocket that they're known for. So there's plenty of time left. Stafford gives the ball off to Williams, who takes it up. He gets through first contact like normal and then takes it up another 4 yards, really close to the first down marker. It's still going to be 3rd and short. Like, look at this. Every time, first contact, nothing. And then, boom, all of a sudden, I'm 4 yards more. Stafford, play action, throws into the end zone, has a man who cannot make the catch. And we all know who just made that coverage, don't we? Number 29, Tyreek Stevenson will be watching his favorite team play for a national championship tomorrow night. We'll all be here to watch it with you. All hands on deck for the Hurricanes versus Indiana.
I don't know if you know this, but Tyreek Stevenson said he's going to be watching the Finn's Tailgate call the program. That's what he told
welcome.
me.
He's certainly welcome. Oh, yeah, he might be in chat. He might be tweeting. He might be chatting with us from the sideline after this series. Stafford up under center on 4th and 1. They're going for it. They can still get the first down before the touchdown. They do, barely. Puka Nacua takes an end around and gets 1 yard beyond the first down marker to reset the downs. He comes up shaking up a little bit. It'll be 1st and goal at about the 4-yard line.
How much time's on the clock, Color?
9:02 and counting. Ball is at exactly the 5-yard line. Stafford up under center. Kyron Williams behind him. Puka Nacua goes in motion. Give off to Kyron. Nacua is the first blocker. And Kyron Williams takes the edge. No problem for the touchdown. That Rams running game. Told you about it. Wide receiver on the lead block on the edge. All he does is slow the guy up enough for Williams to take the edge. Number 49 was completely out of position and should have been backing up the edge, or should have been taking Kyron when number 1 was on the edge, but they didn't work together, so Kyron took the edge himself and the touchdown. Extra point is up and good. Rams lead 17-10. 8:50 left in the game. You know, Cap, I figured out why commentators talk the way they do. You have to save energy.
Yes.
Like it's
that's
happening
exactly right.
naturally just because I have to talk that way to like save myself, bro.
Well, it's inhaling and exhaling the words.
And like breaks at weird spots. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it saves your voice. I know. I do it all the time. There's like an
It
inflection.
also makes for a little more dramatic effect. You know?
I know. Listen, when I'm sitting there calling the game by the third and fourth quarter, I'm fucking doing that. And every time,
out of sheer tiredness and boredom. You know, like
it just has to happen. And just a bit outside.
hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen, and
Hit
we
the
will throw
like
this at
button.
you in 2 seconds.
Make sure to get them likes going, babe.
So whenever I do my ad reads, I'm gonna do it in the soft NPR commentator. Like I'm gonna be like, folks, is it warm inside your house right now? It's warm inside mine too, and that's why I have, like whatever air conditioning unit. You know what I mean?
That's why I suggest, if you're just feeling a little bit under the weather, have a little bit of coffee, cup of color.
Folks, every time I go outside my house, it's raining. And that's why I have this umbrella. Let me tell you a story about Bob. That kind of ad read, you know what I mean? Like, by the end of it, Bob is buying life insurance for some reason.
Yeah, well.
Like I could have turned all that bitching I was doing about Comcast into an AT&T ad read or something.
Yeah.
Here's the kickoff taken at the 5-yard line. He's going to get out to the 30, out to the 35, and just beyond the 35 to the 36 as Color recovers from a smoking sesh.
Mm-mm-mm.
All right, Williams up under center now. Pulls number 85 into motion to the other side, fakes the handoff, rolls out to his left, looking for somebody, dumps it off to number 79. Looks like an offensive lineman standing 5 yards beyond the line of scrimmage for some reason. Benedette. And that will go for nothing because it's an incomplete pass that was almost intercepted. 2nd and 10.
I mean, the Bears cannot afford to go a 3-and-out right here.
No, they cannot.
Their defense has got to be tired after that drive. They got to give them a bit of a respite and try to get some damn points on this fucking scoreboard, bro. They got to keep pace.
All right, Williams scrambling around the pocket, makes a guy miss. He's running himself. He's got the first down. He's got more. He's going all the way down to like the 35-yard line where he is run out of bounds.
Wow. Oh, see, that's exactly what they needed.
Yep.
And that's the thing
And
that
boy,
Caleb
he was a
Williams has
shoestring
done
away,
all
bro.
year.
He was a shoestring away because he made that last guy miss. He stepped over his tripping type tackle. Look right here. Boom. Oh, gets through it and he's off to the races at that point.
Yeah, this is what Caleb Williams has done all year this year.
Out of bounds. Yep.
You know, he's settled in. His rookie year.
At three rushes, tosses the ball to Swift, who cuts back into the hole, takes it up for 4 or 5 yards. But the thing, he's got 3 rushes tonight for 33 yards. That's 11 per. If you're talking about 3rd and 10, that's a first down 3 times tonight.
Yeah, and not. I mean,
in this case, it came in a critical. It came 1 first down, but in a critical situation with a 30-yard run.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like Ben Johnson told Caleb Williams, "Listen, you're allowed to run the ball when I give you the freaking thumbs up."
Exactly.
I'm going to tell you when I think you should be allowed to run the ball. Other than that, do the play.
Right. Give off his to Swift again, who cuts it back into the hole again for another couple yards. That'll bring up a 3rd and manageable, which I seem to find myself saying quite a bit tonight for this Ben Johnson offense. 3rd and manageable.
Yeah. Haven't been able to convert it into points often.
But when you're constantly in 3rd and manageable, you up your chances exponentially of winning a game, dude. Even if it's got to come late. Handoff now to Monganai, and it looks like he's got just enough to pick up the first down. Where they're spotting it is right at the yellow line, right on top of the yellow line. So that's likely going to be a first down, and it is. I'm so glad they've totally eliminated the chains. I mean, it was fun to watch. It's traditional, but that digital thing is perfect,
so much
dude.
time. The chains ate up so much time, dude.
And the digital thing is absolutely perfect, dude.
Yeah. Yep.
There's no question.
The graphic. I don't like the graphic.
They could change that up. Caleb Williams scrambling around in the backfield, throws to Loveland, who can't come up with the catch. Found myself saying that quite a bit tonight too. But
it sounds.
Yeah, you're right. But they could make it at least make the graphic look all traditional for us.
It looks so tacky that it makes me feel like it's infantile.
Like make the ball move and give us a little anticipation or excitement.
How about just show nothing? How about show nothing?
Well, they didn't on that last one.
Well, that graphic they were showing, it drives me nuts.
Williams drops back to throw out of the shotgun. Throws deep down the middle into the end zone, way over the head of number 14, Zacchaeus, who got one of their tutties last week.
It's so weird how these teams, they drive all this way, and then they get in, they take a shot at the end zone at a guy that you don't know who the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? They do it all the time. It's always like, let's get the 5th wide receiver free in the back of the end zone, and they miss him every time. It's like, what's?
Well, I think it's because that's the last guy the defense is probably thinking about. Drops back to throw, throws down the sideline, has a man who makes the catch. We'll see if his feet are down. That's number 15. Making the catch, flag on the play, coming in late. Personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense, so that's going to be a first down, whether he caught it or not. We'll see if they give him credit for completion. He's got the completion. Oh, yeah, both feet down for sure. One,
who is
two. That's Adunze, number 15. He's been on fire like this game, past game. Like he's an all right receiver, dude. Adunze.
Yeah, Adunze's pretty good. I want to say he's the tight end.
He looks like a tight end, but he's kind of like an Elijah. Who was that wide receiver we had? Higgins.
Isn't Adunze the tight end that used to play with Cincinnati?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure, Color.
You might be right about that.
Somebody in chat Check that for
DeAndre
us,
Swift
please.
takes the ball into the hole for a couple yards. That'll bring up 2nd and goal. I
I
do it
I
real
thought
quick.
Adunze made the touchdown. I thought you were saying Adunze had a touchdown, color.
Last game.
I
I
thought
think he had the
that
game.
catch he just.
No, it was Zacchaeus that had the game winner last week. Romy Adunze. Drafted by the Chicago Bears in the first round of 2024.
I must be thinking of somebody else with a name similar. There was a tight end.
There's an Okunze. The give off is the
Okunze.
Swift who takes it off tackle, fighting his way down to the 1 yard line. Yeah, there's an Okunze, I think. I don't know what position he plays.
Yukunze or something like that.
Yeah, it's Okun. It's just with a K instead of a D. Okunse, I think, is there
Something like that. Hard to keep up with these homies these days, bro. They got some names.
I do know if you got a Z in your last name, you can catch the ball. It seems like.
It seems like if your jersey has a Z on the back of it, you can catch. You know, and typically if there's a
give off the Swift who takes the corner, he's going to jump up, get smacked in midair and helicoptered, and he's going to be short. That happened all right at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 4th and goal.
They're going to go
for it here. You got all your timeouts. That should have been a face mask and a first down. But look at that, dude. Midair gets smacked in the helmet and helicoptered halfway, dude. Oh,
go for it.
Wow, that's playoff football right there, man. Gotta love it.
How much time's on the clock, color?
That was, remember John Elway, bro, back in the day? That's what that just looked like, dude.
What? How much time's left in the game?
3:12. Bears have all their timeouts. They're going for it. Williams in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Throws into the end zone. It's batted down by the Rams at the goal line.
Why would you throw it?
Dude, he threw it right into the middle of like all their linebackers, bro.
But why would throw it at all? Take Caleb
because
Williams
it gives you the most opportunity. First of all, well, I mean, you'll end up being able to utilize every playmaker on the field.
No, fuck that. Utilize every playmaker on the field to clear space for your quarterback to run it in.
Well, that's my point, though, Cat. Okay, you and I might. I'm not even saying we disagree. What I'm saying is there's 2 choices to make there. And even making the choice they made, why would you make that throw when the whole point was to give yourself more options to throw to?
Yeah, exactly.
You could have just ran a halfback dive if you were going to throw it down the middle into their linebackers.
I just take a halfback. I mean, who's their biggest playmaker on their team right now?
And why not put it up for your guy to jump up and get it when you're throwing in the linebackers? Why are you going to, a dive ball?
Wow.
Terrible quarterbacking, bro.
I really just a bad play call, too, as well. To me, you run that ball.
Even so, on that play, terrible quarterbacking. Not saying that makes him a bad quarterback. I'm just saying, on that play, terrible quarterbacking. The whole point of passing there is to give yourself the whole end zone and all your playmakers, and you're going to throw into a mess of linebackers and not even throw it high for your guy to jump up. Amazing, bro. I would have lobbed it over all their heads into the middle of the end zone for number 15, bro.
You should have fucking just took it to the corner. That's Caleb Williams. Take it to the corner and dive for the pylon and get the touchdown.
Right, roll out. Exactly. Roll out and try to bring it in yourself.
Yes. Sprint to the pylon and nose it with the football. Don't even look. You don't even know if you're free running or not. Don't even look.
He could have taken the snap and immediately moved east and west, trailing down the line. You know what I mean? And bought himself all kinds of time, dude. That was the whole point.
You play action and then roll or go to the short side of the field.
If you're just going to rush it like that, if you're just going to rush it and try to burn everybody like that, then just run the halfback dive, damn it.
I don't know why they don't do it, Color. Don't know why.
Even then, I probably would have play actioned and rolling them out. I wouldn't have I don't know, bro. Anyway, Rams now starting at their own 2-yard line. Give off is to Kyron Williams, who takes it up for 3. 2.5. Gets him a little breathing room. 2:58 left. Bears, once again, smartly take their first time out. See, now, if they do come back, Cap, again, it's Ben Johnson and his masterful understanding of how the end of an NFL game works. You know what I mean? With the clock and the timeouts. Second and 8 now. Give off to Kyron again, who takes the edge and gets the first down. That's going to probably do it. Oh, no, well, they still have the timeout of the 2-minute warning, so they might, if they can stop him here. But see, that's why you do it, because now you still got the time on this side of the 2-minute warning. Oh, he ran out of bounds. Clock stops anyway. So you're still okay. You got 3 effective timeouts. You need to get a stop here.
What's the down and distance, Color?
1st and 10.
Jesus.
14-yard line. 2:52. Bears have 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Handoff to Williams. He's stopped in the backfield and corralled for a loss of 2.
Wow. Timeout taken.
Timeout, Bears. Only because I know they're going to. Actually, he's not this time for some reason.
You going to let it go to the 2-minute?
That's a lot of time, Ben. You didn't make that mistake yesterday, bro. That's 30 seconds you're giving up. What's the difference? What is the difference?
Scared money don't make money.
Oh, I know why. Because they have to run a play before the 2-minute warning. That's why.
Oh, okay.
So he doesn't.
Okay.
He's not going to lose the 2-minute timeout.
More than 35 seconds.
There you go. Give off to Kyron, who only picks up 2 of what he just lost.
So
Third down.
3rd and 10 in the 2-minute warning.
Nope. Bears call their second timeout on this side of the 2-minute warning. Because it's already 3rd down, dude. You need the time. Even if it's just 7 seconds, that could be one more play at the end of the game.
Well, there's not only that, too. Now they can stop them, let it hit the 2-minute, and punt, and they'll have the ball with a timeout.
Yep.
And
if they get a stop here, they don't even have. If they get a stop here, they don't even have to burn their timeout.
All they need is a field goal to tie.
Right, but if they get the stop here, they won't have to burn their timeout.
How much time's on the clock?
2:07. The next play, there's a timeout no matter what happens.
Yes.
So all they got to do is stop them here. They won't even have to burn their timeout. Stafford in the shotgun. 3rd and 10. Ball at the 14. Give off to Kyron. And he's stopped for about 4 yards. He got picked up 3 yards. That's going to be 4th down. 2 minutes exactly on the clock. Bears have 1 timeout. Rams to punt. I fucking love Ben Johnson, dude. I fucking love Ben Johnson, man. He fucking knows what he's doing, bro. I'm telling you, he knows what the fuck he's doing.
He knows how to manage the clock well, but he should have called a fucking quarterback run.
Caleb Williams doesn't win this game. Hey, you can't blame Ben for that. Ben gave him the best situation he could possibly give his quarterback, dude. And so far, Cap, that has seen them through. We'll see what Caleb Williams does on this drive, dude.
This is where Caleb Williams has come into clutch in that has been him in the final month of the season and then the playoffs.
What I'm saying is
playing clutch.
All those guys last week, and none of them even gave their guy a chance like Ben Johnson just did with his use of the timeouts, dude.
Well, also giving himself a chance as the play caller to get this game in hand.
Yep.
Color, I am.
And he had no choice to trust his defense, but why not? Because look how this defense has been performing.
I am just outside of Jacksonville, getting ready to pass the Jacksonville airport, coming up close to the border now, Color, and it is 38 degrees outside.
Ooh, that's nippy. You know, one of these days, Cap, people are going to slowly learn that I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
I don't, you know what, Color? I've given up giving a shit because here's the thing. They like to think that they know what they're talking about, so they'll surround themselves with other dumbasses.
Right.
And again, people want to call what's the right thing or what's the obvious thing all the time. And meanwhile, predictive measures and or knowing the game would be to collect the data points of what you think is going to happen, right? Like it doesn't necessarily mean like what I believe, but what I know the data points are pointing out too. I would like this to happen. My gut's telling me this, but my brain through knowledge is saying this is the outcome.
Right.
And they don't ever see it that way. I get into these arguments all the time. So now at this point, I don't even argue with these people. I just troll them now. I just troll them. I'm like, you know, you don't really want to hear the answer. What you want is me to say what you want to hear. And I'm wrong until I say that. I have no interest in, you know, again.
Punt is away. It's a terrible punt. Falls dead at the 50-yard line, dude. Just
no
inside.
Fucking way.
Just inside Bears territory. It's at the Bears 49.5, dude.
What happened?
The weather. One of them soldier upper level gusts, dude.
Wow.
You know, one of the ones that made everybody want to trade Jason Sanders.
Yeah. Remember when they got, was it Carpenter that they got there? No, who was it? Who was the kicker that they had up there? Cody Parkey. Remember they paid him all that money and he went there and he couldn't handle the fucking swirling winds.
Yep. Now they got Cairo Santos. Caleb standing at his own 45. Ball's at the 50. Drops back to throw. Throws across the middle. A dart has his man who couldn't make the catch. That was Burden the third, who's been brilliant all day. It was just outside his stretched hands. He just couldn't come up with it. I would say a good throw. Let's see here. Yeah, good throw. He has to make that. It's right in his hands. It was stretched out as far as he could, but damn, got to make that catch, dude. Good throw. Could have been a tad better, but here we go again. Same scenario. 4 wide receivers. One of them comes in motion. Running back leaks out. Caleb Williams fires across the middle to his tight end, who makes the catch finally. Loveland, who turns up a little lame, but rushes up because they're running hurry up and doesn't want to cause a timeout and a runoff. Gets back to the line. They run a play, handoff to Swift. Swift takes it off tackle, breaks another tackle. He's past the first down marker, down to the 19-yard line. Clock continues to run. Bears have 1 timeout. Now, do you go for 2 if you get this tutty, bro?
No, just get the touchdown.
No. You go to overtime. The game cannot be tied.
They're down
Williams drops back to throw, fires across the middle, has his guy. That is Burden, again, the third. And he has about an 8-yard gain. Clock continues to run, 42-41. 2nd and 4. End zone is in reach. Ball's at the 14-yard line. Williams throws out to the flat, incomplete to Burden, kind of way over his head, out of bounds. But that stops the clock at 31 seconds and resets everybody. 3rd and 4. Got to be thinking about getting this first down and burning your timeout if you have to. I mean,
Color, they're down by a touchdown?
The downs here. What's that?
They're down by a touchdown? I thought they were down by 3.
Nope, they're down by 7.
Oh, shit.
But that brings the 2-point conversion into play.
Yeah, no, go to overtime. You're at home.
Yeah, you don't do the Dan Campbell thing.
No,
you can't. You go to overtime. You give your team 15 minutes to win. Williams throws into the end zone, way over the head of DJ Moore. Out the back of the end zone. You got one down left. You got to be going for the first down, Caleb. You should have been using those 2 downs to get the first and reset your complement of 4, then take 4 shots into the end zone, dude. Come on. One mistake and you're done. The game's over here. All right, 4th and 4. This is the game. 27 seconds on the clock. Play clock is at 7 seconds, and somebody takes a timeout. That's going to be the Rams taking their first. They had no incentive to. Why would they do that? That last play took a bit to reset. You should have had your defense right anyway.
They probably meant to take it. They wanted to see
They wanted to see what they. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they're not just going to change their look. I mean, I don't know. That's weird. I get why they do it, because they want to kind of see what the offense is thinking about. You know. Here we go. 4th and 4. Caleb in the shotgun. Sends the tight end to the flat, drops back to throw, rolls out of pressure. He's backing up, throwing deep into the end zone. He's got his guy for the touchdown in the corner of the end zone. Cole Kmet. Holy shit. Off the back of his foot. Throws up a sailing touchdown. Nobody in the corner of the end zone to cover Kmet. Anywhere close to him. And the ball just drops right into his sure hands.
Cole Kmet getting his first name call all fucking game.
Yeah, and you know what it looked? It looked exactly like the touchdowns he threw to Kmet against us years ago, bro. Same thing, man. Kmet was the guy that leaked out in motion, in the short motion. Here's the extra point to tie the game. Ben Johnson ain't stupid. Kick is up, and it's good. We're going to overtime, likely 18 seconds left on the clock for the Rams to do something on special teams. But Cole Kmet comes in some short motion at the very last second before the play. Caleb leaks him out to the flat, and he just quietly strolls down to the corner of the end zone. Nobody paying attention to him, bro. Look at this. Caleb somehow gets out of it, throws the thing all the way down there off the back of his foot, right into the bucket, dude. And they want to say this guy is a bad quarter. What?
I mean, again, I never thought the kid was bad. I just didn't know if he'd ever get it. He seemed to have happy feet and scrambling, but he had all the talent. I didn't really like the off-field shit.
Look at that throw, dude. Wow. In the playoffs, with the game on the line, 4th and 4. Look at Durant. Durant has to be sick, dude. Oh, my God. That is nuts. I don't know, Cap. I already lost the Houston side of the prediction, bro. I don't know. I don't know if the Seahawks can overcome this Providence, bro. The Rams take the kickoff. He runs into his own man and then gets tackled. 13 seconds left on the clock for some kind of miracle from the Rams. Stafford comes in. Now, remember, they got 2 timeouts. 13 seconds. All they need is what? The 35-yard line? Well, in this weather, I don't know, but
I've lost my
so
life.
they need they're at their own 26. So they need like 40 yards. They're just downing it and going to overtime. There we go.
Yeah. Smart
2
veteran
games.
move.
I should have. There's another one. Cap could have taken the plus 1,200 for overtime or whatever. Yeah. It's usually anywhere from 9 or 12-1 odds as to whether a game's going to go to overtime. And obviously, you're going to up your chances when you've got two evenly matched teams.
I mean, who would have thought evenly matched though, right? Like let's be real.
Well, I kind of did because of the weather, but I also thought the Rams were going to, their key was that secret running game that nobody knows about. And to tell you the truth, the way they scored their last touchdown, it kind of is, dude. You know, they scored on the legs of Kyron Williams. Even though he didn't get the 200, I thought, but you know what I mean? I didn't realize it was still going to be a good passing environment. Like, that's not too bad. Like, everybody was, oh, it's snowy and miserable. That's not the worst I've ever seen. They can pass in that. It's actually gotten lighter as the game's gone on. The flurries are way lighter. That's actually kind of a comfortable environment right now for them. I don't know how windy it is. That kind of sucks, but because that's what makes it really cold. The wind strips the heat right off your skin, man.
Yeah.
That's why they all got their sleeves. Most of them anyway. Bro, that was a big time play, bro. Big time play.
I'm saying that's what fucking Caleb Williams has been doing like a lot this year, making big.
Well, last year too. Look at their battles with the Skins last year.
He's shown that he has ability to be a playmaker.
Right? Look at the way they battled the Eagles last year, bro.
He also showed one of the ways that like where he's like the guy that can lose you the game too. And that's what and you know, you got to wait and see how a guy like that can slow
at the beginning of the game, I said he was C.J. Stroud with a stronger arm.
No, C.J. Stroud sucks. Again,
dude, that stronger arm, but effectively, Cap, let's be real. Josh Allen is C.J. Stroud with a arm.
You know what? You're right.
Stronger, I mean, better running.
God, I had to fucking pull over and find my lighter color. Sitting here, this game's got me on the edge of my seat while I'm driving. Dangerous.
You know the Buffalo Bills fans are reeling because I said that earlier, and Michael K didn't even come in and give me pushback. He's like, yeah, Josh Allen, yeah, C.J. Stroud with a stronger arm. Yeah, that's about right. This has been a fantastic game, dude. I'm almost kind of, I mean, I kind of going for the Bears now, but I kind of want to see that rematch, dude. I mean, when the Seahawks beat out the Rams by a point, my first words out of my mouth were, yo, that's the preview to the NFC Championship game. You know what I mean? And it's up to the Rams to make it happen.
I'm betting it all on the Bears, color.
I don't blame you.
I'm betting it on the Bears. I'm taking the home team.
That may be the one, though, Cap.
I'm betting it on the home team, color. My last 12.50.
That might be the one that is meant to get everybody, bro.
Well, that's gone now because I got plus odds and
no, I'd imagine the public is all on the Rams right now, dude. I don't know. But the public likes an underdog. The public likes an underdog too, so they might be all on Chicago.
Money's coming in on the Rams, color.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's the kickoff return. And that is taken up to about the 27-yard line by number 20, Rivers.
I'm trusting the Bears kicker to make the fucking kick to win the game. That's what I'm trusting.
Bro, I was thinking about the name Rivers. I'll get to that in a second, but just keep that in mind for a second. Very interesting name, dude. Linguistically. Anyway, Matt Stafford up under center, bunch formation, one right wide receiver at the top of the screen, one in the wing, and a running back behind him. He gives off to that running back, Kyron Williams, who takes the edge, gets wrapped up, and dragged down for a gain of about 8 yards. Overtime. For those of you that don't know, we were here last night, overtime game. The rules have changed a smidge. Both teams still get a possession, barring any safety or fumble or pick six. However, there is 15 minutes. Both teams get 3 timeouts, and it is sudden death after both teams have had a chance to possess the ball. Stafford up under center now. Drops back to throw. Actually, that was not Stafford up under center. I thought I was like, wait a minute, number 9, that's not Stafford. For some reason, either some kind of Wildcat guy, or I don't know. It was Stafford. He is number 9.
Stafford. He is number 9.
Why did that guy look like a taller, bigger dude?
I don't know.
What the hell was I just looking at? I'm telling you, bro, the universe is messing with us tonight. Did you see that kick in the ball that like disappeared going into the uprights earlier, bro?
I did not. I
God.
wasn't able to
rewatch
catch
the
that.
game. When you get home, rewatch the game. You'll see what I'm talking about. The ball just literally disappears. Kyron Williams, actually Blake Corum this time on the carry, and he gets wrapped up before the first down marker. That's going to bring up 4th down.
Damn.
And they're too deep to go for it. Oh, well, I don't. Yeah, they're too deep to go for it right now. They're still behind their own 40-yard line. Blake Corum gets just back to the 35.
Telling you, they're going to kick a field goal and win this game, the Bears.
So the Rams forced the punt here with number 42, who's even bigger than their place kicker, number 92. Pops the football. It comes down. It's literally flat. Number 12 has to catch it. And it's like a Brady football now because the guy put his 300-pound leg into this football. Dude's got trunks, Cap.
I mean, bro.
Their kicker is the same way. He's like this big Phillip Rivers looking dude.
If the Bears are smart, they methodically run the ball down the field.
Oh, absolutely. You are under
this clock.
Caleb Williams smiling in the huddle. He already knows they are under no pressure right here, dude. He already knows they got this.
All they got to do is get in field goal range.
Dude, his expression was just like Nick Foles in the Super Bowl just now. He knows they got this. Let's watch them do this. Fakes the toss, right to his opposite side, dumps the ball off to 85 Komet, who bulls his way for the rest of the yardage for the first down. That'll reset the sticks. 12:31 and counting in overtime. 1st and 10 Chicago. And he was still in bounds when the ball crossed over the first down marker. So that's good. Just taking their sweet old time. Like they have no reason to do anything spectacular. All they got to do is get 40 yards, 50 yards down into field goal range. Hands the ball off to Swift, who tries to cut back but gets gobbled up for a 2-yard loss.
Damn.
That's okay. That's okay. Got to keep them honest, dude. You can't let their secondary sit back there and eat you alive, man. All right. Williams, with his hands in his pocket, pulls them out, awaits the snap in the shotgun, drops back to throw, throws a strike across the middle on the slant to number 2, DJ Moore, who makes the catch beyond the 30-yard line to about the 33, I think they'll give him. That'll bring up 3rd down and manageable. And what? Manageable. And the reason that little spot was open, Cap, is because they had to change their defense enough to respect the run since you just handed it off.
It's true.
I keep trying to tell people this, but, you know. Caleb Williams in the shotgun. Moore goes in motion. Williams back to throw, runs out of pressure, got all time. He's going to keep it himself, get the first down. and get jammed in the hip by the linebacker, but well beyond the first down marker. That's another stick mover. Caleb
run
Williams
the
right
ball.
here. Cap, let me explain something real quick. Right here, dude. Caleb Williams, the reason he takes this hit, dude, is because I believe that'll keep it in bounds. That's a tackle in bounds, and that keeps the clock running.
I don't think the clock is necessary at this point.
No, but I'm saying, well, besides the fact, I think it keeps running anyway because it's not inside 5 minutes. But Caleb Williams in the shotgun now at the 37, drops back to throws out to the flat to Swift, or I'm sorry, to you know his name, Monundai, who picks up about 5 or 6 yards mercilessly, and they didn't even get him to the ground. Whistle blew from forward progress stopped. Dude beats him up, man. Just beats him up, bro. All right, Caleb up under center on 2nd and 4, approaching midfield. Toss sweep to Swift, who gets caught in the backfield. Rams had that snuffed all the way out.
Yeah, they're keying in on Swift because that's what I would be doing. I'd be trying to get it to Swift.
That's a loss of about 3. That should bring up 3rd and 7. Still manageable given how Caleb has been throwing the past couple series.
I would say it's his legs that's been the X factor.
3rd and 6. Ball is at the 42-yard line. Williams in the shotgun. Pulls Komet and throws to Komet. He has the ball. He can't quite get turned around to the marker. That's going to be about a yard short. That'll bring up 4th and 1. Wow, what a decision, dude. It's the playoffs. You got to punt here, bro.
You got to punt, dude.
But it's going to sudden death now, so I don't know. But you can't give them the ball at the 50-yard line because they can kick the field goal and win it. No, you got to punt here, dude. I know everybody's going to love this decision, but you got to punt here. He got it. Caleb Williams basically fakes the sneak, but sneaks it around on the off tackle. You know what I mean? Like he pulled up, faked like he was going to go down on the dive, and then just sidestepped into another lane and got the first down. Woo! Wow. That is some nads. But you know what, Cap? You could argue that's Ben Johnson's first mistake, but you could also argue that that's the first time he needed to pull out his balls, and he picked the right time, man. First down, Chicago. Ball at the 50-yard line. Williams under center. Tosses to Swift. Swift takes it up into the hole for a couple yards. 3 yards. That's actually, Monangai with the carry, number 25.
I would be 1-2ing with the running backs. I would be throwing to them. I would be running them.
No.
I would be methodically moving my way. And I got to be honest, do not concede yourself to the 3 points either. Like getting inside, like keep going until you're in the 20.
Until it's so sure that you have to kneel the ball to center the damn kick.
That's it.
6:50 left, 2nd and 8. Ball is just inside Rams territory. Caleb drops back to throw. Looking all time to throw. Throws deep across the middle. Intercepted. Right into the hands of the Rams. Untouched. Nobody around. Number 3, Cam Curl, I believe that is. Yup, Cameron Curl with the interception. Diving in out of nowhere to pick that ball off. 3rd turnover of the day for the Bears, and the most critical. Probably just spent your season.
Oh, my God. What did I say, Color? Run, 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 run. To the running backs only.
He thought that number 10 was going to break back in harder, and he never did. Instead, Cam Curl comes diving in to intercept this ball and making the catch. What a fantastic play by Cam Curl, dude. Holy shit. It's another guy you can take the overs on his tackles. Stafford under center at his own 22-yard line.
Wow.
Puka goes in motion. Puka gets the end around, quick handoff. Puka around the side picks up about 4 yards. The Rams now are in the same boat. No reason to hurry. Under no pressure. Run the ball. Open your whole playbook here.
Yep.
Running included. Kyron Williams in the backfield with Stafford. 2 receivers on both sides of the ball. Throws out to his tight end, Ferguson or Parkinson. We need to give them our kicker so they can have Patterson.
Danielson.
All right. Stafford in the shotgun. Ball's at the 41-yard line. Drops back to throw. There should have been a hold on that, but they didn't call it. Stafford throws to the sideline to Adams beyond the first down marker, and Adams makes a brilliant catch along the sideline for the first down. That was a blatant hold, dude, coming with the guy coming in on Stafford, bro.
Letting them play. I mean, dude,
Timeout called by somebody.
I can't help but feel that Ben Johnson, when they crossed midfield, I
Rams
can't believe
timeout.
he tried to stay aggressive.
Official review. They got an official review on the catch. I'm sorry, Cat.
Okay, I feel like they should have never stayed aggressive, trying to force it in the middle of the field at that, dude. Like, run the ball, go with a split back formation, do an RPO with the quarterback that can run, and grind out the yards. You know what I'm saying? Picking up 3 yards to carry on all 3 downs. Fuck them.
I think honestly what happened there, bro, is number 10, Burden, had went to the inside and then was just about to peel around to the outside, got tripped up by that defender, right? And I think what Caleb was thinking was that he could fire it in that lane. And if number 10 was able to make the break, he could make the catch. But if not, that it was going to go through there so fast that it would be a good place to safely throw the ball away. And Cam Curl just comes diving in to make a spectacular fucking interception, dude.
I feel like it's always Cam Curl in the playoffs, bro.
Because if Cam Curl's not diving in like that, that ball fires through that lane harmlessly. You know what I mean? So it's hard to blame Williams there, dude. It's just a great fucking play.
I don't blame Williams. Defense. I blame Ben Johnson having him throw it in the middle. Oh, yeah,
yeah. As far as the game plan, yeah.
Yeah.
Kyron moving the pile past midfield. I'm sorry, Blake Corum moving the pile past midfield. It's tough when they're 22 and 23 because you can't tell whether it's a 2 or 3 till the last second. Blake Corum's still in the game with Stafford. Moving in to field goal range. Oh, ball batted at the line of scrimmage. Was it caught? No. Wow. Man, I almost thought number 50 came down with the catch, dude. It stuck to him like glue, and then I don't know where the ball went.
Man, that would have been sick.
Oh, he just batted it right down with his hand, right back into Stafford's face pretty much.
So what is it, 2nd and 10?
3rd and 6. Ball is at the Bears' 43-yard line.
Gotta hold him here.
With the weather the way it is, this is risky field goal range. The Rams call their first timeout.
Yeah, because they know if they don't get this first down, they need to get at least close enough to give their kicker a try.
Go for it here, dude. I can't imagine you go for the kick.
That they don't?
That they don't because of the weather. Unless they gain enough yards to make it more reasonable.
They gain 4 or 5 yards,
yeah,
and maybe it's worth the shot.
Right.
They gain nothing, probably take the flag and then punt the ball. Actually, I don't even know if you need to take the flag.
What did we figure? It's 16 yards you add to it for wherever you're at for the length of the field goal?
I think it's like 8.
No, it's like 16 yards, dude, because you got the length of the end zone, too.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah.
So here comes Stafford, 3rd and 6. Drops back, throws a quick pass to Nakua, who easily picks up the first down to the 30, down to the 26, fighting his way.
That's game.
Yeah.
That's game.
Even in this weather.
Yep.
That big old Phillip Rivers looking kicker wearing number 92 can definitely make this kick.
That is game.
But they're gonna have to run the ball up the middle to put it down the center, because I wouldn't kick from the hash mark in this freaking weather, dude. Not unless the kicker wants it. Like, you let the kicker decide, because if the crosswind is the right way, he might want to angle the uprights like that. They actually makes the uprights wider. Kyron takes it up the middle for a couple yards. Could be Corum, but I'll have to see. It's 22, Blake Corum. You know what I mean, Cap? Because when you kick from the hash mark, technically it makes the uprights wider because you're facing them from an angle.
As long as you're kicking from the left hash mark.
Or it depends on if you're a left or right kicker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's the whole thing, is that he may want it on one of the hash marks, but given which way the wind's coming down. Stafford sends his guy in motion, hands the ball off, play is stopped. I think somebody might have called a timeout. The Rams call their second timeout. Everybody comes out with the jackets. See what I'm talking about, Cap? Their forefathers on the football field would be falling over in their graves right now, dude. Watching all these slaves come out putting coats around the players, dude. You know what I mean?
The indentured servants that gotta come and put the fucking things on.
Why why all these patrician football players are waiting for the next play? Look at this guy. Dude, do you eat footballs? Is that, I mean, Jesus, man. He's a kicker, bro. Matt Stafford, 2nd and 7 from the 24-yard line. Looks on. Offense is spread. Drops back to throw. Throws down the sideline. Has a guy. Can't come up with the catch. And that is Parkinson, who cannot make the one-handed catch.
And see, here, I'm not so worried about Stafford throwing the ball, because Stafford will throw it in the ground. He'll take the sack. He'll throw it away. He'll go to the sideline. He's certainly not going to put it into traffic in the middle of the field. That's not.
And he's got a strong enough arm to throw it out of bounds from any angle. You know, you can have him on almost touching the ground. He's still going to wing that thing out of bounds.
Yeah, he'll throw it into the freaking bleachers.
Yep. Stafford in the shotgun on 3rd and 7. Their only hope is to stop him here and block the field goal. Throws a floater up into the end zone. Cannot come down with the catch. That's number 18. That's going to be Ferguson, I believe.
Or is it Higbee?
No, it was Ferguson. Cannot come down with the catch. You know, it's a great throw, but I tell you, that defender having his arm right there, you can't blame the tight end there. You can't blame Stafford. That's great defense, dude.
Yep, sometimes that's what it is.
He knew where to have his arm, you know?
Can the Bears defensive
Here we go.
line
Phillip Rivers for the 42-yard attempt.
Noonan.
Ball's down, kick is up. And it's good. The Rams move on, face Seattle in a final showdown of the NFC West in the NFC Championship playoff round to decide who faces the winner between the Patriots and the Broncos next week, everybody. What a great game, dude. Look, Chicago cannot be hanging their heads low right now, dude.
No.
You know what I mean, bro? That's how you go out of the playoffs right there, bro.
Ben Johnson in his first year taking them to the division round is pretty good.
And that's how you go out. That was a respectable loss right there, if you could ever have one.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, even though it was I think Ben Johnson got a little too frisky trying to have Caleb throw the ball in the middle of the field.
Yeah, of course. I mean, as a Dolphins fan, if that was my team, I would be ripped right now. But after further reflection, I would be over it a lot quicker
Well, I
Like
would say,
a
listen,
day is all
that
it would
team,
take. You know
yeah,
what I
because
mean? And
that
I'm like,
team is
no, we
extremely
freaking
young.
champed out this game, bro. You know what I mean?
That team is extremely young. They're in a super hard division, right?
Highly
Like the Pat,
talented on defense, dude.
they got a lot of talent in the back end at defense. They're a couple pieces away, and really, you know what they're missing? They need an elite weapon at wide receiver. I like Burton.
Mhm.
Maybe he'll grow into one. But they need an elite weapon. I don't know what they've got weapons, but I'm sorry. I watched Loveland drop 5 fucking passes today.
Yeah, yeah.
He's
Oh
he's
yeah.
good, and
They need
to
Dulcich.
me, they need either a superstar running back weapon threat, a wide receiver, or to me, it's a wide receiver that they need. They need
Yeah, yeah.
they need one of these jump ball guys that don't miss on a 50-50 ball that demands some more stuff. They need Brandon Marshall. If they had Brandon Marshall on that team that have won.
Yep. The other thing is they could use a guy of Tunes level on the other side of the offensive line. And that would
Yes.
complete them on the O line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got a little bit, but man, what a jump! I mean, they had one of the worst offensive lines a year ago. Caleb Williams looked like a guy that everyone was uncertain about in
Take
the
it easy,
NFL,
Sweet Bone. Hit the like button on your way out.
and I mean, just an amazing overall story for the Bears.
Bro, that they're the only team so far this whole playoffs where I feel like, man, they should have won that game, or you can't, you know, they, you can say that's respectable. Like
Color. There's no shame in being the young team with a young quarterback and a first-time head
Who-
coach,
who
and then in the first year,
persevered to get there in the first place. It's not like they fell
to
in. They had
lose.
to
Yeah,
overcome to get there.
yeah, and to win their division and play some home games for their fans. To
They
lose
had
to
to
the Rams with Stafford and fucking
Puka
McVay.
Nakua.
Well, I mean, Puka Nacua is really great. I'm not trying to take away from him, but I mean, just Stafford and McVay, who have done this before and won the Super Bowl, them being the ones to knock you off, no shame in it.
Yeah,
Because guess
and I
what?
mean,
As much as I think that fucking Seattle's going to roll over either one of those two teams, if the Rams beat Seattle, I'll think the same thing about Seattle. You know
oh,
what I'm saying? I'll think
absolutely.
I would think, oh man, fucking,
Yeah,
Bradford.
yeah, Cap, you're right. This is the first game of the playoffs this year where every loss from here is probably going to be highly respectable. You know what I mean?
Respectable as shit. No matter who loses. The Broncos lose, respectable. The Patriots lose, respectable. I mean, look at this. A couple of coaches in their first year as head coaches of their respective teams, and the Patriots and the Bears, and then the fucking Jags, the Jaguars with their coach that just got there
Yeah,
too.
but I'm really upset the way they handled the end there, bro,
I
with their
I
coach,
I,
man.
I agree. I think the moment got too big for
They
him.
kind of bitched out, dude.
They kind of bitched out, but again, look at these first-time head coaches. Look at these quarterbacks. I mean, Stafford is the only one that and Allen that really were the guys that you remember from all the playoffs in prior years. It's all new teams and new quarterbacks this year.
Oh yeah, and there's no doubt in my mind that the name Ben Johnson is gonna be around for a while. Get used to it,
Yeah, no doubt.
man. Good action this week.
Could it be the Dolphins next, Color, with a new head coach? Is it going to be
I
Jeff
don't know.
Hafley, who people seem to be just go ahead and running? You can go on Twitter and see there's a whole group of people, okay, a whole group of them. And I'm not going to name names. I'm friendly with most of them, right? And I like them, and they're just good fans of the team.
Oh,
But
but they
these are
jump on the first people that the media
they are
tells them to, bro.
that's it, dude. They're bandwagon champions, and say what you want, bro. Like they explode on X. They do well on whatever content they're putting out and stuff like. And that's cool and all, bro. But really, none of it. It's funny because they were all talking the way we were talking for years about the team and what was wrong and what needs to happen. But once they get to say it, then now it's right, you know. But here they are trying to just preach the Billy gospel. It's just it's infuriating, Color, because there's no real critical fandom. I feel like you know what I feel like, Color. I feel like the real Dolphin fans, the diehards that have been that way a long time, but also are very harsh and critical of their team. They're not Dolphin fans anymore. It seems like Philadelphia fans are we should be Philly fans because that's the type of energy I keep about my team.
Right.
And none of these other people do. Like they're like, I don't even know. They're like Tampa Bay fans now, Color. That's what
Yeah.
we are. We're like Tampa Bay fans. Fans that don't show up, fans that ain't around until there's something happening.
Until
And
we
then
buy Tom Brady.
yeah, or the hype becomes so much we can't ignore, and we're back here, preaching the Billy gospel. And it's just bullshit, dude. We're fair weather fans all of a sudden. And it's heartbreaking.
Well, the good news is you and I and the team will have quite a bit of fresh stuff to talk about this offseason. We can finally throw away the archives, dude.
Pretty much, Color. We probably couldn't we?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you could if you want to. I wouldn't, but
I'm
I mean,
not
as
going
far
to.
as like, we no longer, I mean, I have no content now. Everything is new.
You're right.
I have to come up with something now.
And you know what, Color? Remember, we got so burnt out.
Yeah, because it was so repetitive,
season,
dude. It was so redundant.
It was repetitive. And it was sickening to be so repetitive to then listen to all these people say what we've been saying and get
and act like they haven't been in this cycle, in this Groundhog Day for the last 5 years.
Yeah. Steal all of our takes.
While we're all going, hey, everybody, we're pretty sure it's supposed to be a different day.
Fucking
like
idiots,
we're the
dude.
Bill Murray that knows it's Groundhog Day. You know what I mean? It got to the point where we were just like laughing at them. Like, you know what I mean? Like kind of like how Bill Murray just started on some of the days he would just be like, fuck it. And like do some stupid shit or whatever. You know what I mean?
He would go do whatever. He'd get in a car and drive across country.
Right.
You know
like today, I'm not going to try to figure out how to break the loop. I'm just going to go rob a bank in France.
Yeah, exactly. Get on a flight and try to stay ahead of it.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
right.
Just doing some dumb shit. Fuck it.
Right.
How far?
As soon as the plane hits the ground, you're waking up again. I mean,
Yeah. People say that that's a prison in hell, but in some ways, that could be the most liberating ever.
I know, right? But it would get kind of old, dude. You would end up doing everything and being like, I'm done with it all.
No way. Never, dude.
Well, yeah, but you're right, because you've got the whole entire planet to basically experience a different day. The only part of your day that would be the same would be the trip to the airport in the morning. You know what I mean? That would literally be the only thing the same. Crypto, bro. What is up, man?
Shit,
are you here to remind us how right you and I always are, bro?
Yeah, I'm here to take my victory lap on all the newbies in town are in the finals. Shout out to Sam Donald. Hey, listen. We got some hell of a matchups there, Color, coming up.
I know. Hey. And what about not having to talk about the same shit we've talked about for 4 seasons, dude? 5 seasons.
Yep, it's finally come to an end. The mighty has fallen. Listen, remember how we used to talk about how Rome fought, how Rome fell? The Roman Empire has fallen. Now we're rebuilding it from scratch. All the plebes are in charge.
I mean, is that the case, or is it just all the teams that have been in the playoffs and postseason the last couple of years finally it caught up to them, boys?
No, our name is Clovis, and we are the Franks, bro, and we are taking the ashes of the Roman Empire and building
it and spreading it throughout the streets. That's what we do.
You guys can be Clovis. I will be Prometheus, and that's how.
Damn! Yeah. He said Prometheus.
That's right.
He went Titan on you.
That's it. That's it. I've given the knowledge, and now I've screwed you and me.
He's a
So
Titan now.
that's what happened to Prometheus. He gives the knowledge and he screwed himself and everyone else. There it is.
Oh man.
They believe it to
So
be an
crypto,
alien.
we haven't talked in a while. I got a lot to ask you, bro. How about Drake May?
Yep, that's another one. The new kids on the block. Yeah, that's
Well,
crazy.
it's funny. Remember,
Drake
guys,
May.
Crypto, you remember when we were watching the Dolphins play the
Yeah,
Patriots? We were watching last year when he was a
last
rookie
year.
and
Yep,
they
his
were
rookie
like
season.
dogging on him. I'm like, listen, look at this kid. He
Yep,
is just fighting for every inch, every snap, all the
every
time.
everything. Yeah.
And now he's going to the fucking AFC Championship game a year later.
1 year later, who says you
1 year.
need a 30-year rebuild? Cap. I'm
I've
not
been telling
accepting
everybody.
30-year rebuilds no more ever again. That's
I've
out.
been telling everybody that this rebuild type of thing, it's bullshit. You know what? The Canes are a
You
perfect example.
you
They
can
said they were
do
going
it.
to be a
You can turn
5 year
it around
rebuild.
in year one, even if you
They're a
start from
year ahead of
scratch like the
schedule.
Patriots.
Well, I don't know. I don't think the Dolphins are turning around in 1 year,
No,
mainly
no, in year
because
two, at the 18 months later, you should be trending up.
I think I don't know about 2 years because you couldn't be a rookie quarterback, but 3 years, absolutely. You should be on a second year of a quarterback, 3 years into whatever
Well,
system
you
this
should
new
at least
coach has
be able
got.
to identify. You should at least be able to identify what you are by year
Right.
3,
By year
Yeah.
three, you should be able to know,
and
like,
clearly what you
we need to
need to
cut bait or
complete the
Well,
not.
puzzle. You know what I mean?
according
Right.
to new general manager John Eric Sullivan, you're going to be able to identify it. They're going to be
Yeah.
big. They're going to be strong. They're going to be fucking point of attack, and that's what they're going to be. That's pretty much what I'm hearing from this guy. That
Yeah,
we're
he
going to
said
be
we're going to
big in
be
the
Green Bay
trenches.
South. We're going to be Green Bay South Beach. That's what basically.
Item number 2, crypto.
Yeah.
How about 457-year-old Brandon Cooks, dude?
Oh man,
Yep.
crypto,
Brandon
Brandon,
Cooks. Dang.
crypto. We were looking at the stats of Brandon Cook. Now, the guy's been
Man.
playing since 2015 with fucking Drew Brees, okay?
Yeah,
Just think
Breeze
about that.
was his first outing. Yeah.
He played there for 4 years. He has been
Yeah.
a headhunter to teams going on playoff runs. His
Yep.
average reception yard in the playoffs per completion is like 13 and a half fucking yards or some shit, dude. It's
Yeah.
incredible. He is
Still consistent.
quietly,
Yeah.
dude, he is quietly one of the most dominant guys snap by snap because he does get injured. But when he's
Yeah.
out there and playing, he is extremely effective. Extremely
Yeah.
effective.
Yeah, exactly. He is. And I know they lost, but you got to give it up to Caleb Williams. That throw on
Oh,
fourth
bro,
down.
that was going to be
God.
number 3. That was going to be number 3. That fucking throw, bro, off the
My
back foot
God.
into the corner of the end zone, bro, to drop into the bucket, dude. Like,
Right. And it
hey,
was over 2 defenders. It was 2 defenders in the vicinity. That's
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
wait a minute. How in the hell did he get that off like that? He
On
reloaded
fourth,
and faded away and tossed it.
on 4th and 4 with the entire game on the line.
Yeah. He ended up throwing a 50-yard, 14-yard play.
Crazy,
Basically.
dude. Just
I will
crazy.
say this,
A
though,
14-yard play was 50 yards.
Crypto,
Nail
do you think
polish wearing, beauty
Yeah,
pageant
exactly.
wearing Caleb Williams.
I think he's gonna have a trend of nail polish going around now. The pros.
Crypto,
The pros.
do you think Ben Johnson in that final possession in overtime when they were across midfield and he had Caleb throw in the middle of the field like that, do you think Ben Johnson got a little too frisky, should have been running the ball?
He could have, but I think he was trying to go with a hot hand.
I get
I
you,
think
but
that's what he was going for. I think that's why he
yeah,
did that.
I
But that
guess.
was a hell of an interception, though. That wasn't a
Yeah,
bad
I really
interception.
think so too, man.
You see that? That was mostly all defense on that one. It wasn't necessarily
The
Caleb on
way
that
he
one.
flew
That was
in out of nowhere, bro.
right, exactly. He just dove and grabbed that line with his body stretched out. So that was
That's why
that was
I
great
wasn't
defense, more so bad offense.
I wasn't really calling bad offense or bad quarterback. I was really
The fact
saying
that
that,
he
you
was
know,
even throwing the ball. Yeah,
Oh,
I get
the
what you're
fact
that
he
he
was
saying.
had him
throwing it,
throw
I
it
got
all.
you.
That he had him
Right,
throw it all. They should have dialed up runs, go to the
exactly.
running
Yeah, I get
backs,
you.
slow it down, bring them back into the box, and then maybe throw it
Then
rather than
maybe take a shot.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But they should have just kept running because what were they going to do? Get their kicker and their house in overtime. Taking a 50-yarder would have been a
Right.
better situation than what ended
He
up.
made a
Obviously,
couple 50-yarders. I think he made one in that game too. So
yeah, he did.
he
He
dialed
made
one
like
up
a
for the
48-yarder or something. Again, I think they could have had it, but whatever,
Yeah.
They, to be defeated by Sean McVay and Matthew
Yeah.
Stafford in the playoffs, a team that knows what it's like fighting
He went
hard in
toe
the
to toe.
playoffs on the
Yeah.
road. They've won. Ben Johnson, first year, young quarterback in Caleb Williams, young
Yeah.
football team by the Bears, up and down it, really.
Exactly.
They
They
really got a bright future ahead of them.
they went toe to toe with him.
They really did. They
Now,
It
really
was
did.
like
crypto for some of the negative stuff. CJ Stroud, dude.
it was.
Oh,
Like,
Yeah.
really?
I don't know what that. He just went straight downward
that was Tua
spiral.
Tagovailoa.
Yeah, he had a Tua like game. He became Tua in that game. My God, what was that? And
I got to be honest.
he almost survived it. His defense pretty much was giving him a chance. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
Defense gave him a
they was
million
giving a
chances.
bunch of fumbles. Drake
But
May fumbled
crypto.
it 3
So,
times.
so the virtue of picking the Texans to go to the Super Bowl based on defense wins championships, like you can see why I did that.
Yeah,
Like, because
exactly.
Yeah.
after all of that, they're still in the game, down by
Right.
Well,
11 or down by
they were
8 at
in the
one
game
point.
in the
You know what I
final
mean?
5 minutes. They were
In the
in the
final five
game in the
minutes, it was
final
down
five
by. They
minutes.
was down by
They were down by
5.
12.
Right.
They were down by. I mean, I got to be
Yeah.
honest, Crypto. It infuriated me watching fucking
Yeah.
Stroud. It
Yeah, it was
it
like
inf-
regurgitating all of the Tua years all
I don't
over
know
again.
All
I
in
don't
one
know who
game.
their
Yeah.
OC was.
It was
It, you know,
literally the 2 years in one game. Yeah.
it pissed me off as much as fucking Shanahan pissed me off with Purdy. It's so
Yeah.
blatantly obvious
That's another
all
one.
of what you're
Purdy
doing. Yeah, both of them though, bro. Like both of their offenses kept ramming their head against the wall when obviously it wasn't working and causing turnovers. What a
Mm-hmm.
fucking shit show, dude. Neither one of those teams and
Yeah.
started running the ball with ferocity. They kept trying to win throw at a time. And it was dumb, dude. I got to be honest. Those OCs on both ends need to
Yeah.
lose their jobs. Like, I would blow my lid on especially fucking Shanahan.
I'm
Like,
glad you said that.
what the fuck is he doing?
Speaking of coordinators, I was thinking, man, in one weekend, Caleb Williams made the coordinators that we're interviewed look like crap. All in a matter of 2 weeks. He did it again. He was doing it today against Chris Shula, and he did it
Yeah.
last week against Jeff Hackerty.
Well,
I
I'll
don't know.
tell you, bro.
Chris
Yeah.
Shula had a better outing, I would say. But the
Yeah.
coordinator I'm most interested in, I think Color's going to say this too, is Clint fucking Kubiak, buddy. Bring that
Yeah, that's
motherfucker
why I
here.
said they probably switched to Kubiak now after the last 2
I
defensive
hope
coordinators
bring
got killed.
And
Kubiak
I don't blame
here.
him, Crypto, because that was an absolute masterclass last
What
night,
a
bro.
fucking
Yeah.
Bradford or what the fuck? I keep wanting to say Bradford, dude. I can't believe it. Sam
Matthew
Darnold.
Donald, yeah.
Yeah, Darnold threw only like 135 yards in that game, dude, and it seemed
Yeah.
like he threw a lot.
Seemed like he threw a lot, yeah.
It
And the
just
thing of
was
it is, Crypto,
super effective.
like I keep telling people, statistically, they pass the ball better than they run it, but they run more than they pass.
I
Yeah.
mean,
So they
dude,
literally can be whatever they need to be.
Yeah.
And that's
I
all they
really-
were last night.
I
Yeah.
really got to say, dude, like Kubiak is at the top of my list.
He's
Crypto,
probably getting himself another interview after this weekend's game.
Crypto, we here at the tailgate are pushing for the Kubiak hire. That seems to be the guy. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If not an elder statesman, it's Kubiak for me, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's not going to be an elder statesman. So I want the first time guy. I want the fucking guy that's torching everybody
Yeah.
at their own game. He's torching them all at their own game right now.
Mhm.
Yeah. Right now he is.
I'll tell you what. If I watch him do what I think they're about to do to the Rams,
Right.
I don't want to hear shit, dude. They better go get him.
Watch Sam Donald has 5 touchdowns and put Shula further in the toilet for prospects.
I don't
Mm,
care. Give me Kubiak.
What about the Shanahanigans?
mm,
Man, is
man.
that over with now, crypto? Finally, can people stop
Right.
acting like this guy's a god, man?
I know. Tell me about it. I'm like, what in the world has they done? I think Kubiak is down. Put that to bed, right? Color.
Yeah, pretty much. And
Well,
I would say,
is
did you notice, crypto? We're not going to get an answer on that division until the NFC Championship game, bro. That's how
that's
stacked that
crazy.
division is this year, man.
That's
Yep.
crazy, dude.
That's
You know,
crazy.
in retrospect,
Yep.
as pissed off as it makes me
Yep. 3 teams.
at ownership and all that stuff, them wanting to be one of those types of offenses that are in the West right there, that West Coast style, I can't help them.
Hmm.
I can't help but feel like I get it, right? Because they got 3 teams in it.
Right.
I mean, dude, just
And the worst
hell,
one of them still had double-digit wins.
Yep.
yeah.
Exactly. The worst of the 3. Yep. Still won like
And
12, 11,
and
12
the worst
games.
of the 3 is just the worst of the 3 this year. They've been the best. I
Yep.
mean, dude, the Rams, the Niners, and now with the Seahawks coming back, they're owning the NFC as far as representing who they are in the playoffs.
You
Yep.
let Salah get to Arizona, bro. It might be some four-way action there.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't that be something? If Salah did go to get the
As soon as I
job in
heard it,
Arizona.
as soon as I heard they gave him an interview, I'm like, that's a fit, dude. Be honest with you, man.
I hope they hire
Yeah.
him because I don't want Salah. I think Salah sucks.
I want them to hire him so it can be just that competition in that division.
I think Salah is consistently the beneficiary of well drafted linebackers. That's what I think.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
But the
He is
benefit of that
consistent.
is he knows what well-drafted linebackers look like.
I don't think it's him
Well,
doing it,
there's no
Color.
different from Mike Vrabel. Vrabel was a linebacker, but how many linebackers did New England get over the last couple of years? You know,
Yeah, no, Vrabel is saying
they don't
Vrabel
have
looks
any
at
linebackers, but they do got a secondary though. They
I
do.
think Daniel Taylor's
it's
on
that
to
Brian
something,
Flores
bro.
defense.
Cat, I think Daniel Taylor's on to something. I don't think we're gonna know who our head coach is till after the Super Bowl. And the longer it gets,
Right.
the more we know that we're probably looking at Kubiak. You know what I mean?
We looking at right. That could be it. Yeah. If they don't make the announcement in the next 2 days, I'm thinking by tomorrow. Then yeah, I think it's more likely Kubiak color. Yes, that's who they waiting on. Like we waited on Flores.
Floodgates whenever they get knocked out, whether it's the championship game or the Super Bowl, the floodgates of phone calls are going to be coming in, and we already want to have our voicemail on his shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But see, Kubiak, if he gets called in for the second, but see, they said Halfley was the leading candidate because he already got his second
I
interview.
think that's deflection, bro.
Oh, you think
Every
they're
time
trying
the
to?
national media puts something out like that, it's deflection, bro, and it's like the last person we're looking
You
for.
think? Oh, you think that's what it is?
Dude, they
Yeah.
do it all the time, man.
When did Flores get his second interview? Anybody remember? Yeah, because that'll let us know who's really in the lead. Because Flores, we had to wait till after the Super Bowl. And we didn't know whether or not
That's
how
true.
many weeks before did he get his second interview. And then they made the announcement and say, okay, Flores is our guy. We just got to wait for his season to end.
Yeah, I think it came the week before the Super Bowl is when we
When he got
hired
his second interview.
I think there's too many
after the
other higher
championship.
pedigree options to go after a guy like that, dude. I really think it's a red herring, man.
It
To go
could be.
after Kubiak?
It could be doing that.
I think Halfley is a
Or-
red
or-
herring. Dude.
Oh,
You think?
I hope so,
you think
dude.
because of his Green Bay ties, they're using that as a herring?
Well, I think they're just trying to throw somebody out to like make us look like we're doing something. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
now we're at the second part of the bro.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, that's true.
Just think back. Other than McDaniel, I guess we kind of knew because they were pushing him real hard. But
Right.
in this case, with so many options still available,
I
bro.
disagree.
But I don't know. But see, who's the guy? Stefanski's off the board now.
Yeah, but all these
he's been
guys
taken
that
off the
are in the
board.
playoffs right
Well,
now,
look,
man.
boys,
Like,
I disagree. I disagree on this sentiment because look, there's 6 teams left. Stefanski, not a first time guy, and Harbaugh are off the table. Mike Tomlin still the wild card in all this, but we don't know what's going to
It's
happen.
7 teams
And
left. Color. I mean, Cap is 7.
I thought it was. Oh yeah, you're right. It was up to 9 come the end of it. So yeah, you're right because they still have the Steelers got to hire somebody.
They still got to hire
Ravens got to
somebody.
hire
Yeah.
someone. Yeah, so there's 7 teams left. Nobody's
Yep.
hired anybody, and
Exactly.
there's a
So
bunch of guys that could get the name.
right, but who's in the
So,
playoffs? There's only 4 teams left.
yeah, but there's a
but
few guys for those teams. Like there's
Everybody-
offensive
there's
coordinators. There's a couple DCs.
yeah,
Yeah.
There's probably 3
Well-
coordinators in the playoffs right now.
There's McDermott.
they're gonna
There's
get-
McDermott.
Yeah, McDermott might be losing the job, so there's another opening.
But that'll be another opening. Opening.
So
That's true.
that could be another opening right there.
That's where
Well,
Tomlin.
look, remember
That would
the
be crazy if
the LaFleur signing hasn't happened yet either.
No,
And
no,
the
the extension did happen. They
it
say
did.
they worked out the deal.
Okay. I was gonna say.
So yeah, they was mad. They was just trying to work out the details with him. But yeah, he's done. That's
Cleveland's
why he might be losing. That's why Raheem Morris might be going there
Cleveland's
to
going to
re-team up with him. What's that?
Cleveland's going to take McDaniel.
Yeah, Cleveland could go. Wouldn't it be crazy if Buffalo fires McDermott and McDaniel gets hired?
No, what would be crazy is if
and Waddle goes to the Bills.
what would be crazy is if the Ravens hire McDaniel and Brian Flores and figure out one or the other as head coach. That would be crazy.
Yeah, exactly. He brings him. He
Ravens-
finally gets to have him as his offensive coordinator.
I think the Ravens did it, or either did or are planning to interview McDaniel.
I don't know.
Yeah,
if
I think they say they already did. I think they did.
Yeah, but
Flores
again,
did. The guy Beemore, he said
OC, but I don't know.
Flores did. Flores did already interview with him. I don't know how many they interviewed.
Are they counting McDaniel as part of the Rooney Rule because of his 164th that they made sure we all knew about?
Yeah, they definitely made sure we all knew about
I ask that question.
Yeah, they did.
I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm trying to be realistic about how the NFL is. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. I mean, I get it. Because a lot of people use that same, make that same statement. Like, really, is McDaniel is considered?
I don't know anybody has to really stretch for the Rooney Rule anymore these days. There's half the.
I think you got to
candidates are
interview 2 now.
African-American.
I think you got to do 2 now.
I mean, I think Tomlin is an
2?
Irish name too. McTomlin.
Well, somebody said on Spaces that even if you interview a female candidate, that will satisfy the rule.
Oh, wow.
Huh.
Yeah.
So you think they're all making phone calls to the Colts owner?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What female candidates are even offensive coordinators, much less a head
No,
coach?
I
What are we
think Tampa
talking
has one. Steve said Tampa has one.
Well, they could interview that
The
female.
Buccaneers
ref-
have one.
about? All right.
So-
Well, okay.
A female line judge. They could interview
Right.
her. She knows football.
Exactly. They do have female line judges now. Yep, referees now.
That I'm cool with, but I don't
So they can
again,
interview them just
Bro,
to get,
why doesn't
get the really
anybody
rule
ever
out.
think to tap the referees for coaches, dude? Like seriously.
Yeah, they definitely got a lot of years on the field making plays, making
It's
calls.
because they're all doing it as a part-time job. They're all like firemen and lawyers.
Yeah, judges. Some of
Not
them are
at the
judges.
pro level, they're not.
and shit.
Yeah, some of them are like literally judges, like
Yeah,
lawyers and
school
judges.
teachers and shit.
And
They're all
school
like
teachers.
regular people.
Yeah, but it's crazy because they get more from the NFL than they do their
Right,
regular job.
Right. They all could retire on their NFL part-time work. Yeah.
Right. I'm like, man, I don't know
guess
if I
that's
want to be a
one way-
firefighter
I guess
after being
that's one way
official.
to technically get an unbiased crew, but that's the same idea, Crypto,
Yeah.
that our founders had, that were like, they wanted to make it expensive to get into politics because they wanted to make sure that the people that were our leaders couldn't be bribed easily because they already had their own money. The fallacy, obviously, we all know.
That assumes that they don't want
we
more
all
money.
know is that rich people just want to get richer. You know what I
They
mean?
right, exactly. You assuming they don't want more. They don't
But
want
you
an
got to
extra
give them
dollar.
credit for the thought. At least it was it's a logical thought. The
You're
logic
also
is
assuming
sound.
you're also assuming that the fucking company that they work for isn't going to want some kind of stake in it too. That they
Right,
can
right.
Right.
leverage.
You have to
Like, what are
assume
you
that
talking
part
about?
of it too, Cap.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Like DraftKings or something. Or
Exactly. Bet
Or just,
MGM betting. Do you want
yeah.
MGM to be a owner of the league of any of the teams?
Right.
No.
Like, what if the guy's a custodian? What if he's a custodian at one of the MGM casinos
But
or something?
but
You
it's
know?
kind of
Right.
hypocritical as we play for Hard Rock Stadium. Think about it.
I know. It's
Yeah.
crazy. We got
Exactly,
a betting
Hard
app
Rock.
literally tied into the stadium and shit. Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Yeah, right.
You know what that's like? You know what? You know what, Capto? That makes sense for South Florida. I'm going to get to that in just a second. But first, I'm going to
Come
read
to the
Craig
Seminoles.
Sebring's $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Craig. I think we get Halfley because of Green Bay ties. Yeah, that's possible. They may be firing LaFleur too. Who knows? But
Nah, they
thanks
just
for the
extended him.
donation, Craig. But Cap, we already do that down here with a particular sport. We've done it our whole lives. There was a place in Palm Beach that shut down, but they still run Dania.
What was the name of that?
Highlight.
The stadium had like
the teams, the players on the teams wear different colors. They're 2-man teams, but there's 4 colors because you're betting on the individual players and all that at the casino while they're playing and shit. That's what it's
talking about, live betting?
Yeah,
Highlight.
It's becoming just like highlight. Pretty soon you're going to see a number. Pretty soon you're going to see a symbol or a number on each player's jersey, so you can easier bet on that. Oh, bet on the square plus 145. Bet on the diamond plus. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, so you're saying they're going to geotag the players on live?
Because well, the way highlight works is you have 2-man teams. I think they go 1-on-1 as well, but they have 2-man teams, right? And it's a game similar to something like racquetball, but they have this big banana-shaped scoop, and they sling a ball against the wall like a racquetball type.
Like racquetball, yeah.
Right, and they catch it, and I think the point is scored on
racquetball's fun. I like racquetball.
Points are scored on how many bounces they catch it off of, or something. Or I don't know how the scoring's done, right? But when you look at the players, the teammates are wearing different colors. There's like red, green, yellow, and blue. And red and green might be a team. Yellow and blue might be the other, because you're betting on the individual players like they're cattle, like they're horses.
Yeah, my grandpa won
my
grandpa won like fucking $45,000.
Right, but
fucking
the players themselves are in an actual league where they're like those teammates. They're partners and like ice skating. They're playing a real sport. It's just that the way it's bet on, they wear different colors, like so you can easier red.
I'm glad you said that, because I noticed I noticed that when I was watching basketball, it dawned on me that 2 players are wearing the same colored shoes, and they was paired up with another teammate, and it was like 2 teammates wearing the same color shoes, and it was paired up like one's wearing green, one's wearing purple. And I'm like, but they're on the same team. It's like paired up in 2s. I'm like, what is that all about? Or is that like they're betting on a
identifier to some people that have various purposes? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm like, what is that?
That's for them
marked.
to know and us
They're
never
marked.
to know. Yeah,
yeah.
That's
one
the
way or
fix,
another,
boys.
Crypto. They're marked. We don't know why or for what, but they're marked.
They're marked. I'm like, why is only 2 players wearing the same color? Then another 2 players are wearing a different color. And I'm like, why did they do that? Instead of wearing all the same shoe.
Now with football, Cap, they might not do it with like they do with highlight with like uniforms, but what they could do is a graphic on the screen where they got like a little floating number over the player's head.
Yeah,
following them around. You know what I mean?
I think they can do that. That technology's here
minus
already.
145, 10 tackles, whatever.
Yeah,
Oh,
they can do that. That
they got
technologies already exists too. They do
I,
that in,
I,
I think,
uh,
baseball.
on Prime. They do it where they
Yeah,
got the
Well,
guys
on
friggin' the
Prime, yeah,
numbers
they
are
have the
falling and
X-ray
everything.
where you
Yeah,
can pull up the stats, but I'm talking about little
yeah,
floating, little
right.
floating numbers over their head,
The numbers, it
constantly
tells you
updating. You know what I mean?
updating their numbers in real time. I think they got sensors
Instead of
all
you
over the
having to
place.
pull out the Hard Rock app and see the numbers change, you can just see them change right there on the
I
screen.
bet. I bet you there's a
Yeah,
software you can buy and then
It'll
put games
overlay on like a video
yeah,
on a stream on your
on a
computer. Oh, I'm
stream.
sure of it.
Yeah,
on
I
the
bet
stream.
you.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
the
why I say the
technology,
technology's here.
actually,
They
the
got it.
technology, hold on, in the R studio, there's this other platform you can use to get the R studio to take your statistics, like if you do
Yeah,
a game play-by-play type thing, and you can have it plug into that other platform where it literally runs the little players out for you and runs the play and shit.
Hmm.
So
Interesting.
yeah, they're already on their way to that shit, Cap. Like slowly but surely, they're putting the whole framework together, dude. Where everybody's going to be tagged, just like the football is now for the first down marker. Everybody already is tagged. That's how they get these videos, these little graphics where they show you the play and how it developed with little graphics. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Because everybody's already got a chip in their helmet or a Fitbit or something where they're monitoring their heart rate, all that shit.
Yeah,
yeah.
they
The
got all that.
Fitbit does
Speed,
that in real time. Yeah,
their land speed, all of it.
yeah. And it'll do like they got virtual vision monitors
Right. And
that
that's
you can just put them
for
on
a
and you
for
can
a
make
simple
monitors.
idea, something you can do with a simple stopwatch, but just for a simple application, it would be like, hey, there's 6 seconds left and we need 40 yards. What's the receiver averaging for 40 yards today in time? You know what I mean? Oh,
Yeah,
4.3 seconds. Oh, okay. So we got enough time with 6 seconds left on the clock.
yeah,
Hmm.
That's how they know that they have enough time to take that shot. If the end
right.
zone is 30 yards out, you comfortably want your receiver to be able to hit 35 yards by the time the ball gets there or is thrown, or 25 yards. So you say, okay, well, what's my receiver's 25-yard dash time? And the computer will just spit it out.
Yeah,
And it
yeah.
can even have it updated for
Graphics.
that day. Like, let's say if Tyreek's got a tummy ache, so today he's only averaging 4.4. You
Right.
know, okay, well, there's 4.3 or there's 5 seconds left. Yeah, we can still try it. You know what I mean? And we should have 1 second left to call a timeout or whatever
Yeah.
That's how they do that
Yep.
shit. You can do it with a stopwatch, but with all the technology, they literally have that shit right on the tablet now.
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah.
The
Them
miles per
Surface
hour
tablets.
on it.
Tablet.
Or,
Yep.
or either the iPad Airs. Yep.
Well, Microsoft's sponsoring a lot of it with the Copilot.
Okay, so it's the
and the
Surface. Yeah.
Surface system. Yeah.
Yep. So they got the Surface.
Like
Yep.
they have booths now. If you notice the Copilot booth where like people can just walk up and like, I don't know what they can do on the thing, but
Copilot is actually pretty good AI now. But Gemini is probably going
yeah,
lips
it's
and
all right.
leaps and bounds. Yeah.
Especially if you happen to also have the 365 subscription, you get the premium Copilot, one instance of it for free. So.
Well, the Copilot,
Yeah.
you know what it is? It's super user friendly, is what it is. Like you don't need to really know a lot to.
Yeah, and
direct
it's self-activated too. You can have it where
Yeah.
you make it conversational. That and Gemini is
And
awesome.
it's starting. They've rolled
My
out
favorite.
the connectors now, so it can connect now to non-Microsoft apps like your Gmail Drive or whatever to look at what you're doing. Plus, it can actually look with vision now at your desktop if you want to allow it, so it can see what you're actually doing on your screen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's
The
pretty
problem
nice.
with Copilot Crypto is it's not unified. They have like 7 different, not versions, not like not upgrade versions. They got like 7 different ways to access it, and none of those 7 different ways are aware of each other and have all the same capabilities.
Oh, you talking about like cross-platform, like
Well, no. Like
going
if
on
I
one
go to
device?
copilot.com and hit my subscription from there, I've got functionality on that I don't have on the Copilot in Excel or the Copilot in Edge
Oh,
or the
goodness.
or the
Right,
standalone Copilot on my desktop. It has a different set of
right,
capabilities that aren't unified with the others. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not like
right.
across the board, and it doesn't.
Well,
It
that's
doesn't
one thing I
It's
unify.
like
not
about.
one Copilot.
Well,
And
that's
I'm
one
not
thing I like
talking about
about.
earlier versions. I'm talking about like different stuff that's not available to you if you access it through that avenue.
Well, that's one thing I like about Gemini. It goes across everything. It'll keep up with what you're
Well,
doing on
so
your
does
phone
Copilot. Like my
or the other ones.
history and all that is all kept across it all, crypto. What I'm talking about is, for
Functionalities.
instance, the feature that lets it look at your desktop. The one
Hmm.
that you access from the web doesn't do that. Or, for
Right,
instance,
because it's
here's
browser
another one.
only. It's a
Here's one of the most basic ones.
Mm.
When I'm using Copilot in Excel,
Right.
it doesn't talk to me like I can have a conversation on the chat version. You know what I mean?
Right.
I
can
can
only
talk
direct
into it. I can talk into it, but it doesn't converse with me.
Yeah, it's only in a directive form on Excel
Right.
to
Right.
utilize
We have to
Excel.
keep actions. Excel.
Now, why
on
can't
the
they just
Excel.
make it the same damn platform? You know what I mean?
Right. Or Word document or
Right.
Word docs. Yeah.
Now, earlier when it first
Microsoft
started
Word.
out, it was so different that your set of voices you could choose from was different for some reason. Like it wouldn't have the one lady on it. You
Mhm.
know what I mean?
Right.
It's like, why isn't it the same freaking, but no, they have like different, they have probably have different nodes that the stuff is running on, and they haven't put features on every node.
Right.
I even asked Copilot about it, and it couldn't answer me as to why it was like that. I'm like, why can't Ed? Why I even asked it, I'm like, why can't you do this or that when I'm in Edge, but you can here?
Oh yeah.
And it just gives me a canned answer, like,
Mm.
that'll all be coming soon, or whatever.
That's a part of the next update.
Yeah.
You'll be getting the next update.
Even
Stay
being a
tuned.
premium subscriber, it's not unified. That's the crazy thing.
Mm.
And then on top of that, crypto, the built-in desktop version of Copilot is different than the desktop version of 365 that you install. You can literally run both of them at the same time on your desktop.
Mm. Huh. Yeah.
That's how it used to be. Remember with Outlook, they would have the Windows Mail, which is a stripped down version of Outlook, and then they'd have Outlook. But it's like if you installed Outlook, it kind of made the Windows Mail like pointless.
Yeah, I remember Outlook.
Well, even earlier than that, it was Outlook versus Outlook Express. Outlook Express was what was built into Windows. But when you installed Outlook, it didn't replace Outlook Express. It added a different Outlook. It was like, why, Microsoft? Why?
Yeah.
Windows Messenger, same thing. They had a built-in Windows Messenger and an MSN Messenger, same exact platform.
Right.
I don't know why they do that.
It doesn't interact with each other.
Right. And it doesn't even know that you're putting it on a computer that already has that platform. You might as well just replace it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Anyway.
MSN Messenger.
It looks like Cap got out on his crypto. He probably hit a dead spot somewhere in his travels through Georgia. There's usually
he was on the road.
Yeah. But man, appreciate you coming around, bro. I haven't talked to you in a while, man. A lot of stuff changed. A lot of stuff has transpired since last we spoke, bro. And
yeah,
I have a lot more to get your opinion on. I'm just like my brain, it's all flooding in at the same time, and I don't know how to sort it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll get to it all eventually when, through the more you come around. But you coming by tomorrow night for the shindig, bro, or what?
Yeah.
We going all hands on deck tomorrow.
All hands on deck tomorrow. 7:00. We're gonna be all ready. I'm getting my big bowl of popcorn. Full steam ahead. I'm so glad it's on Monday too.
Not that I need to remind our audience, but we all know tomorrow night, national championship at the Rock.
Yep.
Hurricanes at home facing the number one team in the nation.
Yep.
For the national
all
championship.
The marbles. This one's for all the marbles. This is it. There's no more games
Miami
after this.
has come to a real football championship in a lot of years, people.
Yeah.
And I mean either Miami football team.
Either, yeah, exactly. It's crazy how
this is much more than the Dolphins making the playoffs.
Yeah, it's much bigger.
Especially if we can get the dub, man. Oh, wow. Can you imagine that, Crypto? You know, Crypto, you've heard me say it a bunch of times when we faced Buffalo throughout the years. The pressure is all on Indiana, bro.
Yeah.
Like, if we lose this game, how is it going to be any different Tuesday?
Right.
But if we win.
Right. Right, exactly.
Indiana cannot lose this game. We're fine. I mean, we're already freaking pigs in shit right now. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Sure, it's gonna suck if and when we lose, but whatever.
Yep.
But if we win, oh my God, if we win, ooh, man, I'm just saying, it is much more devastating to one fan base than the other. That's all I'm saying. Yes, we're going to be hurt.
Yeah.
Sure. But as far as we've come over the years, we are not near going to be hurting as bad as Indiana if they lose.
There's no more games after this.
Look at CCRR, man. Just straight hating on Miami, bro. Look at that.
As usual.
Anyway, I think Cap's giving me the cue by not coming back. So I'm going to go ahead and hit it. We've been on for 7 hours, 52 minutes today, Crypto. And appreciate
full schedule.
Appreciate being able to end the show with you coming around, man. That's cool.
Sure.
Tell all the boys I said hi. Not
alrighty. For sure.
And, yeah, man. Anything else you got before I hit it?
No, that's it. I ain't got nothing else. Tomorrow's a big day.
Right? How's life been? You all right?
We get to redeem ourselves. Oh, it's been pretty good.
All right.
Been pretty good.
Well, I'd be remiss if I didn't ask. Oh, by the way, Crypto, these problems I've been having with Comcast, man.
You got Xfinity, right? That's Xfinity, right?
Yeah. And it's not even problems with my service so much as it is their refusal to provide standardized service on their demarc points like they do to all of the other neighborhoods when we're all paying the same amount of money to them.
Right.
It absolutely makes me sick. And Crypto, it's funny because I went the other day I walked around and I said, this time I'm going to take a live video, right?
Right.
That'll really capture it. And my intention, the funny thing is, and it's my own, either self-deprecation or stereotypes or whatever, but my thought going into this video was, I'm going to take a picture of the blighted neighborhood and show everybody the Comcast boxes so they can see that Comcast has decided that a blighted neighborhood, their money doesn't spend as much as the rich neighborhood. Now, because I understand blighted neighborhood, it's not Comcast's fault. But as long as we're all paying the same amount of money as the rich people, their shit shouldn't be blighted. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I thought my intention was to take a video of this blighted neighborhood I live in where I could show everybody the CO boxes and show everybody what a mess and a fire hazard and violation of code that they're committing in this entire neighborhood, right? And I realized as I was looking down at the video, Crypto, as I was taking it, that I was wrong. These people are good people, and this neighborhood is not actually blighted, dude. The grass is green. The walls are freshly painted. Everybody's got their stuff in order on their porches and their balconies. You know what I mean? Much different than when I first moved in, dude. We got all the drug riffraff out, and good families moved in. Highly diverse. I'm like the only white guy in the neighborhood. And I mean, when I say I'm the only white guy, I mean, I'm the only like American guy, white guy in the neighborhood. You know what I mean? Like, I'm also the only non-foreigner practically. You know what I mean? My point is highly diverse neighborhood, good people that have good values moved in, you know, and now all of a sudden the kids are playing in the neighborhood. The grass is greener. Nobody's walking over fentanyl addicts to get to the bus stop. You know what I mean? And I'm taking a video of all this and I'm realizing, Crypto, wow, this is not actually that blighted a neighborhood. The only blight in the entire neighborhood is Comcast shit. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Now, in the video I have taken, I then walk around to my mid, which is a mess. And before I finish taking the video, I pan out so you can see there's a canal that you can walk across if you wanted to. And then the next neighborhood over, which is a gated community. Now, I don't begrudge them for their neighborhood looking much nicer because, you know, they're rich. I don't begrudge them for that. I'm a capitalist. You know me. I'm not trying to, you know, look in people's pocketbook. But Crypto, we pay the same amount of money to Comcast. It's not as if I'm complaining about the fact that our neighborhood don't look like theirs. I'm complaining about the fact that that neighborhood, because of the way it looks, is stereotyped by Comcast as deserving better maintenance than this neighborhood for the same amount of money. And I'm here to call Comcast out about it. And I'm sick of the bigotry. And it needs to stop. I've already contacted the fire marshal about it. A report's already been made. They can't do anything about it. It's not an imminent fire hazard. Okay. But they're aware of the condition. So I'm putting Comcast, whether you're listening to me right now or not, I'm putting you on notice. The report's been made. If something crazy happens to this building and these people, it is already filed that you knew about this. So your move, Comcast, and I'll leave you with that, Crypto.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, buddy.
No problem.
You and I can have a private conversation one day as to why I think it's happening. But that's okay, Crypto, because they effed up and don't let a white guy move in the neighborhood, bro. One that cares about people. One that actually cares about people.
I know you had a little bleeding heart liberal in your color. I always knew that.
Well, you know, I'm only about freaking, you know what I'm about, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if if I have to exercise that, that's what I have to do, bro. That's what's right, man. If being right makes me a bleeding heart on occasion, then that's what I am.
You know me. I know.
And I know when it's a right thing to do. I know you can become a staunch totalitarian too. You know what I mean? So likewise, you know what I mean? Because we know what the truth is. We know what right is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And what Comcast is doing or neglecting to do is not right. Okay. And we can sit here and act like, it's not this technician's fault or that technician's fault. But okay, in order for these boxes to get the way they are, that takes 30 years of neglect. That takes 30 years and possibly thousands of technicians walking away from it and not even so much as reporting it to their superiors to get something done about it.
Yeah.
So, okay, when we talk about who treats people how, the technicians that I've dealt with in the last month, all of which, except for one, has walked away from it, ain't none of them fit the profile of a white supremacist. That's all I'm saying. It's everybody. It's everybody just looking at people in these neighborhoods and saying, who cares? I don't have to follow law. I don't have to follow code.
Yeah.
I don't have to have standards for these people.
I think Verizon's going through that same thing up north.
And you know what you get when you call them crypto to report it? 3 layers of AI.
Yeah.
And then some nasty technician that's ready to cancel your account and blame it all on you.
Yeah, once they do finally pick up.
Oh, yeah. And when they hear my type of rage crypto, they put it all on me, dude. And all they want to do is, break our relationship. You know what I mean? I'm fed up with it. Okay, I don't need to do all this. This ain't my job. You know whose job it is? The code enforcer and the fire marshal. And they're aware. Comcast. So there you go, crypto. That's called action, bro. That's not going online, and
Verizon is doing a lot too. You having it with Comcast, we having issues with Verizon up here.
Yeah, and they're all going that way, bro. They're all going that way. They're gonna just feed us to an AI machine, and who cares? And if you get upset about it, that's their license to cut you loose and say you're a nutcase. You're outside of the norm of society. Get out of here, pagan.
Right.
There's
some serious neglect going on.
Oh, yeah. That's okay, bro. That's okay. Because the crazy thing is, crypto, not how many years ago, it's been a while now, I guess, did a freaking hotel collapse in Miami, not an hour away from here, because of the same neglect.
Yeah. Yeah. That was that large hotel, right?
Everybody wants to grab their pearls and be like, oh my God. Spare me.
That was that 40-story one, right? They did with the building code thing.
Seaside, I think it's called. Seaside Motel. Or Sunside or something.
Yeah, it was a big high-rise complex, a hotel that
in the middle of a storm.
Yep.
So, okay, fine. Clutch your pearls, but spare me. Just spare me. Ain't none of you care. When I posted the pictures of all that nonsense crypto on Twitter, you know how many retweets I got? You know how many mobs started protesting in the street? You know how many cities got burned down? None.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Not one retweet.
Yep.
The only like I got and comment I got, I think, was from B-Boss. It's just like when I posted pictures of the hand washing station at CVS during the height of the pandemic and not one retweet. I tagged CVS in it. Just spare me, people. Wear your stupid masks. Take them off. I don't give a damn.
Right.
Spare me. I'm sorry to go on a political rant, crypto, but
yeah.
What's up, man? Okay. Who's your favorite for our coach? And then I'll end it.
Oh man. Oh Jesus. I'm leaning towards Kubiak now. I wouldn't mind. Just for tradition's sake, I did say Shula. I did throw that one out there. But then everybody was like, Green Bay South. And I was like, okay, we got to get Jeff.
Ross called you up right now and said, crypto, you got 5 seconds to answer the question. Sight unseen. Who you taking?
I'm taking Kubiak now. Okay.
Okay.
That's probably more of an emotional pick because of this weekend's disaster of
Too
those
easy, right?
defenses.
Got about 5 seconds. It's too easy, right?
Yeah. My heart would say Shula, but my gut would say Kubiak.
Anyway,
Yep.
partly why I told you all that is because it's partly the reason why color commentary has been down for a month. It's part of it. It's part of the technical difficulties I've been
The
having
technical
in the
stuff.
studio.
Right.
Anyway,
Exactly.
Crypto Man, I love you, buddy. Happy New Year. I haven't even been able to
Yep.
tell you Happy New Year this year, bro.
Yeah, Happy New Year's. Yeah, we're 15 days in or 17 days in or whatever. But
18
yeah,
now. 18.
18 now. Yeah.
Oh, you heard it snowed in North Florida, right?
Yeah, I did heard it
But
was y'all was getting some flurries
people
in with
freaked out
Tallahassee.
about it. Well, people freaked out about it, but to Floridians, we know that that's just snowing in southern Alabama. That happens every once in a while, dude.
Right. Yeah, that's in
But-
Alabama. So the cold front dipped pretty far south.
Right. And fast enough that there
the
was still
polar
enough
jet.
moisture in the air. And right. So
Yeah, the jet stream dipped real far south. We
But
got a
the
little bit of
interesting
flurries here too.
But the interesting thing, Crypto, and I've already told you this probably before because I'm a trivial kind of guy. January 19th, tomorrow,
Yep.
the national championship game in Miami. We're getting a cold front coming through right now as we speak. The temperatures are dropping by the minute as we speak.
Yeah, it's probably in the upper 40s now.
Okay. January 19th, 1977. Exactly 49 years ago to the day.
Right.
Is the only recorded snowfall in Miami.
Dad, that is crazy. Man,
it hasn't been Mandela affected yet. You can go look it up.
Did they have now? Do they count official snowfall? Is it you got to have so many inches of accumulation on the ground?
Right, and it has to be whatever they consider official snowfall, like however many inches and however long it's got to stay.
That's what I'm saying because you could have snowfall, but it not accumulate on the ground.
Right. And it has to accumulate on certain surfaces at a certain level. Right. I got you. They have a certain definition. And that definition was constituted on January 19th, 1977.
Man, that is a hell of a streak. I was in Kingsville, Texas for its first snowfall in almost 100 years.
Yeah.
I was like, it's lucky.
We know it had to have already, but that's the only recorded snowfall ever. That's our only evidenced history of it.
Oh, okay. They talking about throughout its since
there's
Florida's
no way to know if it ever has.
I mean, right. Since Florida's been a city. I mean, Miami's been a city.
Right.
Since they settled the city of Miami, basically.
Or since they've been recording weather history.
Okay, yeah, that too. Yeah. Yeah. Since
even the sailors from the Portuguese Navy or whatever.
Exactly. I was going to say, did they even have it right? Yeah. Did the Portuguese have some history with it in the 1800s or something like that? That is crazy. So in January 19th. So it was
the year I was born. It was actually a month and 9 days before I was born.
Wow. 1 month and 9 days before he was born, man. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Oh man, that's crazy. Oh, you're 1 day from leap day.
Not technically because 77 was not a leap year, so I would have had to go a whole nother year or whatever,
Oh yeah, you're right. Yep, 77. So 78 was.
I think it was 76 and 80.
76 and 80 are the leap years. Yep. So you'd had been born a year earlier to make it that day.
Right.
Yep.
Now I did recently realize, Crypto, that for my whole life I've basically identified my birthday as February 28th at 3:15 in the morning. Right. But then I realized, wait a minute, if I'm an American citizen, then my official world home base time zone would be the Eastern time zone, being that the capital of my country is in the Eastern time zone, right?
Yeah.
So on the
In the
world
Eastern time.
stage, I would be an Eastern time zone person, right? But I
Yeah,
was
you talking about as
born
far as globally. Okay.
right, but I was born in Stuttgart at 3:15 in the morning,
Oh, in Stuttgart. Okay.
minus
But
6 hours
that's
from
what I
that.
say. That's right. That means you was
At
born earlier.
9:15
9:15 Eastern
on
time.
February 27th, 1977.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because
I've
it
been
was
celebrating my birthday on the wrong day my entire life.
technically you could say that. Yeah, but if
Because
you're
I'm an
going only
American
by
citizen.
American time
So I was born at 9:15 Eastern Standard Time
on the 27th,
on the
because it was still
27th.
right.
Right.
Because in the United States it was actually the
It was still the
27th.
27th. It was before midnight.
Right. Given that you're going by American
So if I
time.
identify and am an American citizen, I was born at 9:15 Eastern Standard Time on February 27th.
When it was actually, when it was that Eastern time in America.
Literally been celebrating my birthday on the wrong day.
based on your nationalization. You're talking about based on being naturalized.
No, I am a naturalized American citizen. My father's American.
No, but I'm just saying, but you was born on an American soil
That too.
in another country.
That too. To an American father. Yes. So I am an American citizen, naturalized. I could be president. I don't care how anybody interprets it. I can be president.
No, your situation is like John McCain's.
Exactly like John McCain and Barack Obama, for that matter.
No, it's just McCain, because McCain was born in Panama.
I thought it was still wasn't
No, Hawaii was still a state.
no, but Hawaii was already a state by the time Obama was born?
Yeah.
Oh,
They
okay.
was already officially a state. But McCain was born in actually in Panama.
See, I thought they were saying when they were trying to, frame him as somebody born in like Indonesia or something. I thought it was because, it was on an American base in Indonesia. Like, so technically, so what? He's still Hawaiian. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like
He was
I'm
born,
Floridian. My dad was
that
from
was the
Floridian.
last state.
I was born in Germany. I'm a Floridian. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But see, John McCain can't call himself Panamanian because that we own Panama.
Whatever base he was on.
Right. It's considered America.
Right. So
yeah.
his father, wherever his father's residency was, should be his home state.
Well, his home state became Arizona, but I'm saying
No, I mean when his father was serving in Panama, right?
yeah, his father's an
born-
actual citizen. Yeah.
And he was born. Where was his father's residency? Where did he go to Panama from?
He was in the United States from here.
Right, but what state?
I forget which state.
Whatever state that is what John McCain is.
Yeah, as far as his naturalization.
Right.
But I think his birthright.
I'm a Floridian because my dad is Floridian. My dad has been here like forever, and not forever, but you know what I mean. And
But so only your mom was born physically in Germany then.
Correct. My mom's a German citizen.
Right. She's born in Stuttgart.
But the treaty from the last treaty we signed with them clearly states if one of your parents is fully American, you are naturalized American.
The treaty who with Germany?
With Germany, yes.
After Germany? Oh, the 40. Okay, I got
But the treaty also says that without having to go through any bureaucracy in either country, you can raise your hand and claim your citizenship.
Well, would Germany allow you to be an American though?
Well,
do they have a law for stopping you from being a citizen?
What it is so for instance, in my sister's example, for whatever reason, bureaucrats not knowing how to apply law, that type of thing, they did not make my sister an American citizen upon her birth because my dad was not an adult yet. So they
okay. So it goes by
they
your
use that as a
grandparents.
reason to not make her naturalized. You know what I mean?
So what about his parents then?
His parents are fully American. My grandparents are Americans.
Right, but did they raise your parents in the United States or no?
My dad was raised in Bradenton, Florida.
Oh, well then you should be fine then.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, in my sister's case, because he wasn't an adult yet, they used that as some bureaucratic reason to not make her an American
To not
citizen.
make her
Right.
That's
However,
crazy
according
because
to the treaty,
she don't need to be an adult. Well, I
the
mean, he
thing of it
doesn't
is,
need to be an adult.
I know, but here's the thing. And the funny thing is, she'll argue with me about this because she's never actually read the treaty herself. I've read the treaty. I looked it up online.
Mm-hmm.
And according to the treaty, all she has to do, she does not have to go, take the test and
Right.
do all the stuff for naturalization. You know what I mean? She doesn't have to do. She doesn't have to memorize the Pledge of Allegiance and all that and say it in some big ceremony and all that. She doesn't have to do any of that.
Right.
All she has to do is raise her hand to the Department of State and say,
the State
I want
Department,
my
right?
citizenship.
Right.
Because think about it, Crypto. If Germany were to deny her, where does she go? Is she Tom Hanks in a terminal?
Right. You can't be stateless. That's impossible.
Right, exactly. So all she has to do is raise her hand. She don't have to go through the bureaucratic red tape that most people have to become a citizen.
I have to look it up. I think there's even a law preventing people from being stateless, like an international law.
Probably. It's kind of like when I was coming back from Canada one time, Crypto, and my at the time, I don't remember what it was, but I was under the impression I didn't need it or something, but it was shortly after 9/11, and I didn't have my birth certificate.
Right.
And U.S. Customs was giving me a hard time letting me back in the country. And I'm like, bro, I have a U.S. passport. And they're like, well, why didn't you bring it? I'm like, because it's expired. And the guy's like,
yeah, you can't.
The guy said, well, so what? I'm like, what do you mean, so what? The last time I had an expired license, PBSO wanted to take me to jail for being in possession of a suspended license. No.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I wasn't going to bring an expired passport to the border. Sorry,
yeah, that was like, you asking for trouble at that point.
And so I thought about it. Now they kept their.
I let mine expire too. Mine's expired in 2024.
Well, it was funny because they had to keep me there in the office for a little while they made a few phone calls, right? And my friends that were with me in the group, they're all sitting there waiting, and they're like acting like they're putting on rubber gloves and shit, like trying to fuck with me. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's funny, man. Anyway, so the whole thing, they ended up in, but the whole thing is like, where am I supposed to go if you don't let me in? I'm not a German citizen. They're not going to take me back. You know what I mean?
You're right.
I'm not a Canadian. They're going to be like, you've overstayed your welcome. What are you going to ship me off in a boat somewhere?
Right. That's definitely the Tom Hanks thing. Just let you sail away.
Been Tom Hanks in the terminal, right? At the customs. I'd have been camping out right there in the middle area, in the lobby.
Right. So how many years your sister had to wait before, like when your parents told her?
None.
None. Oh, she did. Okay.
I mean, according to the treaty, she's just had to declare it.
Right. Okay.
And the same with Germany. I could fly over there right now and just be like, I'm declaring my German citizenship.
Right. Now Germany still will have to. Will they honor that treaty?
Well, I don't know if they'll honor the treaty, but that's what the treaty says.
Treaty says. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure they wouldn't have an issue because I don't think they. If you're born in a hospital, they probably wouldn't stop you.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if everybody's mother is giving them the, the other badge, then why wouldn't it give me my German badge? You know what I mean?
Right. Right. I don't. At least I wouldn't think Germany would have an issue with a. You would be technically natural born to them, though.
Right.
But
right, my mitochondrial DNA is German.
Right. Right. They would consider you a natural born. They would just make you go through the licensing
Right,
and all,
right.
whatever it takes to
My
get
line to the 7 daughters of Eve is through the Germans.
is through the right. You have to go to Munich and get your papers. I guess it's Munich now.
It's Berlin.
Was it Frankfurt?
No, it's Berlin. No, it's Berlin is the capital.
Berlin is still okay. Berlin.
When it was West Germany, it was actually Bonn, which is over.
Yeah, when it was East and West, right? It was Bonn. Yep.
And of course, they didn't call it Berlin back in the day.
I don't know why was I thinking Frank. I think I was thinking when I went to Frankfurt, I was thinking it's such a modern city. They got so much there. I keep forgetting about the Berlin, which is further north than Frankfurt. But yeah, Berlin is the main.
To me, the real Germanic cultural capital to me is like the Baden-Württemberg or the Bavarian region.
Right, I would say southern Bavaria, yeah.
Stuttgart and places like southern Germany in general is more of the cultural capital.
Yep.
Like what everybody thinks about Lederhosen and all that shit is mostly
right. Is that Rothenburg?
It's more Danish and Dutch seafaring up in the north. You know what I mean?
Yep. Exactly. Yeah, it's more the all the sailors and all the exactly, like Norway and the northern parts of the Danish.
Yeah, a lot more Jutish influence, like Jutland, you know what I mean? Danish and Norse, you know what I mean? And also like Slavic, like Polish, Estonian, a lot of that. The original Goths are thought to have come from like a region near Estonia, bro, before they flooded into Germany back in ancient times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, southern Bavaria definitely I would say more cultural than all the other
it's where you're going to get all the things you think about old time Germany.
Yeah, with all the castles and all the the old brick roads and the old what's that place outside of Rothenburg? I can't. It's a clock town.
Rothenburg itself.
Yeah, the clock town called Uren.
Oh yeah,
it's like they got the largest cuckoo clock in the world.
Yep. And there's also the clock tower in Munich is really impressive too. They have that big puppet show that comes out once a day or whatever.
Yeah,
that
the puppet show. Cool. Yep. Yes, that thing is so huge. It's like I'm walking inside this huge cuckoo clock, and you see the bird, like it's like massive. I'm like, dang, this is this is crazy.
Now, much further south than like Stuttgart crypto in the Schwaben region is where you get to the more Celtic influence from back in the ancient times rather than Germanic. So you're starting to get close to the Roman border and into the Roman provinces, which were Celtic and Gallic. You know what I mean? Because what was going on before the Germanics kind of took the whole area, later on after Rome fell and all that, during Rome, the early Roman Republic and in the early Roman Empire, that region was all Celtic salt mines, dude, that the Romans were using the Celts to mine and all, you know what I mean?
That's where we get most of our Celtic salt, right?
Right. So a lot of the Germanics in that region also are dual Celtics, you know what I mean, as far as that goes.
The famous Celtic sea salt, all those
mines identify with Celtic culture, even though they're Germanic. I mean, they kind of all Caesar saw them as brothers. They all kind of washed their clothes the same way. But the Celtics were more interfaced with the Greeks and Romans throughout the centuries, and as such adopted more of the Roman Greek god pantheon. Like the Celtics all worshipped Saturn and Mars also, as well as some of the Germanic gods.
Right. Wait a minute. CCR said, how did you get into Canada on an expired passport?
Well, it was at the time, like just after 9/11, where you still could kind of go across the border with no problem. So everybody told me I didn't need nothing. So I got in, and then they wanted to give me a problem getting back in. Oh, I remember what it was. The birth certificate I have is not really a birth certificate. It's the same. This is why I related.
It's a declaration of birth.
Yes, it's called a certificate of birth abroad is what it's called.
Yeah.
And it's notarized and signed by the German bureaucracy. That's why they wouldn't accept it as a birth certificate.
Right.
That showed my American father's name on it. Because they, at the border, customs agents don't know the treaty either. They're just like cops that don't know the law. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. It's crazy.
Now, that's probably what they found out on the phone when they called their superiors for a half hour. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, this guy's father's American. They let him in.
Yep. Yeah.
Now, these days, they wouldn't have even had to make a phone call. They would have just scanned my face and been like, yeah, his father's American. It's this guy. Here's his address. And
yeah, they have biometric identification.
Hell, these days, they would have already known I left.
Yeah.
They'd have been like, oh, color, leaving the country.
They got the bus. It's kind of like the identification. They got this giant seed ball in Northern Europe. And
no, Canada didn't care. We drove right into Canada. There was no like thing to stop at. We just drove right into Canada.
Yeah, you can drove in just to return that. Yeah, you might get stopped coming back, depending on if you go through Niagara.
We went in through Detroit on that trip.
Oh, okay. If you go through Detroit, okay. If you go in through Niagara, you might be okay. Some of it, they just, okay, you can walk across the bridge, or you can just, if you drive, they might stop you. But yeah, I think Michael K was telling me about it when I was up there, when I went to Niagara.
You know how I knew I was back in Detroit when we got back in, right?
Did you go through the tunnel?
I don't remember. It was so long ago. The reason I knew I was back in Detroit is because all the skyscrapers didn't have no windows anymore.
Oh. They had no windows.
In a really bad way back then, crypto.
Yeah.
This was just after 9/11, so maybe a year or two after 9/11, maybe a year. It was right before they really clamped down even on the Canadian border.
Right.
But I believe it was after 9/11. Yeah, it was, because it was after I got the it was 2007, bro.
Okay.
But I mean, dude, you get back into Detroit at that time, bro, and the whole city was gutted, dude. Like, it was bad, man.
Yeah.
So, people can call it what they want.
Yeah, a lot of cities.
I'm kind of glad Ross is putting his money into it, dude.
One torn. Yeah, you buy a couple of districts and a couple of neighborhoods, you can revitalize.
Here and complain about certain G words, or are we going to let the guy put his money into it and build it back? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he did his real estate thing. I mean, you're going to take some real estate development to
I would only hope that it gets delivered into the hands of the people that created Motown. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I could hope. That when it's all finished and all said and done, it gets delivered into the proper hands.
Give them an easy buy-in, yeah.
Right. That's all.
It's just pass it along.
And I think Ross is actually that type of dude, bro, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think he's more woke than you are, but whatever, man. That's just me.
Oh, he could be. He could be. Yeah.
Well, we're still here, crypto. I promised you we would still be here. I'm still looking out, bro. Things are getting a little crazy with you know who, but I told you I'm not going to just sit here and be a sucker, man. So we're watching really closely at the future events here. Anyway, we got to get out of here. I don't want to go down this road live. We'll
all right.
You know me, and you and me will get at it one day. Don't worry.
All right. I'll be online tomorrow. I
mean, you're not obligated to stay forever, but we're definitely going full boat tomorrow. Tailgate's gonna be rocking.
Yeah, we'll be starting early and we'll lead into the game. So tomorrow's a big day.
We're gonna say, instead of fins up tonight, we're gonna say, go Canes.